Hey, everybody.
Hey, folks.
Okay, working out some bugs, making sure everything's working fine.
I have no idea what Shane's doing right now. He hasn't spoken to me in like 5 minutes.
I know, he just has been here just silently.
Yeah,
all right, so we can
staring at him.
We can see the chat here.
Okay.
All right, I don't know if you can see. Let's just move that over here.
We got so much stuff going on here today, Shane. What's going on?
Yeah, we got a lot of stuff going on, guys. We are so busy with like controllers and everything all over the place because we got stuff set up.
We got paper. We got video games.
We're gonna do.
We got ourselves.
Gonna do a lot of stuff on the stream. So everybody, how is everyone doing? Can you hear us? That's the most important part. If you can hear us, that's good. Oh, we just got a member. Okay.
Okay. Well, thanks for joining.
So you're gonna hear that every time somebody becomes a member. That's gonna be fun. All right. Let me make sure that's not too loud. Okay. There we go. Hey, thank you so much, the One True King, for becoming a member. Thank you. Let me just zoom that in so we can see the stream. Oh, wow, the stream is going really fast. How many people are actually watching right now? Oh, wow, it's 237 people. Okay.
Cool.
Hey, everybody. Okay. Wow. Did not think it was going to go that quick. We got a lot of stuff going on today.
We do. And it's been like a super long time since we last streamed. Do you even remember when we last streamed?
I don't know. Has it been about like 6 months?
Probably.
July.
We don't stream that often.
Yeah. I also want to make it very clear. Oh, we got another new member. Rune Galen. Thank you so much for becoming a member.
Thanks.
We are not doing a stream to announce that we're stopping Rerez.
No.
Because that seems to be a thing that everyone's doing right now. They're announcing YouTube streams where they're like, yeah, we're stopping YouTube.
Oh gosh. Did we just send like shockwaves through the Rerez community of like, well, they're leaving now?
No, not doing that.
No, we got nowhere else to be. We're sticking around. We're actually, speaking of which, if you want to dig into it, we're Oh, there's already another member.
New member, Coy. Thank you so much.
So we're in the middle of two rather large projects for the channel, right?
That's right. Massive projects. So, okay, we are making a new worst ever. We already filmed it. It's just entering the editing phase right now. This has been, you know what? I'm going to lower this a little bit so that it's not just in front of my face. Maybe that works that way. Yeah. You're taller, so it has to be just higher up for you.
I don't know. I just like moving things.
So yeah, we got 2 big videos coming out. So the first video that's going to be coming out is going to be a new worst ever. I'm not going to reveal what the topic is yet, but I promise you it's something that I think everyone is going to enjoy.
It's something that you pitched several months ago, and as soon as you mentioned the idea, I thought it was brilliant, and I'm so glad that you actually followed through with it, and that we're going to finally see it in a matter of hopefully weeks.
Yes. Oh, we got a new the One True King just gifted 5 Rerez memberships. Thank you so much for doing that.
Thank you.
It's a big deal because that means he gifted memberships to people.
Wow.
And we just got a brand new super chat. Did you know the director of Edward Scissorhands was a lumberjack? His old name was Timberton.
Oh my gosh. Is this dad joke time?
I didn't. I was reading that out loud, and then as it was getting closer, I knew it was going to happen.
That was pretty great, though, whoever said that.
Retro Viking says, hello from Quebec. You're still welcome here anytime. Thank you very much.
Bonjour.
From the Canada episode. And we got another member, Tyler Tylerson. Thank you so much, Tyler.
Yeah, thank you.
And okay. Oh, we are. Yeah. Oh, we got another member, Agustin Molnar. Agustin Molnar. Thank you so much.
Thanks for joining.
Okay. All right. Okay.
We gotta do things, man.
Do things. Okay. So, it's it's gonna happen a lot. Did we already say Tyler Tylerson?
Tyler Tylerson.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Remember. Okay. Yes, this new video that we're releasing is going to be on a subject that I think everybody knows. And thank you so much for the super chat. My life in complex.
Yeah, thank you.
In a complex pastiche. My life in a complex pastiche. I am not seeing those up on here. I'm only seeing them on the screen, which is fine because I can see them on the screen. They're up there. All right.
So this worst ever we keep talking about. I think a lot of people know this topic when it is revealed. People will be like, "Oh my gosh, why haven't you covered that?"
Yeah, I know. You know why? You know why no one's covered it? Because unlike every other worst ever, and unlike every other product we ever looked at, this one is always broken when you get it. When the episode launches, you're gonna know.
Well, there you go. That's a great hint.
That's a great hint. Yeah, it's a beautiful hint.
So you've dug into this sort of notorious topic, in a way that I haven't really seen before. So it's going to be pretty cool.
I basically we spent a couple days straight hunting for these things all over the place to try and find them to make the video. And then when we brought everything back and we started recording everything, it was just a nightmare. So yeah. Oh, Retro Viking, thank you so much for the super chat.
Yeah, and then we have one other pretty big episode coming out. It's going to be the longest Just Bad Games episode we've ever released.
Yes.
And yeah, I'm really excited about that one. I think it's a game that people are familiar with for sure. I think I can say it came out last year, and I'll just stop there because I don't want to ruin anything. But it's something that we needed to cover, and I didn't know how much we needed to cover it until I got my hands on it, or we got our hands on it, and just saw what was happening.
Yeah, you played it on one platform, I played it on another. So it's I mean, that's one of the fun things about our show is that we'll buy a game twice, and then we'll play it twice. One each time because
and it's not redundant because we found things by being on 2 separate platforms, things that actually change the course of the direction of the video, which I think is incredible, and it made the story even more fun.
Yeah, that's right. Vapor Zone, thank you so much for becoming a member. So yeah, anybody that becomes a member, you're gonna get a whole bunch of behind the scenes videos and a whole bunch of stuff down there that you'll see over time.
A car? Do they get a car?
They don't get a car.
They don't get a car.
But one of the things you would see is a behind-the-scenes video that we shot. Before our latest arcade video, we actually shot another video beforehand just to make sure we were capable of shooting an arcade video the way we did. Yeah. So it's, I think it's about 15 minutes, and it's behind, is it 13 minutes? 13 and a half minutes. Basically, we went to a different arcade, a completely different one, not from Niagara Falls, and we played a whole bunch of games. Something really funny happened to me while it happened. While we were shooting it. Anyway, be in the middle of this stream, we're going to take a break, and it's not for a while yet, but when we do have that break, you're going to be able to see it on the stream, so everyone gets to watch it, so stay tuned for that. And we got another message from Super Chat here. Are you guys going to do a Just Bad Games on the modern bad games in 2023 and 2024, like Kong Skull Island?
I think there's a chance that, well, I already said we're going to be covering something that was released in 2023, so keep your eyes peeled. I don't think it'll take more than a couple weeks for that to be released as well. We have 2 episodes that are like baking that should be coming out, one and then the other shortly thereafter.
Very much. Yeah.
So,
and Rock Family 2020, thank you so much for becoming a Rerez member. Okay, so there's going to be 2 games we're going to be playing today. So this is really important.
We're playing games?
We're playing games on this stream. Like, we never do that, but today we're going to. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to be playing Guess the Game by a Screenshot. Is that the name of the website? There's a better name for that.
I'm hoping this knocks out the reverb
Okay.
of my voice.
Okay.
can people hear you right now, Robin?
My mic is off.
Oh, okay. All right. We're talking to our producer
to Robin.
right now.
Yeah.
Here, I'll turn my mic on.
Robin's going to turn on her mic so she can hear. So this is Robin. She's producing and directing this whole live stream.
Yeah.
The website is called guessthedot.game, I think is the name.
Guess
the dot game.
Yeah.
So it's all dot related.
Yeah,
games.
right. So I know the website exists. The first time I saw it, I decided not to play it. So I've never played it because I was like, this would be really fun to play with everybody on a stream. So there's a third Rerez, says Aqua Breeze. Yes, there's a third Rerez. She's back there. And that's Robin. She's edited stuff, produced stuff. If you watch the arcade video, you'll see her like walking around in the shots and everything and like shooting things.
And
as well.
a lot of the work done on the arcade video as well.
Yeah, she edited it.
Absolutely.
She produced it. Like, she is literally the producer of the episode. Okay, so here's the thing. I've never played that game, so we decided that Adam and I are going to play it together. We've got our big markers and our sketch pads, so we're actually going to see a picture. Oh, the second marker's over there.
Here. Someone wants to come grab it.
Great. They had to take this away from me because I just kept sniffing it. So
This is a non-toxic one.
oh, dang.
It's from a dollar store.
I feel like a fool now.
It says non-toxic, may contain cocaine.
What?
Is that toxic? Because it's not toxic. Weird. Don't smell it.
Weird.
So yeah. Anyway, we're going to be doing that that game, and we're gonna play the game in front of each other, and then you at home get to play with us. But we are not going to be looking at the chat when that's happening.
Right.
You can send in super chats. We will still see that, but we will not be looking at the chat directly. So we're going to try our best to kind of guess what the game is.
So again, can you truncate what this is? Are we going to see a little bit of an image? Is that what's going on? And then we write down what we think the game is.
That's pretty much it.
And then what do? We go like 3, 2, 1, and then show it.
Yeah, and then
Reveal?
I guess.
And then we have to put something into the website to see if it's actually correct. If you guys have different ideas, I don't know who we do first.
Yeah, so
worry about that later.
This sounds overly complicated.
I guess we'll figure it out. Yeah, but yeah, that's how it's gonna go. And basically, it'll be fun. That's what the whole point of this is.
It sounds
It's gonna
awesome.
be fun. This marker has 2 different chisel points and a bullet point. And I don't know which one. I guess it opens up both ways.
I don't even know what a chisel point is.
I don't know. I just went to the store and bought like markers. I didn't even pay attention. My God. Okay.
And I just wanted to say we've had our first comment that the audio's out of sync. Now, we're aware there might be a half second out of sync. Now, if it gets really bad, like minutes out of sync, let us know.
Yeah.
And then we'll try and do something. But if it's like just slightly, unfortunately, we know that, and it's...
Yeah, we have
just
too
a
much
thing.
stuff plugged in all at once.
Yeah.
Tyler Tylerson sent in a super chat. I had the chance to meet you guys at Too Many Games last year. Will you be returning this year? Did you ever get a chance to try out Taifu? So I didn't play Taifu. Did you?
I haven't played Taifu. I've seen it in magazine ads growing up. It has
Kung Fu Tiger,
the really
right?
cool looking tiger. Yeah. No, I've never played it. I don't know if it's a fighting game or like a side scrolling beat 'em up.
I think
it's a fighting game.
I think it's a fighting game. Like no, beat 'em up.
Is it beat 'em up?
I'm pretty sure it's a beat 'em up. Yeah. And yeah, it's. I think we're going to be going back to too many games.
I'd love to. Like, if I could go to too many games every year, I would.
I see that where the super chats come up just a little bit delayed, so we got to wait on that one to come out. Okay. But yeah, I think we're going to try and go back. We love going back to too many games. It's like our favorite place to go.
Yeah, we love being able to meet up with a lot of you folks. And heck, we love video games. So Too Many Games has so many awesome vendors, and we get to just like look around.
Some might say it has too many games.
It has too many games. We find things that we often use in videos.
Yeah, so
right?
Canada Hunt we found there.
We found Canada Hunt there. And, I found Fix there.
That's right.
Like years and years ago, we found a game there that we're going to be playing today. That's really interesting later. And we hope that you guys stick around for that, because I think that's going to be a lot of fun.
Hans Gonk donated $10 with the super chat. Thank you so much, Hans.
Thank you. That's awesome.
Ahoy, hoy. You guys ever thought about doing another best ever? Let me, read the rest of that message. Best ever. I know they don't do as well in views, but I think they're underrated. At some point, we're going to return to doing best evers, but we're going to try and like do something a little bit different.
Yeah. The name may change. Like we're trying to crack the nut that is doing a positive show on YouTube.
Crack the nut.
Yes, you can quote me on that. We're trying to crack the nut that is doing a positive game on YouTube. That is, we have to put a lot of work into these things, and we have to measure whether the time effort is appropriate for what needs to go into these things. Because if we take like a month to make a best ever or something, and we don't get that much viewership from it, it hurts a little.
Yeah, yeah, it really does. Yeah. And so the game we're going to be playing this evening, by the way, so I know a lot of people tend to do something where they're going to play a game on a stream and you see them emulate the game, specifically when it's a really obscure one. Yeah. We're not doing that. This is actually a real box copy of a Japanese Nintendo 64 game I got at Too Many Games. It's called Electric Irritating Stick. It's a game show from Japan. They did release this game on the PlayStation North America, but on Nintendo 64, it never came out here. So we're going to be using a real Nintendo 64 to play this game, and it's going to be streamed live in front of you. And Adam and I are going to do our best to try and get as far as we can in it.
You have a little experience with this game, right? And it has to do with the upcoming worst ever.
Yes.
Also, but I've never played this. So I'm a little scared and pretty dang excited to dig into this. The cover art, by the way, is it's something.
Yeah. I didn't buy it based off the cover art. I knew what the game was. Then when I saw it, like the person that was selling was like, I don't think anyone wants this. And it was in a row of other Nintendo 64 games. Mm-hmm. I think it was in like some sports Nintendo 64 games.
Really?
And I was just like, that's not a sports game.
You look
that's
at
like
this and you think hockey.
Yeah, right? That's exactly what you think. Anyway, we got another super chat that just came in. I think I'm seeing it here before it gets up on the screen, so I'll give it a sec. So just give it a sec. Just wait a second, and then it'll just pop up and freak us out.
It's like you're predicting the future, man. It's pretty cool.
It's going to happen. I don't know how long the delay is going to be. It's probably not going to happen for a bit. I don't think it's going to show up for a while. I'm just going to say it here. Tony K. Jeez, I read that wrong. I just want to say I love your guys' content. I discovered you last year, and I binge your content ever so often. Listening to you guys while I work never fails to keep me entertained.
Awesome.
Yeah, thank you so much for that. I'm really happy that you like that.
We're always super happy to hear that. We can make people's lives a little bit cooler, or give you something entertaining to watch. That's what we strive to do. We want to make our videos better and better, and that's why sometimes it can take a month,
a long time,
or 2 months, or whatever. But we're always working on something. Like I think that we have to like hammer that home. Don't worry. We're always working on something.
Yeah. I know like a lot of folks don't understand like what goes into making like a Just Bad Games episode, but it really is a lot of time. Like we sit there and we make sure we're finding everything. We're researching what we're doing to make sure it's correct. And we play the game like several times over sometimes. The script writing process can take days or weeks. It just depends on how complicated the game is. Yeah. But yeah, we're always working. We're never not working.
we're trying to just make things as good as possible.
Yeah.
Highest quality.
Absolutely. Okay, so should we start playing that first game and see what that's all about? Or actually, does anybody have any questions that wants to send our way?
Yeah. Do you have any general Rerez questions?
Yeah, just at Rerez in
whatever.
the chat, I'll see it, or super chats and stuff like that.
There's some love here for the arcade video from Freedom FG 97 Fighter. It's a little ways up.
Oh.
They say, love the arcade video you did in Canada. Glad you talked about Adam's Family Pinball. They have 3 pinballs themselves.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I love pinball machines or tables. I don't know how many of them I've actually played over the years, but yeah, I really, really like them. And it's just like a really cool, like just old school arcade thing that is still around, but it's not as around as big as it used to be.
Because you have your regular video arcade machines, and you have your pinball tables, and the video arcade machines, even though they can be super old, like the ones that we played in some spots in Niagara, the maintenance tends to be pretty standardized, beyond, some weird arcade cabs and stuff. But with pinball machines or pinball tables, there are so many components that can break or that you can have other issues with, wear and tear, and the maintenance, even like if the pinball table isn't used regularly, there's still maintenance that needs to be done fairly often, right?
It's pretty crazy. That was the greatest thing about that video too, walking around and seeing all those arcade games. And folks, if you haven't seen the episode, highly recommended. We did make it. But there are so many little things in the video that I don't think people realize. Just like we showed off arcade games you will not see anywhere else. Like it's just rare, hard to come by. But we did not know what we were going to find when we went. It was just kind of like an evolution as the day progressed. And we were there for, I think, 3 days.
I think that's right.
Yeah. And then we went back for other shoots to like do pickup shots and stuff like that. But yeah, it was like a lot of days to make that video happen. And the thing is, a lot of people are like, this is a great write-off, like a tax write-off for work. You get to play a bunch of arcade games. Oh, wow. It was so much work.
Yeah. Well,
There's games we had to play that we didn't like.
Well, of course. We wanted to play a bit of everything. If something looks strange or if it wasn't in our wheelhouse, we want to have that knowledge base, right? So we want to play things. We want to learn. And if it just so happens to be a terrible game, we got to put up with that.
Yeah.
But I remember ending those days in Niagara Falls just being exhausted because we were just walking everywhere. We're just shooting for hours and hours and hours. Take a break to eat, go back and shoot for more hours and hours. Yeah.
It was pretty crazy. But like at the end of the day, fun.
Yeah.
I mean,
absolutely.
The worst part about that Niagara Falls region when we were there was that it was kind of cold. Mm-hmm. So no, it was warm. Was it hot?
It was
unseasonably warm.
It was unseasonably warm. I just did the exact opposite. Durandal just sent in a super chat. Or Durandon, he is a mod on our server.
Oh, awesome.
Hey guys, sorry to interrupt, but I have to put in an obligatory simp for Mubar. This is an in-joke on the Discord server.
Okay.
Yeah. So there you go, Dran. And if anybody wants to join our Discord server, discord.gg/Rerez, anyone can become a member of it. And if you become a member on our YouTube page, you get like specific access to a members-only part of the Discord server too. So that's fun. But yeah, that was just an all-around fun video to shoot. But like time-consuming.
Oh, absolutely.
Jamation donated $5 to the super chat.
Oh, thank you very much.
And he said, I recall you mentioned something about a wireless Spider-Man system a while ago. Did you ever get a hold of it, or are you still looking? So still looking for it. The Wireless 60 console, the one that everybody knows from Rerez, there is a variant of it that, as far as we can tell, is an officially licensed Marvel Spider-Man variant of the Wireless 60.
That's wild.
Yeah, and I don't know where to find it. It's really strange. There should be a Spider-Man hand sticking out of the controller, and you kind of attach it to the controller. That's a real thing. I don't know why it's there, but it's there. It's just the thing someone showed me, and I thought it was like fake.
It's just like a tiny hand sticking out of the controller?
Yeah, like a Spider-Man hand.
You can high five it?
No. It looks like he's like squirting his web juice. Is it web juice?
Please don't say squirting his web juice.
Yeah.
So we had a couple questions. I can find the names, but basically favorite worst game / like favorite just bad game
favorite worst game.
Well, we've answered the favorite just bad game a few times. I feel like
Batman and Robin.
Yeah, Batman and Robin's been normally at the top. It's a revolving door for me because my memory's terrible and I never remember what I choose. And then I'm like, one day I'm in more of a fix mood. Another day, I'm into Sid the Dummy.
Yeah.
I mean,
that was like
all of them feel like, even though we didn't develop these games, but we feel such a connection to them.
Well, like Morphman especially,
Right.
because like anyone that hears Morphman now, like when they see the game, they always hear our character voice of Morphman, which is not in the game. That was one of the funny things. That's what I love about like Just Bad Games. When we were recording that Morphman episode, we were like, there's no voice from Morphman. He's completely silent throughout the whole game.
Right.
We didn't write any of the dialogue. That's all dialogue he actually says in the game.
Except for
There's-
one
yeah.
or two.
Yeah.
There's
But
a
like
couple, like,
everything
the
else is
timing
actually
thing.
in the game, and we were like, let's just give him a voice.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's how we did it.
I think Morphman says "thanks, fellas" once, and I had to like copy the font in Morphman in the Morphman font.
There's also some love for some past series, Film Res and Next Game.
Film res.
Two different people are wondering if each series will come back.
Can't say no. We'll figure out as we
Yeah,
go. Film Res, we do have an episode of Film Res that we've written that we do want to go back with, but it's just we just haven't had the time to do it yet.
Listen. Next Game.
Next Game.
I loved Next Game, and I still love Next Game. And if you haven't watched a Next Game episode yet, you head on over and check it out. Is the channel called Next Game?
It's called Next Game.
The channel's called Next Game. If you enjoy the Just Bad Games content, please, after the stream or whenever you're free, go check it out. We're making sequels.
Yeah.
We're making sequels to beloved games and some sequels to Just Bad Games that we cover.
There's a video on there for Morphman 2.
Yeah.
Like it's literally, we invented what a Morphman 2 game would be. We got artists to come in and do completely new artwork. There's all new Morphman lines that we wrote. It's a whole thing. And we think it's fun.
The whole thing with the show was that Shane and I would both pitch a sequel to a video game, and then we would have a guest come in.
Yeah.
And kind of be the judge whose game wins.
Yeah, Johnny Millennium was on an
right.
episode, and Brendel Floss is on an episode. There's like so
Austin
many folks.
Eruption.
That's right.
Sure.
Yeah, so many different people are in. There's another message that got sent in. Rerez, when did you, this is from 7355A, when did you guys officially become a duo, and how did the idea to make videos together happen?
We officially became a duo with the worst ever... Was it worst ever 3?
I think it was...
Was it 3?
Yes. No. It was... Okay. To become a duo was worst ever 3. The first time we worked on a video together was on your channel.
Yeah.
So Adam originally started another channel called It's a Dog and Game. And he has an episode where I appear as a cat.
Yep.
Was that the first one, or was I?
No, yeah. You did you did some beatboxing for Katamari Damacy. Thing.
That was fun.
Look, it was 2013. Times were weird. That was what YouTube was back then.
Yeah,
it
right.
was just a bunch of beatboxing and pixelated dogs and stuff. Anyway, it's an animated channel. If you want to check it out, go check it out. But you should really check out Next Game.
Yes,
because
please do.
I put some of those episodes on the other day, just to watch them.
You watch yourself?
I don't do it often, but I forgot about some of the things we pitched and stuff, and it's super fun.
No,
man.
it's really fun.
Super
fun. But yeah, Adam and I. Anyway, the way it came down to be is Adam was in a different country. You were working over there, and then I don't remember how it happened. Did you know I lived near where you were from, or did we just?
I think as we were talking, we were both creating YouTube content separately. We had our separate channels. We started talking because we both enjoyed each other's material, and then we just, hey, you're Canadian, yeah, so am I, and then, hey, where are you located? And then
we happen to be close to each other.
Yeah.
Not all Canadians know each other, by the way.
No,
and not all Canadians
our
live near.
country's huge, and there's not many people in it. So
but yeah, we just happen to live close to each other.
Yeah.
We did a Nintendo 64 classic video. That was the first major one we did on Rerez.
Okay, yeah, that's right.
And we collaborated on how that would happen, and we thought we really worked together on like if we wanted to see a Nintendo 64 classic, how would that come to be and how would that look? And then
then it all came to fruition
Yes.
when Nintendo released their 64 Mini.
Nintendo! Come on, just do it. Just do it. I know you want to do it. I know you want to do it. It's so close.
I'll call it like it is. If the Switch didn't take off, we would have seen a Nintendo 64 Mini. But
absolutely.
the Switch took off, and I'm super happy it did because Nintendo as a company is doing much better because of that. If for us to have in this weird multiverse theory, for us to have an N64 Mini, I feel like Nintendo would be like the way of the Sega Dodo now.
Yeah. I mean, seriously, I know a lot of you pay attention to the video game industry in general. Did you know that the Switch is like knocking on the door of the PlayStation 2?
Oh yeah.
That
Absolutely.
is wild.
Nintendo is they are the largest company in Japan now.
Yeah. I mean, you think it might be someone that made food for people to eat, but no, it's literally just
It's
Nintendo.
insane. So, by the way, we're like derailing. They're talking about next-gen consoles.
I know.
And a Switch 2 could be around the corner.
But it's like, I want to talk about that in just 2 seconds.
Yeah.
We just got a super chat in from Carmelo Modica. He sent in a message. Always hang out for your videos. Hope you never run out of bad games.
Oh, we won't.
Oh, no.
No.
Oh, you have no idea.
We've got boxes and boxes and boxes and boxes.
We got bad games people don't even know about. Like, it is wild. The stuff that we have on retainer just in the background.
Every once in a while, we dip into a Too Many Games convention, pick up a few more, or we go to your local mom and pop games reseller. You know, we're always finding new stuff.
Plenty of you are always sending us games on Steam for bad games, and that helps.
Yeah.
Like Dark was an episode someone sent in.
Right.
Someone sent in Dark, and all they said on the message when they sent it in was, play it. And I was like, what? I didn't know what it was. And I was like, well, it can't be that bad. And I was like, this is an episode.
Yeah.
This is an episode.
Yep.
This is an episode.
Now
And it's
Dark's a thing. Yeah.
Now Dark's a thing.
Yeah.
But we have just so many to go through. But yeah, this okay. My God, sequel systems already. They're talking PlayStation. All three. So PlayStation 5 Pro is what they're talking about.
Yeah, there's a rumor that's going to be coming out in this year, apparently.
Yeah, and then Microsoft is saying their next console is going to be the most powerful, game-changing console of all time.
And just today, I was reading some. It was. I don't know. All this is like grain of salt stuff, right? But there's a rumor that Microsoft's next console is going to be a digital-only Series X style console.
That's right. Yeah.
So I don't know.
Series S style console, but it's going to be Series X power.
Yeah. Right. So yes, a digital-only Series X, basically, right? It's supposed to be white, apparently.
Yeah. Right.
I don't know.
They should make it transparent green.
Dude, if they brought back atomic purple systems,
why not?
The world would be a better place.
Yeah, I agree. I love the transparent designs of all those things.
Absolutely.
I mean, they look the best. But it blows my mind that all these companies are already talking about this stuff already, because it's like, really? We're going, like, I feel like the PlayStation 5, the current gen we're in.
Right.
Okay. Nintendo done more than enough. Okay, they can go to their next generation.
Oh yeah, we're ready to sunset the Switch. And it's not to say it's a bad console.
Yeah.
But we're past 7 years. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. We're used to console lifespans being about 6 years or so, give or take. There's been some wonkiness in the past as well. But yeah, with the Switch. Okay, ride off into the sunset. Sold extremely well. You're doing awesome.
Yeah.
But with the PS5 and the Xbox Series consoles, like, man, I just picked up my PS5, a year ago?
I think it was a year ago, yeah.
And they're already talking about a much more powerful system. I do think that this is coming out, that they're possibly trying to make this system come out before Grand Theft Auto is a thing. Hey, come play it on the best platform in the best way. That seems like a very smart thing to do, because let's not forget, Grand Theft Auto basically, it kind of sets the pulse for the industry in some ways. It breaks records, whether you love the series or not. It breaks records left and right. Every subsequent release.
That's right. Yeah. We got another super chat in from Gizmo Habiki. Will you do more sequels to bad games like you did with Balan Wonderland and Morph Man in your next game series? Well, in next game series, we did a Morph Man sequel. So and
Well,
the
yeah,
Battle
that's
Wonderland
they're
sequel.
mentioning they're mentioning that.
Oh, man.
They're just wondering if you want to
we
do
did-
more.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of games I'd want to do. Twisted Metal would be one.
Oh yeah,
Because they kind of abandoned that. I
Right.
mean, we have a TV show now, but you know what I mean.
I
Like,
watched the whole whole season.
I haven't seen
the
it yet.
Twisted Metal TV show. If you're okay with campiness, violence, it's really over the top. It's not for kids at all. But I didn't think you could make a Twisted Metal TV show, and they kind of pulled it off.
Well, that's cool.
You could tell they didn't have like the huge budget that you probably would have needed to do it like, really properly, really cinematic. But there's a lot of heart in that show and a lot of silliness. And I loved it,
Yeah.
to be perfectly honest.
I still gotta watch it. There's a whole bunch of games out there that I would love to see sequels on, but
Yeah. So, okay, just bad
yeah.
games that you...
Fix 2.
I was going to say Fix.
You're gonna say Fix?
Yeah.
That's where I would want to go.
Oh, what else?
I would like to see a sequel to. I kind of want to aim, in my mind, stuff that would never see a sequel. So Gender Wars 2,
Okay.
right? Because that game could be a good game. It was so close to actually being a good spiritual sequel. Spiritual sequel? Not really spiritual sequel, but more Syndicate-like games. Because the Syndicate-style games, we just didn't get many of them. We only got, I think, 2 technically, and then the first-person shooter, which I don't really consider that a real Syndicate game.
Sure.
But like Gender Wars and those styles of games, we just don't see those anymore.
Yeah, that's true. The top-down isometric perspective, kind of strategically leading team members around and stuff.
That's right. Yeah, you just don't see it.
For sure.
Another super chat from Elaine. Oh, wow.
Elena Summers?
Elena Summers. I can't say names.
Do you want me to say the names?
Yeah, why not?
Elena Summers.
Thank you guys for becoming one of my hyperfixations. Sometimes, something I've wondered for a really long time is what happened to Leo Wachowski, if you're comfortable sharing. Leo is still doing videos. Yeah. He does all the voices in The Worst Evers.
Leo's voice is amazing.
Yeah.
I was wondering about him the other day.
I believe, honestly, he started to do a lot of voice acting.
Did he?
Yeah. Last time I talked to him, he was doing voice acting for a bunch of different channels and stuff.
He just, as soon as he did some voice work for Rerez, people were calling him.
Yeah.
Quentin Tarantino.
You can see he streams on Twitch. I don't know if he streamed recently, but yeah, he was streaming on Twitch a lot. That's where he's been. But yeah, if heavily recommend. Check out his channel on YouTube, Laser Frog. He still does tons. I don't
He's
know
hilarious too.
I don't know how many videos he's done lately, but it's awesome stuff. Still good friends. And yeah, honestly for next game, for me, it's not so much what games can we pick. By the way, Batman and Robin 2. Because if you think about it, it's not the idea of making a sequel to a bad game and repeating it. It's, can we take what didn't work in that bad game, fix it, and turn it into a better game?
That's how we were taking things like Morph Man and Balan Wonderworld. Yeah,
we were. Symbol just sent in a donation on Super Chat. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you, Symbol.
Are you guys going to do any more creators commentary episodes on Patreon? I love those. Okay. So this is important. Yes, the answer is yes. If you're on Patreon, you're getting a Vimeo feed of our rewatch. So rewatch is Adam and I rewatching Just Bad Games episodes and other Rerez episodes, and we're filling you in on behind the scenes stuff and other stuff that got removed from the episode. Sometimes it's jokes or things like that. Those episodes are available on Patreon, but if you become a member on YouTube through the member program on YouTube, you actually get access to a playlist that's exclusive, and you get to see all those things. And,
so yeah, basically paid supporters of Rerez, whether on Patreon or YouTube, they get these episodes.
Yep, that's right. You can go anywhere you want. You can do it on Patreon. You can do it on here, but we have them across both platforms, so you can choose whichever one you're more comfortable with. And we have somewhere in the ballpark of like 10 episodes now, I think.
It's got to be more than that, right?
Actually, it's 10 or 11.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And I'm editing one right now, which might have to take a back seat to the worst ever.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'll try and get it done as soon as I can. But yeah, there's one in the can that I just have to edit.
Yeah, we're going through them. I cannot wait for us to do the super extended episode. the 5-hour episode. We're gonna have to do a commentary. Probably.
Well, here's what we're gonna do.
That one, I think.
That one.
We're gonna take all the commentaries from all those, place them all together, and then put an extra commentary. That's how you do it right, my friend.
Commentary on commentary.
And it'll be 10 hours, because that's how we roll, man.
Jeez. So yeah, folks, if you want, you can go to patreon.com/Rerez, or there's under the description of this video right now, you can just become a member on YouTube. Yeah. Either way, they both work. You both get access to the exact same videos. And they're really fun. Adam and I have a lot of fun doing those. And honestly, there's stuff in there. In the earlier Just Bad Games episodes, we cut out a lot of stuff that we did not keep in, and you'll never believe what was cut out. So yeah. Another super chat came in from Miguel Olivas.
Yep.
Olivas. Is there any handheld game you want to put in Just Bad Game? Also, my last name is pronounced Olivas. Did I say it right the first time?
Olivas?
Olivas?
Yeah, I think that's
Did
right.
I say Miguel properly?
I think so. So any handheld game that you want to cover on Just Bad Games?
Do we consider... I mean, PSP has a lot, but I don't. There's a couple that I'm kind of like working on still, and I don't really want to reveal it yet.
We haven't covered the PSP platform.
No, we haven't.
Yeah.
There's some.
Well, yeah, it's definitely something to think about. I don't think we think about older handheld titles all that much, and it's certainly there's a lot of charitable games on all platforms, so ripe for the picking for us.
Yes. Death Bakish said the Next Game stuff is also a patron thing. Next Game is free. You can just go to youtube.com/nextgameshow, I think. And it's on the description.
You could just search Next Game Morphman or Next Game. What was the other Just Bad Games episode?
I can look it up.
Yeah.
We don't know our own shows.
Yeah, we don't know our own shows. Yeah.
Oh, I think the URL might be Rerez Live still.
Oh, it's Rerez Live.
Okay, youtube.com/Rerez Live, and then it'll show you the Next Game stuff. But yeah, you don't have to pay for that. That's
but
just
I think
there.
if you search Next Game Podcast, it also comes
Next
up.
Game Podcast. It's also podcast. Jeez. You can search it up on your favorite podcasting platform, and you can just listen to it.
Yeah, but there's a lot of cool visuals, so I would suggest checking it out on video if you can. But if you want to put us on in the background, it works that way too.
Yep, the animated and be like animated sequences that we show on the newer episodes, and then just art assets that people made. That's all unique to the episode. We had a bunch of artists that were really talented work with us.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
And they weren't Adam. It was all actually some people.
Yeah, I usually do a lot of the work for like Just Bad Games, for example, a lot of the artwork. But we got even much more talented folks doing the artwork for Next Game.
Mubar just shared it in chat. It is at Next Game Show. youtube.com/@nextgameshow.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
And it's like, when we're going back to portable games, I definitely want to talk about Virtual Boy at some point with you, and I want to make a video on that. And I want to ask everybody on here, because I'm curious, if we did a worst ever on Virtual Boy, how many of you out there are capable of watching that episode in 3D? Because I actually figured out how to shoot the entire thing in 3D, so that we could be playing the games in 3D, filming the episode in 3D, and doing it all in 3D.
This sounds like a rabbit hole. We could release two separate versions.
Well, see, if the 3D one would be in 2D when somebody clicks 2D on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
But then it would be in 3D if they
It wouldn't like, you wouldn't click on it and it would automatically be 3D and people would be like, what the heck is going on?
No, it wouldn't be like that.
Okay.
It has multiple variations of 3D, so you can use the red and blue glasses, or you can use an Oculus Quest or anything like that.
There are the red and blue style Virtual Boy glasses that actually came in a Nintendo Power, I believe. So if you have those lying around and we make this episode, I couldn't think of a better way to experience it.
Yeah, because like honestly, it's been one of those things. I've desperately wanted to talk about Virtual Boy. Adam, you have the entire collection of Virtual Boy, right?
I have two Virtual Boys, and they're both working. One kind of has the one eyepiece issue. There's an issue with a Oh, geez.
Yeah, and to
a
fix it-
strip of electronics, some glue.
The way you fix that is you put it in the oven, right?
Don't put your Virtual Boy in the oven. That's not a good thing. That was something that folks were doing back in the day to re-adhere the glue I was talking about, which is not the way you should go about it. There are people that will fix your Virtual Boy that you can find online. It might not be the cheapest thing in the world, but there are replacement parts to fix these things. Anyway, to answer your question, I got 2 Virtual Boys, and they're both capable of playing games, and I have every Virtual Boy game, plus one that wasn't released that the Virtual Boy community made a reproduction of called Bound High, which is very good, but I'm missing one game.
You're missing one game.
One game, and it's a game with a famous actor in it. Can you guess what game?
Waterworld?
It's Waterworld.
You're missing Waterworld?
I don't have Waterworld. And
How'd you have that?
Well, yeah. Here's how you figure out why Adam doesn't have Waterworld. You go to pricecharting.com and you type in Waterworld Virtual Boy and see what number comes up. Because even a loose copy of that thing is nuts. And I got other things I need to spend my money on, like food.
Well, the whole reason I really want to do the Virtual Boy thing is because Adam and I have like this appreciation for the system.
Oh, I do. I love it. It's awful in some ways, but in other ways, it's still an exciting piece of electronics to dig into. Your mileage may vary because some people do get headaches. Some people might have issues with their eyes after staring at the screen for too long, but it goes away. It's fine. Nintendo wouldn't steer us wrong. They did pull it from the market after about a year, but hey, they had other things to get into, like the N64 back then.
I was a little kid. I went to a video game store. It was
I just broke my pen.
Did you? Oh wow.
No.
Oh, you have marker.
Oh gosh.
Careful with looking on the lights when you get it. It's right there.
I'll get it after. I'll get it after.
Don't get marker anymore.
I've been wondering how this thing tastes the whole time.
This is rare.
And now I have easy access to it. Anyway, what were we talking about?
When I was a kid, I went to Zellers in Cambridge, Ontario.
Canadian store?
Canadian store. It's like a Kmart.
Yeah.
And I was my mom forced me to grow a ponytail back then. It was just a style. I don't think it looked good.
I've never heard anyone say that sentence before. Could you say it one more time?
My mom forced me to grow a ponytail. Seriously. I don't know why. I don't know why I didn't fight against it.
I'm picturing your mom breaking into your room every morning with a measuring tape and going like,
didn't take me to
only 3 millimeters today, Shane.
She didn't take me to the hair cutter. So like that's all you have to do. The hair naturally grows. It's not like
Yeah. But I want to know, was she evaluating your hair on a day-to-day basis? And if it wasn't growing a significant length, was she upset or disappointed?
Maybe we were running low on money and we just didn't grow my hair grew longer. I don't know. Honestly, I think about she thought it was a style. No matter what, here's what happens. Do you know what happens when a little fat kid goes to use a Virtual Boy with a ponytail on the back?
Please tell us.
The person that was running the store made fun of me. And I apparently got in the Virtual Boy and I didn't leave the kiosk for like 30 minutes.
Yeah.
So the guy went, "Little girl, you're gonna have to go off the machine now." And I was like, I got so upset and I left, and I hated the Virtual Boy for 2 solid years after that until a friend picked it up, because by that point everyone was giving them away. You couldn't even like sell them. And I played it and I was like, this is still pretty cool. And I started to get the headache that you get when you play it. So I have this like weird love-hate thing because there's games in there I like.
You have a traumatic event attached to the Virtual Boy, and many of us do that play the Virtual Boy. It's just usually playing the system itself. That's the issue, not having a ponytail, and having someone call you out. We
got a super chat from Johnny Non-Gamer. Now that the dust has settled, what do you think about the Amico scam? I don't know if we can call it a scam yet.
I mean, they're still like releasing software. There's like not a, what would you say? An icicle's chance in heck that a physical device is
still saying it's coming out.
That a physical unit is going to come out?
The company still says they're going to be releasing the Amico. For those of you that don't know, Tommy Tallarico originally backed and supported and actually was the president of the Amico Corporation for a bit, or Intellivision Corporation.
Intellivision, yeah.
And he was trying to work to get a new console out called the Amico. Adam and I interviewed him on
Oh
Hot
yeah,
Take,
yeah.
right?
I think it was very early. Yeah. So we were pretty excited to talk to him.
Yeah.
He hadn't spoken to many people back then, and we. Yeah,
that changed quickly.
We knew him from Electric Playground, and of course the music career that some people are talking about more and more nowadays.
Yeah.
But yeah, we were interested to talk to him, and he was very excited. But
honestly, the ideas didn't seem to be lining up very well, and the games are being released on Steam. The ones they were making for the platform are now available. You can play them.
And cell phone. I'm old. Cell phone. Smartphone. But
just a phone.
But yeah, just a phone. On phones. But I hear for several of the pieces of software, these Amico games, you have to have one screen, one cell phone for the screen.
A touch screen.
One smartphone for the image of the game, and then one smartphone is the controller.
Yeah.
And then let's not forget the big selling point for the Amico was the Amico controller, which was supposed to be this proprietary Wiimote style with a screen on it controller that you couldn't play it on any other platform. And now these games are coming to another platform and playing fine? Question mark.
Some of them seem to be very generic. That's the problem. But honestly, I don't think the console's ever going to come out at this point.
Yeah, I don't either.
Out is one thing. I don't think we're ever going to see Earthworm Jim. I don't think I don't think we're going to see the games that people really want this platform to be a success for.
I was just hearing things like the Earthworm Jim title, for example. I was super excited about because I played those games growing up. But even when they were pitching what Earthworm Jim was going to be, it didn't sound like a traditional side-scrolling platformer shooter. It sounded more like something like a co-op party-ish style game. That didn't really appeal to me. Things that they were announcing for the Amico would immediately get my attention in the very beginning. And then as things went on, I'd be like, oh, there'd always be some sort of a monkey's paw moment of, okay, I wanted that, but not in that form. But I wish these games, I wish all of them do release. And I'll be super sad if, the very creative people that were working on these titles. Like, let's not forget, this company wasn't just Tommy Tallarico. It was developers. It was a lot of people working their butts off to get software out, hardware out. And I hope that, they can see their ideas come to fruition and that they're compensated well. Because I don't know what the company's like anymore. I don't think there's much there now.
I agree.
Yeah.
We got another super chat from Philip Carlson. When it comes to light gun games, have you heard of Ghoul Panic? It's my favorite light gun game on the original PlayStation. Adam, have you heard of Ghoul Panic?
I actually haven't heard of Ghoul Panic. Do you have it?
Yeah.
Oh, fantastic. We have. Do we have Martian Panic?
Hold on, let me see where the PlayStation 1 game.
Shane's going into our giant library of games. So I've played, I'm obsessed with Namco light gun games. So I am all about your Point Blanks on the original PlayStation and your Time Crises and going into your Vampire, the PS2 Vampire Survivors, I think, title as well is really good. But unfortunately, I haven't played Ghoul Panic. Shane's still... all I hear is like cartoony sound effects of things breaking in glass.
Ghoul Panic, original PlayStation 1 release from Japan.
Oh, it's a Namco light gun game?
Yes.
Okay.
Can you turn off the light for a sec?
So this is probably why I haven't heard of this or played this, is because it wasn't an NTSC release.
This is one of the only PlayStation games that do this. Doesn't work.
What does it do?
It glows in the dark.
Oh, it does.
This case actually glows in the dark, but it's not working. No, it's not working.
Can I see?
I'll just show it off there. But yeah. That just blew it out completely. But yeah, this is... I
didn't know that was called... I wonder if I have that written down correctly.
Yeah. Well, it's in Japanese. It's
Can I see this?
Obaku. But yeah, that is a game we have. Almost tripped on a wire.
This is it looks very point blanky.
It is.
It looks like a bunch of little mini games.
Just never came out here, as far as I'm aware. It's
man.
only available in Japan, and we have a copy because I'm a huge Point Blank fan. I love Namco-like games.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I got that at Too Many Games. Oh, yeah, for sure. Like, yeah, look, folks, I'm not kidding. If you like video games, go to Too Many Games. There's just so much there. But yeah, I was so excited to get this because when you emulate it, you're missing things. It's a light gun game. You really want to be playing that with a real CRT, with real, like, Namco gun cons. But the really important part of this case is that it glows in the dark, but you can't see that on, like, the screenshots that people take of the case online. Like, you don't know it glows in the dark until you actually hold it and use it in the dark.
You got to buy a Japanese copy.
Basically, it's when you turn off the lights, there's a bunch of ghosts on it, and all the ghosts glow. And yeah, it's just a really neat thing. Whoop, don't want to lose that. Okay.
You get the cap.
Gonna get the cap. Okay.
Writing down super chats as they came in case you've missed them. Is that what you're looking for?
Yeah, I'm just going through.
Symbol was the one after.
Okay, anybody who's on an Android phone?
Yeah.
Okay. Anybody who's on an Android phone, oh, so this is a super chat from Symbolt. Anybody who's on an Android phone can get a super cheap 3D add-on that allows 3D YouTube stuff. That is true. Yeah. Yeah, it's like a Google Paper or Cardboard, Google Cardboard. Yeah. So that's a great way to do that if you really want to watch those 3D videos.
Oh, and Shane, I just have this note written. It didn't have a message attached to it, so it didn't stay in. It wasn't in chat. But Ben Malski sent us a donation a little while ago as well.
Oh, thank you, Ben.
I just wanted to, because you were busy talking about something else. So I just wanted to make sure that.
Thanks, Ben.
Johnny World sent in a super chat. Will you ever make another FilmRez episode? We have one that's written. We just haven't had the time to record it, but it is one we do want to do. And it's a really fun episode, too.
Yeah, it's a substantial one also.
It's just on one movie the entire way through.
It's one movie, and I think it's something that people would be really excited about when it does launch.
Yeah, like the best things I like about the FilmRez episodes we've done is that we're like looking at games in movies and finding things no one else has ever looked at, because I guess no one else did. So Robin did an insane amount of research on one specific movie, and there's like history books written about this movie that are 100% wrong. They completely got it wrong. And people read some of these books and replicated the wrong information again and again and again. So it's become this worldwide knowledge. The moment we release the video, they're going to have to change the books. Right. It's hilarious. But like, it's true. We did the research to make sure. Yeah, I know. We gotta get back to doing that. Miguel Olivas wrote in, would you put an arcade game in Just Bad Game?
We did.
We did. It's the only episode that we would kind of like second guess ourselves doing again.
Oh, well, we did too.
We did too.
What's the first episode of Just Bad Games?
Oh my God, right. Oh, so yeah, so Burglar X. Yeah, Burglar X and Puli Rula.
Yes, Puli Rula.
Burglar X, folks. There's a company that releases brand new. Oh, Philip Carlson just became a member. Thank you, Philip.
They are a member and have been for a while, and they sent a message. I guess when you're a member and you send a message, I guess it looks like that.
Okay. There is a brand new, or it's not brand new, but it's there's a video game console. It's a retro video game console.
Yeah.
Well, it's not retro. It's a new video game console that takes brand new style cartridges.
The name is on the tip of my tongue right now. It's only in the PAL region.
Yes.
They don't have an NTSC release yet.
For clarity, they just sent one into us right now, or not right now, a couple of months ago. And the most hilarious thing was they work with a bunch of partners to release games on the platform. So there's a whole bunch of retro games on it. But the craziest thing was one of the packages they released actually has Burglar X on it. And I don't know how many people are out there.
We have no idea why.
So I actually sat there and I played Burglar X all over again on the platform just to see if it was working. To my knowledge, it is the only official release of Burglar X on a home platform whatsoever. I forget the name of the bundle of games. That's what I'm forgetting.
I'm trying to look it up right now. Maybe someone in chat will send it.
Okay, I'll come back to that in a sec. Ship sent in a chat.
That's actually pretty evil.
That's new member. Thanks for joining, Some Kind of Taco. Ship sent in a chat. Evercade.
That's it.
I know. Sorry. That Evercade's the console.
Evercade's the console and company that they produced a collection that has Burglar X on it.
Yeah. the thing is, they're not the ones that released Burglar X.
No.
It's another company, Pico Interactive. I think it's a Pico Interactive.
You think it's Pico?
One. Yeah.
Okay.
I think they got the rights to Burglar X.
I see.
Yeah.
It was originally developed by.
Oh yeah, sorry, I was half listening. It's
Pico Interactive.
Pico
It is?
pack.
That's who I was
Okay.
thinking of. It not yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, not Evercade, but Evercade worked with Pico Interactive to release the cartridge. So yeah, if you ever want to play Burglar X in like the best quality I've found on any other platform outside of emulated on PC, this is the official way to do it now. Like, it's the only way. So.
And I would suggest not necessarily going out of your way to play it.
Yeah.
Burglar X.
It's in a bundle with a bunch of other games.
Yeah. There's probably much better games on that compilation, but Burglar X is not something that I think people are going to be putting hours and hours into. It's
so.
pretty one note.
Yeah.
And that note is a toot.
It totally is.
It just is.
Ship sent in a super chat. Any chance that we'll see any new Gabby Games or Hot Take episodes at any point? Those series were great. I don't think we're going to be going back to Hot Take. We do have a new show that we're going to be bringing out that's going to be talking about video games in kind of like a similar way, but it's going to be on the main Rerez channel. Gabby Games, we love Gabby Games. It's one of our most favorite things we've ever done.
And most people don't know about it.
Yeah.
But almost every time we stream, there's one person, maybe it's the same person every time, that asks about it. Gabby Games was a show that we animated with crayons and paper, and it had a lot of heart and was very silly, very tongue-in-cheek. You need an IQ of 200 plus to get the jokes in Gabby Games.
It's a very smart show.
Very smart show.
Very smart show. Jacob Novik sent in a message. This isn't super chat. I just want to mention this out here. Opinion on Xbox putting 4 first-party games on other platforms, the PS5 and Switch.
Yeah.
And Phil teasing more to follow.
Yeah.
So what did you... Because I have an opinion on that, but what do you think?
I think it's smart.
Yeah.
I think it's smart straight up.
Yep.
Absolutely. It's a way that they can get, they can monetize those pieces of software on another platform, get the Xbox, their flavor out onto another platform. Maybe other people will migrate over to the Xbox as well because of that. It's a good way of just getting that work to more people and making more money off of that work. Really.
I want to say this straight up. I am working on a video right now for the channel where I'm going to be talking about this in way more length.
Yep.
But I truly believe that what Phil is talking about is something that is so beneficial for us that play video games. And I don't think when you see the vision of what all that means and what it comes together, what it actually creates, I think it's going to be such a better time for us as gamers. Yeah. And it's going to be probably a little bit more difficult for the console manufacturers, but I'm okay with that. I want to see more games coming out on more platforms. I've always wanted that.
Absolutely. Yeah. Like, I don't get the silliness of having, like, oh, my walled-off garden's better than your walled-off garden. If we can all celebrate the medium that we love on, like, every platform, I say do it. Make games more accessible to people. Let the people play the games.
Okay. So you and I were rolling around when it came to the console wars back with the Sega Genesis, and the SNES, and all that stuff.
The schoolyard days, right? Okay. Where we'd be talking about rumors and stuff.
When did you kick that feeling? When did you go, I hate the console wars? Because I know the exact moment it happened for me.
Oh, I don't know. I have no idea. I feel like for me, it was a slow evolution. I had to like kind of learn about things a little bit. But you know, even back then, I had both a Genesis and a Super Nintendo. I had an N64 and a PlayStation.
I only ever had one console at a time.
Okay, so
I'm a little bit different.
So
on that one.
Yeah, maybe like, I do remember being a little bit like more PlayStation centric as a kid and being like, well, the N64 games. I felt like the library wasn't as vast on the N64 as the PlayStation, but I never felt like the N64 is crud.
Yeah,
no one should get this. The PlayStation's better. Don't even think about that other system. I always thought, just like I do now, play everything if you can.
Right. So for me, I was a Sega kid growing up. I had an NES. I had a Game Boy Color. But I went to my friends' houses and played Nintendo 64. Rock Family 2020, thank you for the super chat. We'll get to your messages in a sec. I used to have all of these games, platforms over at friends' houses. But I had a Sega Genesis. I had a Game Gear. I was big on the Sega stuff. And then around that time, I was getting rid of the Sega Genesis. I got into the PlayStation. And I wasn't like buying these things intentionally. The PlayStation, I remember I really wanted one, but my parents had to get one used for me to get, so I got into it a little bit later. There was a PC around that time, so I was playing a lot of PC games. But what was really important was I remember very specifically I wanted in on the Dreamcast. Didn't get a Saturn, didn't get a Nintendo 64. PlayStation was almost up. I wanted a Dreamcast. I remember telling my parents, I want to go on $99.99. I want to pick up a Dreamcast. I want to get some games. I remember riding the bus to like alone to go to the mall when I was like really young.
The bus should have been packed. Yeah. It wasn't. Everyone should have been going to the mall.
I remember like going to like on trips by myself to like far out locations just to go to video game stores to buy specific Dreamcast stuff.
Yeah.
There was games you could only find in one location, not another. So I remember doing these little trips. I literally learned how to use a bus schedule just to get Dreamcast games. I became an adult because of the Dreamcast.
Dude, you were practicing for Shenmue before you got Shenmue.
Seriously.
Yeah.
So I'm doing all this stuff. I remember reading a message that was sent out from the then president of Sega of America, Peter Moore, who eventually went to go work at Xbox. I remember reading that message when he sent out saying we are discontinuing the Dreamcast. We are no longer supporting this platform. We were entering the third-party market. And there was this big message. I remember reading that. The first thing that happened was I was pissed off because all the money I had invested into this platform, and you invest in a platform, talk about that more a later day. I had put in all this money, all this stuff on this platform, and then to know no new games were coming out moving forward, I was angry because it was like I bought all these controllers. I bought a VMU. I bought Seaman. I was the kid that bought Seaman, went to school and went, I'm talking to Seaman at home. You know what happens when you say that out loud and nobody knows what you're talking about? They sit further away from you.
Sure.
It was not a good time.
Yeah.
I'm the
like
guy
COVID distance. Yeah, sure.
I brought my VMU on the bus. Everybody else had like actual video game systems. I'm like, haha, Game Gear and VMU, man. So when all that stuff died out and it was all gone and the dust settled, the Dreamcast, and no one will tell you this unless they remember this time period specifically, the Dreamcast was worthless. I wanted to keep playing games, so I had to get into a PS2. So I took my Dreamcast to an EB Games or GameStop, whatever we like.
Well, you might know them as a Funko Land or like a game wherever you are.
I went there. I went to go trade everything in. It was a Dreamcast.
Yeah.
25 or 30 games.
Ooh. I already
controllers.
have the tally in my head. Did you know how much you were given?
I'm gonna tell. I didn't take it. I'm gonna explain why.
Oh, please.
It was a keyboard, a VMU, a Rumble Pack. I had just so much stuff. I also had every issue of Dreamcast Official Magazine. I wasn't even a subscriber. I'd go to the store to pick them up. And I also owned an episode. I owned the Dreamcast Unofficial Magazine, the first episode, which came out, or the first issue, which came out, I think, a month or two before the Dreamcast came out, which was hyping the system. I hunted for Bleemcast.
Oh, okay.
Because they were releasing those.
Sure.
Bleemcast is a disc you put in your Dreamcast to play PlayStation 1 games. Yep. It only worked on a couple PlayStation 1 games. I think Gran Turismo and Metal Gear Solid. And here's the crazy
For some
part.
reason, I'm thinking Driver as well, but I don't know if that. Yeah.
But Metal Gear Solid using Bleemcast, the game actually looks and runs better on a Dreamcast than it does on a PlayStation. It's wild, high resolution, everything. I went to the store, went to go trade all this stuff in because I couldn't get it. Like, I couldn't play any games on it. Also, I had the VGA box too.
Okay.
Just because I knew I wanted to play things on two monitors. So I did all that, brought it to the store. The guy at the store went, we will give you $5. You want to know? You want to know when the console wars died for me? Right there. $5? All of that was hundreds of dollars worth of video games and hardware and everything. $5. $5. And I was like, how can it be $5? You're selling a Dreamcast over there for 50 at least right now. By the way, the stores around, the moment the Dreamcast is discontinued, the consoles were nothing. They wanted to get them off the shelves.
Right.
So they couldn't take it in and resell it. Nobody wanted it. So all the stuff was gone. And I that was it. I didn't believe console wars anymore. I didn't think that these companies meant anything. I thought that brands were valueless. All I cared about was the developers making the games and the people that actually made the games ever since that point. And that's always stayed true.
Something died in Shane on that day.
Can you imagine?
Well, here's like the sort of the bright side of that.
Couldn't even get Half-Life because it got canceled after.
That's true. It was coming. But here's the bright side, the little bit of a silver lining. Microsoft's Xbox did release eventually, and a lot of titles that we can consider legacy titles to those Dreamcast games came out on the original Xbox platform.
Didn't end my story. My friend, what happened was I couldn't use the Dreamcast, couldn't sell it, lent it to a family member. The family member sold it to the store for $5, and with that $5, put it towards an Xbox. And I didn't get that Xbox.
They were forward thinking because, like I was saying, the legacy of the software went on to the Xbox. You had your Jet Grind Jet Set Radio sequel. You had your Panzer Dragoon Orta. You had your Outruns. You know, all those things, they kind of went onto that Xbox platform. But again, that's breaking down a wall, right? It's breaking down having a single ecosystem for a title. Yeah. Now, a lot of those Xbox games didn't necessarily go to other systems, but it's kind of the point we're leaning into is like, it's better for the consumer and even for the development teams as well when you know they have more than one place to access these things. And it's wild thinking nowadays that there is a Rare title, and whenever I think of Rare, I think of Nintendo. Of course, yeah. But now we think of Microsoft. Yeah. It's on PlayStation.
Yeah.
Sea of Thieves now.
Yes, that's right. Yeah.
Blows my mind. And Hi-Fi Rush.
That's where I want to be. I want to be there. I like the games. Yeah. I don't care about the box. How many people out there are actually focusing on the Blu-ray or DVD player you have onto your TV? Like, do you actually look at that and go, well, I'm glad I got the Philips DVD player. Nobody does that. You care about the thing you watch on it. You care about the games you play on it. The boxes mean nothing. The games mean everything. And
absolutely.
Conversation for another day.
Yeah.
But regardless. Jimation sent in a super chat. So I have something called Spider-Man Super TV Jet Ski. Don't know if it matches what you're looking for, but I'm willing to donate. Okay.
Spider-Man Super TV?
Spider-Man Super TV Jet Ski? I'll donate if you're interested.
This is like Ninja Baseball Batman.
Ninja Baseball Batman. Good game, by the way, Ninja Baseball Batman.
Ninja Baseball Batman's pretty legit.
I can quickly...
Philip Carlson has been a member for 67 months.
Wow, holy crap.
So, yeah, says, many thanks for showing the case on camera. Hope 2024 will be great for all the Rerez team. Thank you very much. And I'm probably going to be playing this tonight because I forgot about it.
I want to play it.
You're going home. I'm playing that myself. I only have one.
I don't live here.
What? I mean, maybe on the break, if we are able to set up...
No, because it's CRT. It'll be a bit of a nightmare. Monkey Giga has been a member for 2 months. I forgot I can do this.
Yeah. So I looked this up because I didn't know this either. Members once a month can send a free high-lit message. And the idea is starting on your second month as a member, second consecutive month as a member, it's supposed to be like a, hey, month anniversary, you get a special message. So they just use their month messages for that. So we should really, there's another one after.
Some kind of taco has been a member for 6 months and said me too. So yeah, everybody's okay.
Well, thanks for messaging. Yeah. Thanks for coming out. Yeah. We appreciate your support.
Paxonic sent in.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Whoa! Can we get this? Can we make this bigger?
Can we see that bigger?
Can you see it already?
I can see it. Shane.
What the heck?
Shane, you gotta ride this thing, Shane. You gotta ride this thing.
What is that?
I don't know.
That is the happiest child I've ever seen.
I might have to take you up on that.
I wonder how much shipping would cost. Is it inflatable?
I don't know.
Canonically,
if there's no big buildings nearby, it's not going to be able to swing to us.
Canonically, do you think Spider-Man's a big proponent of the jet ski scene?
I assume he is afraid of water. What with being a spider and all.
The song Itsy Bitsy Spider. Yeah, I think you're right, Ben.
I don't know that song.
You don't?
No.
Oh.
Anyway, you can get that off the screen. I've never seen that before. That's crazy.
If we can track down that physical item, I will not rest until Shane is on that and on camera and slinging webs.
Paxonic sent in a $2 super chat. Have you ever seen Zero Point by Unico? Unico are the makers of Burglar X.
Right.
Unico.
Yeah.
And they made a Point Blank clone game. Yeah, and that's what it is. I have seen it. I have played it. It's not like the worst thing in the world, but I just like Point Blank more. Personally, that's how I feel on that one. Okay, and I think we are... Oh,
there's a few more.
Some kind of taco said, "Can I buy your Dreamcast collection?" Send in a super chat for $5. You're too late.
Yeah, it's already gone into an Xbox, which I'm assuming was also sold at some point.
Okay, there's a couple of other messages that got missed there. So, Rock Family 2020 sent in a super chat. When is the next episode coming out? Love you guys. Probably
one of them will be done in March.
Yeah, one of them's going to be done in March.
There's going to be an episode out.
Yeah, for sure. In March there will be an episode, and it's going to be big.
Yeah.
Like, it's going to be a lengthy episode, no matter what releases.
Exactly. Yeah. Both the ones we're working on are lengthy and monumental.
Yes. Miguel Olivias said, "Is there a video game you want to see as a movie?" Super Mario Brothers, but I already got that in 1993, so I'm good.
Oh my God. Okay. You're just stirring the BioShock.
Metal Gear Solid.
It's happening.
Yeah,
it's happening. Metal Gear Solid's happening.
I know.
BioShock was supposed to happen.
I'd rather a System Shock, to be honest. I think that would work with people a lot more.
AI goes crazy has been done.
Yeah,
it's been done on sci-fi films.
Yeah,
a rapture.
A rapture,
man. Okay. Underwater.
Okay.
With like the weird steampunk 50s
Directors
thing.
have a really bad trend of like drowning their actors when it comes to too much water.
Oh, like The Abyss.
Yeah.
With James Cameron.
So that's why I'm a little bit nervous about the water thing.
Wait, hey, you're not making the film.
No, okay, I'm just saying.
You're thinking about the actor welfare.
That's what. Yeah, at least with System Shock, they're not actually going to space to shoot the thing, right?
Here's what I'm going to pitch for you, my friend, and this is for you next game folks out there. This is my pitch. Okay. Do you know Squid Game?
Yeah.
Okay. You take Squid Game, right? That whole concept of doing a game and the people that lose die. Nintendo presents WarioWare, the movie. A Squid Game style WarioWare movie where the people that complete the WarioWare style games survive.
I guess you're thinking like WarioWare.
I thought you meant like a bunch of people are taking out their WarioWare twisted. It's like if you one person gets shot.
Yes. No, that is basically what I'm pitching. And I would love like a CG representation of Wario to helm the thing. I mean, it would have to go hard R.
Yeah, to you're just shooting a bunch of kids for not playing the game right.
No!
Just be oh my God.
So, there's a comment here from Amish Paradise 27, aka Tyler. Rerez not liking Super Mario Brothers movie is questionable, but I respect his opinion. So I'm not sure what Super Mario Brother movie they thought they're referencing.
Yeah.
Also, whichever movie they thought you were referencing, they thought you didn't like it. I think we need to clear the air here.
Yeah, okay. I've watched both Super Mario Brothers movies, the brand new one that just came out and the one that was released in...
was it 93?
1993. I want to make, for the record, for sure everyone understands this. In Australia, they've recently announced, I think it's Umbrella Entertainment, no relation to the virus people.
Yes, right.
They released a brand new... Robin's laughing that one up in the back. There is a brand new release that they're releasing of the original 1993 live-action Super Mario Brothers movie. It is $150 to get it here, plus shipping. I bought that.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it's coming in. It comes with a full script.
It's en route from Australia as we speak.
It has a work print version of the movie, and the work print version actually has a completely redone soundtrack, score, sound effects, special effects, and there's a rap sequence that was taken out of the original and it's put back in, and they put all the audio in.
Okay, money well spent.
Oh, yes. I want to make this very clear. I am not kidding. I like both movies. I think the new one's really cool. The 1993 movie is way better. And I know there's people out there that are real angry with me saying that right now, but I can defend the movie. Some people might be saying this.
Maybe we're writing a second Filmers episode.
You know what? We'll do a Filmers episode on it where I will literally sit there. I went to James's studio, the Angry Video Game Nerd, and I was there with a bunch of everybody, with a bunch of people, and I defended that movie in front of everybody. I remember when they asked me, do you want to be on the show and for rental reviews and talk about a movie? And they were like, pick a movie. And I said, Super Mario Brothers. Like, yeah, but we make fun of that all the time. And I said, I don't want to make fun of it. And they're like, what? I don't want to make fun of it. I love that movie. And it's like, yeah, but ironically, it's like, not ironic. I love that movie and I can defend why I like it and why I think it's a good movie and how everybody in the world has always got it wrong. The movie failed for a bunch of reasons. And you know what? Once the new version comes in,
you'll all see.
We'll all see.
You'll all
I'll do a
see.
video.
You'll be
You'll see.
apologizing.
It'll be good. Jody Anthony sent in a super chat. Just wanted to request you all come to Midwest Gaming Classic in Milwaukee one year and do a panel. It's just rad. Thanks for all the great videos. Thank you so much, Jody. Yeah, I mean,
I would love to.
Yeah.
I've never been to
It
Milwaukee.
hasn't happened yet this year. It's in April.
Oh.
Ooh.
Milwaukee cheese, milk. Milwaukee's known for that.
Milwaukee, Wisconsin
cheddar, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's a big cheese.
They're a
state.
cheese place, right?
Yeah, big dairy state.
We like cheese. They're probably known for.
We like video games, and we'd love to go there to check out the. It always boils down to whatever food's famous in whatever place, right?
Whatever. Yeah, that's one of the
Cheese,
reasons.
we'll go.
Yeah, cheese. That's why I'm going. I'm going to Milwaukee because of cheese, not because of a really cool video game
Convention. I've heard good things. I want to go to every single convention everywhere if I could.
Reaper of Burgers, member for 8 months. Wait, they don't shoot space movies in space. They've shot one in space.
I don't know. I think we can say definitively, at least outer space.
Outer
Nothing
space.
has been filmed.
Nope, they did.
Oh,
There's
what,
one.
like NASA stuff?
No. There's an actual movie. It was shot
I
4 or 8 months ago in space. Hasn't been released yet. It was filmed on a Russian spaceship. Seriously.
Well,
I'll
Apollo
take your word for
13
it.
was filmed on a spaceship, but it wasn't in outer space.
I'm talking outer space. Yeah, they paid a lot of money to make this happen. It's a Russian film.
Who were the actors?
I
How
don't-
did they sustain
I could not
the
tell you their names.
perils of space travel?
Apparently, they didn't have a great time. I'm not saying it's like they did a good. They made it.
There's no more questions, right? Like, oh no, they had a terrible time.
It was because
that kind of answers everything.
Travel. It's harsh, but they did do it.
Okay, let's think about this like what's the Armageddon style. Did they take astronauts and make them actors, or did they take actors and make them astronauts?
Actor, and they made them an astronaut. Yeah, and I think it's
they
just
went Armageddon then.
They went Armageddon. They went Armageddon. They took the drillers, the
Yeah.
miners, and made them astronauts. It would have been easier to do the other thing.
It's some kind. I think it's a drama. I don't think it's like sci-fi, despite it taking place in space. But like they shot some sequences in an actual spaceship, in space, in orbit.
That would be something if they didn't even use any of the footage from space.
Honestly,
you're like, well, yeah, it's a drama,
It was out
and
of focus.
I'm not hearing anybody talk about this thing, but I
Yeah.
remember hearing I read an interview with the actor explaining their experience, and I'm pretty sure. I hope I'm not making this up, and it was like a joke or something.
Shot in space.
Film shot in space.
On Russian shuttle.
We'll get back to that in a sec. Wow, Elmira Randa Cordova.
Oh.
Elmira Randa Cordova said, been watching for years. Love the Hook series. Thank you so much, Elmira.
I think it's Elmer, Myra, and Cordova.
Elmira and Cordova. Okay, yes.
Yep.
Pack Sonic sent in a super chat. What about the 1985 anime movie that was Japan exclusive?
Oh, I still
never
haven't
watched that
seen
one.
it. Yeah, I've seen little snippets of it here or there, and it looks well animated, but
Yeah.
I've never watched it. That's something I definitely have to put on my list.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, so
Some kind of taco said Deep Space Nine was filmed on location. That was a massive set for Deep Space Nine. Did you know that you could actually tour the portion of the ring in Las Vegas? They actually rebuilt it there so that it was a part of the Star Trek experience.
Oh, no way.
And after the shows kind of went off air, they just destroyed it all, threw it all out, everything. There's even like a ride that you go on. It's you walked into this room and then you get beamed up into the spaceship, and all they do is they turn off the lights and then they pull down a curtain or something, so it looks like you appeared in
Right,
another room.
right.
You're like, you did a good job. People liked it. Oh my God.
So I did learn some things.
Okay.
The movie has come out in Serbia and Russia. Came out last year.
Okay.
And it was partially filmed aboard the International Space Station.
Okay.
So yeah, anyone in those scenes had to be blasted off into space
Wow.
and board the space station.
Unfortunately, most of those scenes probably look like they're being shot in a metal tube. But I'm not going to debate on how that would have looked. They did it. Like they're in space, and it's going to look more realistic than anything else anyone's ever shot here on Earth.
I hope it looks different.
Yeah.
Because it would be so sad.
It would be so sad. No one's talking about it, so I have to assume it kind of looks bland. But
Apparently, it's 35 minutes of the final runtime.
Okay.
it's only 35 minutes.
No, the space footage.
Oh.
The
Yeah,
whole
yeah.
film is not filmed on the space station. It was only part of the
We
film.
shot a feature-length movie. It's 35 minutes. 10 minutes credits.
Look, it costs a lot to put people in space.
We didn't know that when we started. Chillbro Baggins became a member. So thank you so much,
Thank
Chillbro.
you.
Symbol sent in a message. That movie came out last year. It's called The Challenge. It was made by the people from the country that is waging war on Ukraine. Yes.
Oh yeah, is the R word? Is that an R word now? Was I not supposed to?
Yes.
Were we not supposed to say that country name? I didn't realize.
Yeah,
Because
I
it was in
forgot.
the context of film. I can't-
Yeah, it just-
I was thinking about crazy space movies. I wasn't thinking about anything else.
It's a weird thing. I don't know anyone that's watched it. Right?
Well, it's kind of probably hard to get your hands on, and it came out after the war started. So
I guess that makes sense. I never considered that. Yeah. Okay.
considering when they probably started filming, the director and producers probably did not like that timing.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Probably not. That's got to be.
I don't know.
That's expensive.
I actually didn't deep dive when they actually started. But anyways, yeah. It's,
Artistic Taurine.
Taurine?
Artistic Taurine. Oh my God.
I think
Artistic
taurine's
taurine.
the stuff that's in Red Bull.
Yeah, bull bile, right? Yeah. Became a Rerez member. Thank you so much. And KGK Skull sent in a super chat. If you ever do a video on another her great game, Sunset Overdrive is a must. The game prioritizes fun above story. I just picked up Sunset Overdrive for PC.
Oh, wonderful. Yeah.
I had it on Xbox, but I got it on PC because I know that you can really pump the graphics up on the PC version. That's one thing I really don't like about that game on the Xbox. We've gotten so many cool updates for the Series X for backwards compatibility.
Right.
Sunset Overdrive has remained the same. They never fixed an update because Sony owns the company.
Right. Yeah, it's Insomniac. And they have such a... talk about a developer with an awesome storied history of just like great shooting games, great superhero games. I'm looking forward to Wolverine.
Yeah.
When we do get to see a little bit more of that. I know some footage of that just leaked recently.
I typically, when it comes to leaks like that, I don't even pay attention
yeah.
because the game can be anything different.
Right. We don't know at what state the game's in. And yeah, you let the game speak for itself when it's released.
I want to make this clear. Anyone out there that watches like leaks from video game stuff, don't do it. It's not worth it. Years and years ago, someone sent me a leak because I was a part of something called Half-Life Radio years ago. Because we only talked about one thing, which was Half-Life.
Really?
Was really cool back when we thought there was going to be an episode 3. So no one was talking about anything. This thing's coming out. We're talking about a lot of stuff. And they released some early footage of something called Team Fortress 2. So we got to see this stuff, and it was a little bit of a leak. Team Fortress 2 footage eventually did come out a couple years later after that, and we got to see it. And then a couple years after that. Team Fortress 2, you're all thinking, oh, the one with the heavy and, like the cartoon style. Nah, the original Team Fortress 2 is modern warfare style with like parachutes and like really grunt, like dark looking footage. Right. And it's all like,
well, the first Team Fortress was a little bit more like, I don't know, a little darker.
It was,
than the second. Yeah.
The first Team Fortress, Team Fortress Classic, was then the one they released on the Half-Life engine. The original Team Fortress is on Quake.
Oh,
that's right.
But aren't both of them darker?
Yeah, they are. Yeah. And the first one actually has the first one, from what I remember, was one of the only Quake mods I ever saw that when you start it up, it actually has an intro video that has like an operatic overture, and then there's explosions going on everywhere, and then it just goes like heavy, medic, spy, sniper, Team Fortress. Like, it's really cool, but it was done on like this engine. Anyway, that whole thing, they were continuing that a philosophy with the sequel, and it ended up not coming out. What we ended up getting, I think, was really cool and way better.
I played a lot of Team Fortress 2.
Yeah, Team Fortress 2
especially when
was
it first came out. Yeah,
but that's just it, right? Early leaks of things, they might be fun to look at, but never base off what.
Yeah, never assume that's going to be the final product. So yeah, anytime you see these leaks, like the Insomniac leaks of Wolverine, don't assume this is the end product you're going to wind up with.
Yeah.
I still think it's relatively early days for them. They're stretched relatively thin, I'd have to imagine. Like, we got your Spider-Mans, your Ratchet and Clanks, and now Wolverine, all within like just several years.
Oh yeah.
It's awesome. We're eating good as far as Insomniac games are concerned.
Don't sleep on Insomniac.
Artistic Taurine clarified it's Taurus. They're a Taurus.
Oh, Taurus. So
yeah.
not bull
So
bile. Okay,
yeah.
that makes sense. That was probably very insulting. Chilbro Baggins sent in a super chat. Thank you so much. Hey guys, love the amount of work and humor you put into each and every one of your videos. Was wondering if the best ever series would make a return. Much love from Missouri. Working on it. I've got some ideas to bring that back. I want to make something that's a little bit more fun.
Yeah, it'll be in a probably switched up form factor, but we do want to talk about the things that we love on Rerez.
Yep. And Ricky the Mad Dragon sent in a super chat. Hi, Rerez. Do you have a personal favorite episode of Just Bad Games you enjoy watching? And have y'all played any Yakuza Like a Dragon and Judgment games? Wonder if you can cover Yakuza Dead Souls for Just Bad Games.
Okay.
You go.
I just finished Binary Domain.
Okay.
Binary Domain is by the same developer as the Yakuza series, and I believe Yakuza Dead Souls was the predecessor to what came out in Binary Domain. That's when they were kind of trying out the different weapon mechanics and stuff. I have Dead Souls. I haven't played it yet. I haven't heard great things, but I want to walk in with an open mind to the title because I enjoyed Binary Domain. Binary Domain wasn't good at the beginning. I had to get used to the controls a little bit. And then after that, it's a popcorn flick that is just way over the top. I think part of what made it so appealing was it had that like gritty, edgy 2006, 2007 sort of feel to it. I haven't really played a game like that in a long time. So it really felt special while I was playing it. The main character, like the whole team is basically just like they're terrible people, basically. But they have a sort of fun back and forth dialogue, and the shooting is really satisfying. You're fighting robots in the game, and there's a lot of particles and things, arms and legs getting shot off, and then they're crawling towards you and stuff. It's pretty cool.
So I didn't play Binary Domain. I mean, I did play like 30
dabbled
minutes
with
of
it. You dabbled, yeah.
I've played and beat Yakuza 0. I'm just starting Kiwami, so the remake of Yakuza 1. But I accidentally, I played Like a Dragon, the 7th entry.
You loved Like a Dragon.
I really liked Like a Dragon. So I played 0 and Like a Dragon, and I missed everything in between. So I'm going back to the beginning and playing the games in order. And I did play Judgment, quite a bit of it.
Oh, okay.
The first one, not the second one.
Yeah.
I love those games. I think they're really, really good. I think the philosophy for how they make those games and design them is really smart. I desperately want to get into it a bit more and play it a bit more, but for sure, it is a really good series.
One of the things I love about the series, it's been spoken about by people that'll talk about it better than I can, but just plainly, the emulation of old Sega games in Yakuza titles is awesome.
Yeah.
It's cool. It's a great way to be able to experience these games within a game. In several, not all of the Yakuza titles, you can go to an arcade and play old Sega games. There's other games and stuff that you could play as well that are either like based off of casino games or like one-off titles, but there are classic Sega games like Hang On and Space Harrier, and I think Virtual On, and just recently, Daytona USA 2.
That's right. It's
for
only
the first time
in that release. Yeah, it's nuts, right?
It's incredible.
Yeah, and yeah, like folks, I really like a Dragon. I didn't realize I did that. Anyway, for real, it is one of the best series Sega has ever made. if you're a fan of Shenmue 1 and 2, maybe not 3, if you're a fan of Shenmue 1 and 2, I cannot recommend Yakuza more. I believe Yakuza is the logistical successor to that format of game design. It's wild, it's crazy, the characters are amazing, the voice acting is wonderful. Honestly, I don't know. I might be wrong on this, but I think it's one of those games where I feel like you should be really playing it in its original Japanese to listen to the voiceover.
I've heard that as well, yeah.
Yeah. I played
was it Zero?
In just pure Japanese.
Yeah.
I think I played the latest one in English. But I felt like I felt like I could go back again and just play it in Japanese because it just, there's something culturally about that game that just feels right.
It's completely soaked in Japanese culture. Like that is, it's the title.
What it is, right?
It's like it's what I loved about Shenmue, and I loved about this sort of evolution of some of those ideas in Yakuza, is that it's a over the top slice of life of a place that like I've always been very interested in, and being able to like experience some of those things through this like zany microscope.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I'm so happy that not only are there a bunch of Yakuza games, but it seems like the series is just going to keep going.
Yep.
And like, it's almost like clockwork at this point. It's every year, every other year, we're getting a new title.
Yeah, and the quality doesn't lack. Like, I mean, it is, it's solid.
Yeah.
You'd think that because they're releasing it so frequently, there's a really cool design philosophy to how they do that to make the games come out with the quality being very high. It's because they don't rebuild the world every time, right?
Yeah. I think Infinite Wealth, this is one of the times where they've actually substantially had new assets, right? Because they're going to Hawaii.
Yes, I think so.
Yeah.
But honestly, haven't played it yet. Before I get to Infinite Wealth, before I get The Man with No Name, I think is the other one.
You're close.
Yeah,
I'm pretty. I think that it might be the name.
The names or whatever. But I'm gonna go back to Kiwami, play Kiwami 1, 2. I have Kiwami 1 and 2 on Steam, 3, 4, 5 on Steam remastered. I don't have 6, and I'm trying to play them all on Steam because I just want like the through experience on a Steam Deck kind of thing, so I can be playing on the go. We got a brand new member, Crazy Cathedrals. Mario's Mustang. Thank you so much for becoming a member.
Thanks for joining.
Okay.
Should we do the thing we talked about doing like an hour and a half ago?
Okay.
I mean, all the great like generous donations and questions.
Yeah,
it's all good,
absolutely.
But yeah.
And don't if you have any questions or you want to say stuff, folks, just keep it going.
We're
going to be going like while we're playing this game.
Yeah. Don't feel like you can't ask questions or whatever. You can still do that.
So here's what's going to happen. Screen's going to change over. We're going to see this website, and we're going to play the game here. Now, Adam, do not look at the chat.
I'm not going to look at chat.
We're going to reveal, and don't you dare look at my paper, okay?
Dude, just put your paper up like this, because I know you're going to try to sneak peeks. I just know it, man. I just know it.
I'm going to write like this the whole time.
Shane he's one of those people in grade school that was always, hey, what's the answer to 3A? What's the end? Do
you think I cheated?
I think you're a cheat.
No,
okay.
I didn't.
So the minute I switch over, it's going to show the first image. That's why I haven't switched it yet.
Okay.
But should I switch it? Are you ready for the first image?
Yeah, I think I'm ready.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's
go.
Also, just
anyone that wants to play
along,
guess in the chat. But do not, you can guess in the chat, but don't reveal the real answer if you know, like, don't go, the answer is clearly this or whatever. Like, let people play along. Oh, and we got one more super chat before we begin. Okay. Amish Paradise said, are you going to continue Real Gaming? I like that series. Also, you never told us what your favorite Just Bad Worst video ever was. Worst ever video, my favorite right now is Engage. Because I played the entire library of Engage games to make that video, and I had a lot of fun playing some of those games.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. It was cool to see like your take on all of the collected library of Engage for sure. What about for Just Bad Games? I think we already kind of alluded to it.
Batman and Robin is still my favorite. Yeah. I think that one is like, I go back to it all the time when I watch that.
Today I'm going to say Fix.
Fix?
Yeah. Every day it changes. Today I'm going to say Fix. Maybe I said Fix previously. I don't know.
Okay. All right. So here's what's going to happen.
Oh, are we going to continue real gaming? So yeah.
Oh, sorry. Are we going to? Yeah. Yes.
Well, not the way it was.
It's the next episode is technically a real gaming
Yeah, but
episode.
we're taking a different approach.
Different approach, but yes,
Yeah.
trust me, it's going to focus on one movie. The next.
And you guys are gonna love it. It's gonna be very compelling.
Yeah, that's
think
the
that might have
that's
been,
the super
yeah.
chat that came in.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're gonna see an image up on the screen.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah, so I think the way this works
Yeah.
is it shows an image, and when we have a collective guess or answer, I type it in.
thank you so much, Luigi Mario, for becoming a member.
I type it in, and then if it's right, I guess we just go to a different game. But if it's wrong, we see, I think, a different image from the same game. And if I'm understanding correctly, I think you get 6 images for one game.
Okay.
I think I
to
showed
get
you
it.
this website.
You probably did.
Yeah.
But I only played one and then I stopped. Yeah.
I remember. I played this for a little bit. It's been a long time.
I was not because I didn't trust you. I played one and then I stopped because like we should do this on a stream.
Yeah.
That's why I stopped.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay.
So is
ready?
this the oldest?
The newest? It's game 650.
Oh, okay. So we're going far out there. Okay.
Could you say the website one more time, Robin, for the people watching?
Guess the dot game.
Okay. Guess the dot game. All right.
Okay, ready?
Yep.
Did it work?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh man. I have an idea. Oh yeah, also we should probably be writing this so that people can actually see it on the camera. I just like scribbled it really small.
Oh,
So it's just like... By the way, spelling's okay, right? If I screw up spelling?
Yeah.
Philip Carlson just sent a super chat. Hearing Shane and Adam nerd out about games and movies is why I've been a member for nearly 6 years. Kindly keep going. Well, thank you so much.
Oh, thanks, Philip.
And Ship sent in one. The game currently on screen is obviously Pac-Land.
okay.
Okay.
Is
I
that-
wish
I
it was
don't know what
Pac-Land.
Pac-Land is. Is that-
I'm a little.
Is that a joke? I'm
Okay,
assuming?
all right. I'm going to go with Ori and the Blind Forest.
Oh no, it's not Ori and the Blind Forest. I remember a game called Fae a few years ago that kind of looked a little bit like this. I don't know if I spelt that right though.
See how
Okay.
small I wrote mine?
If it's
I'm
Or-
an idiot. Why did I think anyone could
If
see
it's
that?
Ori and the Blind Forest, it's not. It could be Ori and the Will of the Wisps, but I don't think it's that either.
By the way,
Okay,
Adam, there's
I'll
a
look
little
up, is there-
pair you can just...
I found a game
do it.
called
Okay.
Fae Farm, but I guess that's not what you mean.
Or maybe it's only 2 letters and it's supposed to be pronounced Fae. Anyway, let's just keep going.
Federico Flores asks, I wonder if Shane
Oh,
is
I found it.
Canadian.
Okay, I'm
Did
gonna
you?
type it in.
Does it
It's
look like it
FE.
would be pronounced Fae?
Yeah, FE.
Oh, it's F-E. Oh, okay.
Yeah. So let's type in FE and see what happens.
Nope.
No. So here's another.
Oh, this looks like, you know what this looks like, Shane? Like the Hyper Light Drifter palette, but in 3D. I think it might be the 3D. Oh, I don't recall the name of the title though. It's the same palette.
Oh, the Sayonara Hearts?
Sayonara Wild Hearts.
Sayonara Wild Hearts. I've already taken, like, I did the Ori and Blind Forest, so now...
Should we just
Yeah.
When you get it wrong, you don't want to keep trying.
No, we'll wait till the next one, because basically... We're gonna go through too many pieces.
Yeah. Okay. We'll write down one.
By the way,
We've already failed.
Someone asked if I'm Canadian American. I'm not Canadian American. I just watched a lot of American television growing up, so my accent sounds like an American accent, I guess.
Oh, he was right.
Hey!
it was
you
Sayonara
got, dude, awesome.
Okay.
Sayonara Wild Hearts. Fantastic game. An awesome, it's a game that you can complete in just a few hours. Amazing soundtrack. Visuals are incredible. Rhythm-based.
Yeah.
Action. It's so cinematic. Drop dead gorgeous. If you haven't played it, play Sayonara Wild Hearts. It's incredible.
Let's do the next one. I can't believe I got that one.
Dude.
That's why I went with Ori and the Blind Forest, because it's got that color palette.
Well, yeah, the first one with the plants. I can see
Yeah.
where you're going with that.
Okay, next one. Got it. I know what it is.
You know what it is?
Yep. I just want everyone to know I don't spell good.
You don't smell so good.
I feel like I misspelt this, and it's such a simple...
I don't even have a guess.
I know what it is.
Do you?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I could be wrong.
Well,
If it isn't what I'm thinking it is, then it's another game.
okay,
but-
so if Shane gets it wrong, we can go on to the next image, right?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay.
We don't
Oh
have
yeah.
to.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
Can I
that's
go?
true. Oh yeah.
Control.
Okay.
Oh,
Did I spell it right?
The word control. Yeah.
well, the word control's
I'm
correct.
bad with spelling. That's my.
I haven't played Control yet, but it looks like what do they call it? The
Oh, did I not get it?
But it's in some sort of office. So
Well,
it's
I
interest-
mean that sucks because it really looked like Control.
Oh well. Does that phone look familiar?
Okay.
Oh, was it a Dreamcast? Look what this says here. Metacritic score, no Metacritic for original release platform.
74% on Dreamcast.
Oh, Headhunter. Headhunter. It was only released in Europe. Headhunter.
Is it one word or two?
There it is. Really?
Original. Oh, what? That's not Metal Gear.
It can't be. No.
Yeah.
Ah, jeez.
Original platform PS.
But it was released on the Dreamcast as well?
I guess so.
PlayStation games released on the Dreamcast.
just really wanna look at the
PlayStation
chat,
games
but I'm
released on the Dreamcast. Oh, shoot.
Give me a second. I'm going through my.
Where is that freaking overlap?
I'm going through my Rolodex in my head. So. Originally released on PlayStation, then released on the Dreamcast. And it looks like that.
I mean, the Dreamcast library is so small.
Oh, man.
Okay, can we get one more?
Yes, skip. Let's see the next one.
Sure. Should I put in some? I don't know. I've never heard of this game.
Okay.
So I'm assuming this is a valid either answer. If I found some, have you ever heard of the Psychic Patient?
No.
No.
Is that a game?
It is. It is, but I mean, I've heard of it,
Should I
but
put it in? Like,
yeah,
should I put
give it a
and
shot.
see
Give
what
it a shot. Yeah.
happens? Like,
If someone in the chat mentions it, that's fine.
yeah, like. Do I have to?
Psychic Force.
Psychic Force was a fighting game.
Yeah.
Maybe I have it spelled wrong, or I don't know.
Psychic Force wouldn't have a desk in it though. That's weird. I'm surprised it wasn't Headhunter.
What PlayStation games were released on the Dreamcast? This should come to us like nothing.
Yeah. Well, there's Vigilante 8 Second Offense.
Right.
Then there was, I mean, that was kind of a dual release of both systems. The problem is every game I can think of doesn't look like that. There's a lot of fighting games. There's a lot of puzzle games.
Let's get, can we go
Okay.
next image?
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Just gotta pull up the thing.
This is driving me crazy.
And always keep the image on the screen.
Oh, have I not been doing that?
Try Psychic Force. 20 something or other.
Yeah, sorry, Shane. Have I not? When I click away, have you not kept seeing the image?
You scroll down.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry. Yeah. Wait, this one? Or
Psychic
this
Force 2012. Yep.
2012?
Oh, Dino Crisis. Dino Crisis. It's Dino Crisis.
Dino Crisis
It's Dino
on
Crisis.
Dreamcast?
I think so.
The first one?
Oh, maybe it's not.
Someone in the chat had said Dino Crisis question mark. Like they weren't sure, but that has come up already.
Okay.
in the
It would
chat.
be, I guess,
Would it-
2.
Yeah.
It can't be 3 because that's Xbox.
I think one might have come to Dreamcast as well.
Let's just try 2 for one. Let's see
Yeah.
what happens.
And then if this isn't it, we have
Yep.
another guess. Last guess.
Okay, Dino Crisis.
Dino Crisis.
Period.
Wow. Okay.
Dang! Well, chat, you got it before us.
Yeah, I only ever think of the PlayStation 1. I only ever think of that release.
I know. Yeah, that one got me.
I like that
for
it's
sure.
a video.
You nailed it on the 6th try.
Oh my gosh.
As soon as I saw it, then I would have been like, yeah.
we get you get a partial point for the right franchise, but you don't win unless you get the actual. See how it's red, then yellow,
Yeah.
and green.
Okay, let's go to the next one.
That was cool. Okay, so replay previous days.
Here, Adam, you can have one of these papers.
I'm thinking, should we just bounce back and forth?
Maybe the first one head to
first
head.
one head
and
to head.
when you don't get it, then
Okay.
you start collaborating.
This way you don't get any like marks on the table kind of thing.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing just because I know I'm going to do it eventually. All right.
Wait, marks from what?
Oh, because I marker, like mine is leaking a bit.
No, that's dollar store markers for you.
Dollar
I guess.
store markers.
Okay, ready?
Yep, let's go to the next one.
Next game. That looks almost like a pre-rendered background to me, but it could also not be pre-rendered.
I have an idea.
I don't feel good about this guess, but it's the first place my mind went if it's not a pre-rendered background, so forgive me. You good?
Yep.
Okay.
What you got to say it out loud.
Can you... Doom 3.
Doom 3. I wrote Dark 2D.
Okay.
So Dark, I
what
think
can
it's
we
called
take-
Dark 2D.
Can you make your cases for which one I should put in the box?
I believe it's called Dark 2D. Dark
Okay.
2D it's a 2D side-scrolling game, and the corners of the screen
see if
there
it's in
show
the
it's in a
database.
shadow.
Yeah.
And that's how that game is. You illuminate everything in a 2D section.
Okay. I chose Doom 3 because of its lighting system.
Dark 2D
Space.
is not.
Space.
Well, I did that. It didn't come up either.
Huh.
So I can't choose it.
Well, mine's bad then.
Can you just do 2D
No.
and
Yeah, I don't
see
know.
if it no, nothing pops up? Ultimate Racing 2D.
Too dark. I'm sorry.
Too dark.
That's why I said 2D dark, because I'm an idiot.
No, you're not an idiot. You just probably haven't thought about this game in 15 years. Or
No,
whenever
it's
it
not
came
that
out.
old.
Oh, well, whatever. Should I submit this one and see what
Let's
happens?
see what happens.
Yeah,
Yeah.
let's see.
Nope.
Nope. And then we got an inventory.
Oh,
Is
we
that
have an
what it was?
inventory. We should be getting a decent amount of information from this.
Is, what did you say, Adam? Doom 3?
It's not Doom 3.
It's not Doom 3, no.
Metacritic score of 81%, so it was favorable.
What's the name of that resource gathering game where you're on a planet and you're building a bunch of shit? It's like Infiniminer, something. You're building a bunch of mining things and you're building little like mechanical things that keep building things.
You're not talking about Factorio, are you?
Factorio, yeah.
Might be.
Try Factorio. Durandon said abuse. That doesn't look like abuse to me.
Nope, not Factorio.
That's not abuse. Abuse doesn't have that HUD.
Original platform's PC.
I have a guess from chat, but I'll hold on to it.
Wait. This.
Scroll up, Robin. Make sure that's in
Oh,
the shot.
I'm sorry. Give me. Maybe I should have dual. Yeah. I mean, it was basically. But yeah. Oh no! So I'm realizing. Yeah, sorry. You see less than what I'm seeing.
We paid guess the
So you
game
just
to
don't-
avoid the ads.
So you don't get an ad, but you get a box that
It
shows.
says ad removed.
Like maybe just don't show the box at all.
I'm drawing a blank, man.
Yeah, I don't have this one.
Can I put in? Okay, there's now 2 chat guesses, but can I put in a chat guess?
Go ahead. Put in the chat guesses.
What do we got? Barotrauma. Oh,
Barotrauma.
I've honestly never heard of that.
Neat. No, I wouldn't have called that one. Can we do one from number 1 instead of the latest ones? I'm just curious to see
Well,
what
how
the other
about
ones.
like 100 or something?
Sure,
'Cause
100's fine.
Or unless neither of you found it when this website was new.
I only played the first one. I like only number 1. Yeah, let's go to 100.
Okay,
try that.
it's near the top, but not like literally number 1.
Yeah. I'm just curious to see what else is up there. If like, because I wonder if after like 600 days they've been starting to get a little like.
A little
Well, we can't do
obscure.
any more Zelda games. What do we got?
Okay, ready?
Yes, let's go.
Oh, so easy.
Okay, let's just say it, huh?
Wait. It could be.
Okay, fine. Fair point. Okay. Fine. I agree.
Okay.
I mean, because if one of us gets this,
Okay.
I don't know. Because like, which one would it be?
I think I got it. You ready?
I'm just gonna say original. I'm just gonna go original.
It's not. It's definitely not original. It's not original.
Street Fighter 2.
Street Fighter 2 Champion Edition.
You think it's champion?
This is Sagat's level.
Oh, you son. Fine. Okay. Oh, champion.
Yeah, it might not be champion.
The World Warrior is the original.
Yeah.
I wonder, can I just type champion? How does this search work?
You have a space between Street Fighter there. I think it's causing a problem.
Well, I don't.
Maybe just try
There's
Street
too
Fighter
many
2.
Street Fighter games. Well, no, I did that, but okay. I wonder, do they do it Roman numeral like that?
Hyper Fighting, Turbo, Third Strap.
Maybe it's not that specific.
It might not be that one.
Just try World Fighter, Robin. Street Fighter 2 World Fighter.
It's not World Fighter.
Oh, sorry. What's the first one called?
We got.
Well, World Fighter doesn't. Oh wait, no, Sagat is in World Fighter. His level is in World Fighter.
So that's the.
You just can't. You just can't play as him.
Yeah. Okay. Street Fighter 2.
I'm gonna feel like such a
Robin,
jerk.
just number 2. Street Fighter number 2, not Roman numeral.
Oh, whoops, sorry.
The World
Warrior. The World Warrior.
Yeah.
Dang it!
So I was right. It
You were, and I got all boastful about it. I was like, you can't play as Sagat, but you can fight him. He's one of the 4 end boss characters.
Okay.
Gosh dang it, Shane.
Street Fighter's your thing.
It's not my thing.
It's not my thing.
I just played it a bit.
Okay. Did anyone else get that in the chat there?
Oh, that was an easy one.
That was an easy one, but only one of us got it.
Ready?
All right, next. Yeah, this is fun. Got it. I am pretty sure.
Molly Anderson in the chat says, "I'm confused. How many versions of Street Fighter 2 are there?"
there's several. There's Street
So
Fighter 2
many.
Turbo. There's Street Fighter 2 Super.
Okay, that's not cool. That's a real ad, and we paid for no ads.
Are we
What the
logged in?
heck? Yeah. That's
Okay.
what this. Or I don't know if you can see it, but there's a green gear, and it means we're logged in.
Okay, well, whatever. We'll figure it out.
That's unsettling.
Yeah, there are 5 different releases of Street Fighter 2. If not more than that. It is
there's a
wild.
ton.
Yeah.
And then
we're not even talking about the modifications of the community.
the release
to it.
placed on the Super Nintendo is different from the release from the Genesis.
Yeah.
And then the arcade versions are different. And they're, even Street Fighter 2 was on different CPS boards from Capcom.
That's right. Yeah.
It jumped generations, so it's all over the place. Dude, initially I was like, it looks like a makeshift town, but it also looks old-timey.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh crap, is this Fallout or something? But then I was like, I don't know. There's logs, but I also see kind of a window. I'm like, is this Assassin's Creed 3? Where like it was set like, but I'm looking for something that wouldn't set it in that time period. It looks post-apocalyptic to me.
I'm thinking. Did you write something down?
My brain's exploding, man.
Here's what I said. I said gun.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's a good one.
Probably wrong. Because now that you said Assassin's Creed, that looks like an Assassin's Creed game to me.
Should I still put
it's
it in?
probably not
Yeah.
Assassin's Creed 3.
Okay, it's not gun.
Okay, no, and it's
It's a highly rated game, 81%.
81%.
Oh, what's that one with those 2 guys escaping from a prison?
That is
Definitely not this game. Now that I looked at it a bit closer. No, look, it's Civil War. You got the cannons on the top. Civil War, American early history.
is
Cannons,
that
right?
Hold on.
Those are cannons.
Okay, this could be. Oh, well, Assassin's Creed Unity was set in freaking France. Assassin's Creed 3.
No, but those are American flags.
Yes, that's why I'm saying it can't be that. Assassin's Creed 3, it might be. I don't know.
Try Assassin's Creed 3.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Doesn't look like the sort of architecture from that game, though.
Rerez said Red Dead Revolver. It doesn't look like Red Dead.
Red Dead Revolver? No.
Oh, whoa.
Whoa. Okay.
Okay.
Toss all that out the window. Is this a Sniper? No, Sniper Elite never took place in the States, did it?
No, it didn't. Chilbro Baggins says Far Cry 5. Does that doesn't look like Far Cry?
We played Far Cry 5
Don't forget,
together.
especially when you're looking at a message that just came in, there's a delay from what you're seeing in the studio and how they're seeing it streamed. So they might be talking about image 2. I don't think they think these like snipers were in.
Warning! HPB said Hunt. I think it's Hunt. I think you're right. That looks like Hunt to me.
Try Hunt?
It's a multiplayer game.
Does it have a subtitle?
H.U.N.T. I think that's how it's spelled.
There's no subtitle?
No. No? I guess that's weird. How come Hunt Showdown? Sorry, Hunt Showdown.
Oh, okay.
Nice call. That was Warning HPB. I think they said it first. A couple of other people said their show as well.
It's hard to. Yeah, Warning HPB has Hunt, and then a couple. Diff Beckish said Hunt Showdown, and then Natasha Kaufman said Hunt Showdown. We had a few Hunt Showdowns in here.
Okay.
But,
now you guys aren't cheating, right? You're not doing these before we get to the answer, are you?
Okay, next one. Let's see what we got.
Okay.
See, this is kind of difficult. That one looked like a completely different game.
Honestly, I've never heard of that title.
No,
I've never heard of it.
Super Bunny Hop, huge fan.
Oh, okay.
Because it takes place mostly in Louisiana and like more of the southern states, and that's where he grew up. So he's got this like really cool affiliation with
Since
the
you've
way
been
it's
streaming,
designed.
we got 2 new patrons.
Oh, cool.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Thank you so much for joining Patreon, everybody.
Okay, ready?
Yep. Next one.
Okay, I think I might know what this is.
I don't have a clue.
I'm gonna give it a shot. What I'm gonna write is pretty on the nose though.
I did lowercase u because I'm a juvenile. Okay. The moment I wrote this down, I knew I was wrong, but I'm going to stick with it. It's written on paper. So because it's written on paper, I'm just going to stick with it.
You're committed.
My writing is terrible here.
I have awful writing.
Okay. I'm going to show... I'm guessing Amnesia, a machine for pigs or a machine of pigs? I can't remember.
Just because pigs are in the shot.
Yeah.
He said it was on the nose.
It is on the nose.
I said Manhunt. But I think I'm wrong because the graphics look a little bit too good for Manhunt, either 1 or 2.
A machine for pigs. Let's see what happens.
Are there actually?
Nope.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, there are pigs, or at least there's a
pigs.
pig mask. At least I think.
It's not Manhunt. I wouldn't.
Okay.
Well, it looks like some sort of a psychological horror game.
I guess try Amnesia or not Amnesia. Try Far Cry 5.
Just for ha-has?
Yeah,
Or do you actually...
it's probably not.
When did the Texas Chainsaw Massacre game come out? Was it just like last year?
Yeah, I think so. Ooh. There's an axe.
There's an axe.
What's that game where you crash in an airplane? You're on an island.
The Forest.
The Forest. Try the
Is
Forest.
it the Forest? Genre survivor horror.
Asymmetrical.
Oh, okay. So the Dead by Daylight.
Cool.
Yeah,
Good
we
call.
got some
Dead by-
people in
Dead
chat
by
saying
Daylight.
Dead by
Dead by
Daylight.
Daylight.
All right. Okay.
A lot of online multiplayer stuff. Not exactly my wheelhouse, but I have been playing a lot of Helldivers 2, and that game is freaking awesome.
Really? I haven't played it yet.
It is awesome. It is so good. If you love the tone of Starship Troopers, Helldivers 2 is so that.
Okay. Next one. I recognize it, and I'm just trying to make sure it could be one of 3 games. But I'm pretty sure I'm going to write this down because I think it is what it is.
I literally just got marker on. Oh, okay, it comes off.
Yeah, it's watchable.
It's okay. All right.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
Elder Scrolls Oblivion.
I wrote Demon Souls.
Okay.
It does look like an Elder Scrolls game, though.
Let's go with Demon Souls first.
Oh, Demons. I always mess that up.
It was right at the top.
Oh, it's
Demon
there's not
Souls.
two.
Ah.
Well, that's not Oblivion. I'll tell you that much.
Metacritic score 88%.
Definitely not Oblivion.
Why is that like?
I don't think it got that high of a Metacritic score when it came out. Because it was, every
Well,
game.
don't forget, Metacritic changes over the years.
Oh, that's true.
It's not stagnant.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think it's stagnant, anyways. Because
I'm
Metacritic
I'm gonna pull a weird one.
hybridizes player and reviewer right into one score.
Can you write in Castlevania? What's the second Castlevania 3D game?
Lords of Shadow 2?
Lords of Shadow 2. Oh. Okay, I know what it is. Do you know what it is?
This is... I didn't play this one, but I know what it is. It's...
Uncharted 2.
Oh, it's 2? I thought it was 1.
I think it's 2.
I think it's 1.
What do we do?
Go with Shane's. Go with 2.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, it's Uncharted. It's yellow.
You got it. So yeah, I think it's the first one. Because I think is it Elena?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Is it
think...
Uncharted or Uncharted 1? Both are in the list.
Uncharted...
It's just Uncharted.
Drake's Fortune.
Drake's Fortune. Yeah, it's that one, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Then
Elena's in the sequel, is she not?
She might be, but very briefly. I don't remember a jet ski segment. I've never played the first one. I played 2, 3, and 4. I didn't play Drake's Fortune yet.
It's they're good.
Yeah.
I love the stories.
Yeah. You handed me the collection. I got the...
Is that where it went?
yeah.
You guys gave it to me, yeah.
Yeah, for PlayStation 3.
Yeah, I think I got a digital or something.
4.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Next one. Yeah. Some kind of talk. I doubted myself. Uncharted 1 death.
Is that BioShock? Are we doing a BioShock right now?
Yeah, just BioShock.
Are we doing a BioShock right
it's
now?
BioShock.
It might not be BioShock.
I'm pretty sure it's BioShock.
Is this like when the plane just crashes at the beginning and you're just going up, you
No,
know?
because you don't see your hands.
So it
You
can't
don't
be
see your
BioShock.
hands at the beginning. I don't think.
Because there's
On the plane.
there's a
not in the water.
Okay.
I'm
So,
still
so
gonna
it's
say
probably
BioShock.
it's probably not BioShock. then.
I'd say BioShock. Let's see what we get. Oh. Far Cry 3.
Oh, good job.
It was the that's what you see in the weird cutscenes at points.
Oh, I see.
Okay.
All right. I'm happy I got that one. Probably should have wrote that one down. But I wouldn't have got it at the first one. Yeah. Okay, next one. Oh, good.
A gray building.
I know what that is.
Do you?
Yeah. I know the franchise. I'm trying to remember the name of the game.
Well, if you want to play to the quiz's features, we could write in the franchise and see what happens.
I'm trying to remember the name of the franchise. I know the characters in it.
Oh, I see.
I'm trying to remember,
I see.
and I beat this game too.
I'm not
It's
sure.
Made by Arcane.
Oh, okay. Then we might have the same.
Which one are you gonna say?
I was just gonna say Dishonored.
Dishonored. That's what I was gonna write. Yeah.
We got
Why do I know-
a few of those in the chat too.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Maybe.
That's the architecture of Dishonored.
I
I just couldn't think of the name. How did I know the developer's name, but I didn't.
Is it
actually-
right? I hope it's right. Yeah!
Yep.
So we both got it right.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Hey, and look,
Good job,
look how
chat.
the numbers dancing.
Oh,
together,
yeah,
right?
we're
it went
dancing.
away, but it was dancing.
That's hilarious. Because that's my problem. I can think of the game developers' names.
Yeah.
I can think of the studio. I can think of the characters' names, but I can't think of the name.
Dishonored it's a name that eludes me too. I don't think it's a name that really sticks with you very much.
Oh boy.
Okay.
All right, next one.
Oh, do you want to take a drink?
Yeah. You saw me going reaching for the
Yeah,
drink.
and you aborted.
Yeah. Anyone want to send any messages? Say hello, all that stuff. We're here.
Well, after you've said that, you're gonna have to wait a couple minutes because remember, there's a lag between recording and streaming, right? So.
Nylon said, Dishonored, what's that about? It's kind of a hybrid mix of a stealth game. It's got Metal Gear Solid-like aspects to it where you're moving around. However, it's got more of a Hitman-esque thing to it because you're actually trying to kill people.
And you can approach scenarios in various ways, like in Hitman as well.
You can go through the game being a murdering psychopath,
Yep.
or you can go through the game basically killing nobody.
And sometimes going through that route that you just mentioned is sometimes the more horrific of the two, because there are consequences where, like, no, you didn't kill him, but maybe that man would have been better off dead because you just cut his tongue out. Like stuff like that. Stuff like that happens.
Yeah, really, it's. I got to be honest, it's one of the best games ever made.
It is. It's fantastic.
The DLC, Witches of Eastbrick or something like that.
Oh, yeah, I'm not familiar.
A lot of people have talked to me about that being
Yeah.
better than the actual.
Oh,
main
really?
game.
I enjoyed the first game a lot. I didn't play the second. I heard the second's better than the first.
That's what I've heard too.
Yeah.
Still haven't played it though.
Yeah.
But yeah, I really liked the first Dishonored. It was really, really good. If you're a fan of arcane games, actually, if you're a fan of Deus Ex, Metal Gear Solid,
Yeah.
or the Hitman series,
Yeah.
heavily recommend trying this out. First-person platforming, not always the best, but this has some cool mechanics to it. It's more than you realize.
If you don't love the traversal, there are some things that you can get that will help you zip around and move in different ways.
I guess maybe don't play the game if you don't like rats.
Sure.
Have you think
Yeah.
if you have a rat phobia, don't play that game.
That,
So I just wanted to say, through the stream, we've been getting a lot of shout-outs for the arcade video. A lot of
Oh,
people, one person
that's
saying
awesome.
they were from the area, and it was cool seeing you go
Oh,
around
that's
their
cool.
area and showing them places. And
Yeah.
there's been a lot of people saying that they like it. And that's
Folks, yeah, if you enjoyed that arcade video, we're so happy that you liked it. We want to make more arcade videos, and we have two that we want to plan to do. And honestly, if we have the budget, if we have the time and the right places to go, we want to do more arcade videos across the U.S. and do a bunch of other stuff too.
there's definitely, with like the arcade possibilities on the horizon for us, we've been speaking about sequels to that episode. There's one that is super exciting. It's a very compelling story that I want us to tell, and I think you guys will really enjoy it when you do see it.
Yes.
So hopefully, like, that's not something that's going to be coming down the pipeline anytime soon, but yeah, if we can do it, it's going to be awesome.
Yes, that's
and,
right.
Luigi Mario said that they got new Gully kit, Hall sensor joysticks for their Joy-Con, and they're about to start replacing their Joy-Con thumbsticks.
Nice.
Yeah,
We were talking about
I've
those
heard
earlier.
the Hall Effect thumbsticks for the Joy-Con. That's the way to go. Replace them.
Actually, I don't know if they're nearby us to show off, but the Retro Fighters controllers, the folks at Retro Fighters regularly send us controllers in, just from a long time ago. Yeah, that's one of
You
them.
can come get it if you
Actually, this is not the Hall Effect controller, but
it's not.
no,
Well,
but
then
I
which
can-
one do you want then, Dreamcast?
Yeah, the Dreamcast one. Yeah, that'd be good. Basically, Retro Fighters is a company that makes like really good controllers, and they've sent us a whole bunch just because they're like acquaintances and fans of the show.
And their controllers have always been of like a good quality.
Yeah.
Do you want just the box or do you want the controller?
So I just want to show this off because it's really cool. So this is the Dreamcast Retro Fighters controller. I want to make sure this shows it properly. And what's really cool about this controller is it is a wireless controller, right? So it works wirelessly, which the original Dreamcast did not have that. It's got a plug-up base that hooks up straight to the Dreamcast, and you can put your VMU in there. The vibration is built into the controller.
Oh, cool.
Right? So that's a really cool thing because the original Dreamcast controller did not have vibration built in. You need to get a jump pack.
Yeah, like the N64
But
controller.
this controller specifically, and I think their Xbox original line that they just released, this one has Hall Effect analog sticks. Hall Effect analog sticks are basically two magnets inside of a joystick, so you will never get stick drift as far as we're to understand right now.
Yeah.
And it's razor accurate, so it's super, super accurate. Never have an issue with that kind of stuff. But the problem is the controllers and the sticks themselves have to be like properly made to make that happen. Having tested this out, I can confirm this one is really good.
Awesome.
I've actually played this against a real Dreamcast controller I have, and I am not kidding, folks. After using a Hall Effect joystick, I will never go back to playing with an original Dreamcast controller. It's done. I've sunset
crazy.
that controller.
That's crazy.
This is way too accurate, way too good. And the only thing that sucks is the VMU is further away from me.
Yeah.
But outside of that, it's a really, really good piece. And yeah.
I've heard nothing but good things about Hall Effect joysticks, and it's so frustrating today that it seems like stick drift has become a problem that is more like it happens more often, faster, with almost every like console across the board. I have stick drift with my my new Xbox controller, new like a couple years old, and I've heard problems with the PS5 controller, and of course the Joy-Con are notorious for having stick drift issues.
I honestly think we're probably going to see the next generation of consoles. I believe the next Xbox, the PlayStation 5 Pro, and the next Switch, they're all going to switch to Hall Effect.
I hope so.
Because I know, like, I guarantee you, there's a lot of folks out there right now that are thinking that these companies intentionally release controllers that break down so you have to buy a new one. No company, I've spoken to people at these companies before. They do not want that to happen. You going out and buying a new controller because it looks cool or has a new feature or you need a second one, that's fine. But they don't want you having a controller that breaks down. Because if the controller breaks down and they're using like a loss leader model or something, they lose money. Because the moment it breaks, you're not buying another game.
Right.
For them, it makes more sense to have a controller that lasts as long as possible, so you're playing as long as possible.
Absolutely. And no company wants a product associated with them known to have failures.
That's right.
Like that's just it's just silly to assume, that they want that.
The moment you get that, it causes huge problems.
Yeah. There's
look what happened with Nintendo with the stick drift issue. Everybody was like going after them for a while.
Everyone admits it except Nintendo.
Jeez. You just don't want it to happen.
Yeah.
It's in nobody's benefit when it does. Okay, so next game?
Sure. Okay.
Next game, next episode.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. See, I'm trying to look at the graphics on it, and I can peg down like a generation, but I'm trying to think of what specific game that is.
So there's a lot of cyber mech style games. There's one we play. I don't know.
Are you going to put Left Alive?
I was going to put Left Alive.
I was going to put Left Alive. Put down Left Alive. Let's see. Save some paper. Left Alive.
And it could be in that series.
It can't be though, because it doesn't look like, I don't remember it.
Yeah,
It doesn't look like
that's what was keeping me sort of from writing it at first. I don't think it's really Left Alive, but let's try it.
Yeah.
No.
Oh.
That's a weird design.
Man.
Is it human? A Detroit 2 human?
Detroit?
Should I put that in?
Is it
Yeah.
Detroit becoming human? Become human? Oh. Is this freaking Metal Gear Rising?
Metal Gear Rising, yeah. Is it Metal Gear Rising? PC, PS3, Xbox 360. That matters.
Yeah, that would be Metal Gear Rising.
Rising. There's not two Risings, right?
No, it's
just
Revengeance.
That's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. I was gonna say Metal Gear, but I was like, that I don't recognize that from that.
I think we got a few Metal Gear Rising guesses in the at least. Oh yeah, we got a couple.
Yeah,
couple
nice
people
call,
call that
everybody.
Yeah. I still haven't played through Revengeance yet.
Yeah.
But despite being a big fan of the Metal Gear series as a whole, Revengeance it's like...
I fell out of it, man.
It looks very difficult.
I'm a huge Metal Gear fan, but
Yeah.
I was not enjoying that when I
Right.
first played
Well,
it around. But it's been a while. I should probably go back to it.
It's an action game. More of an action game than those other
Was
titles.
that the one that you did the 6 stages of video?
Six
for?
stages of Metal
It was
Gear.
your
Yep,
your
that's right.
sequel, your second and final 6
Yep.
stages video.
Yep, it was one of the first episodes on Rerez I ever did. I just didn't like the game. The thing is, it was a long time ago, and I probably have a different appreciation for it now. But I was falling out of Metal Gear love for a bit there because I wasn't feeling like the games were really doing a good job with what they were kind of trying to do. We got a super chat from Crystal Wolf. On the Hall Effect sticks discussion from earlier, the Dream XASST, Dreamcast was the only ever console to have those sticks on the original controllers.
Oh, so are they saying that they implemented the Hall Effect joystick originally in the Dreamcast? I remember there being something special about that Dreamcast joystick and drift not being a thing with Dreamcast controllers.
Yeah, could be. Personally, I just like the wireless nature and the fact the Rumble's built right in. So it is a nice little thing. But yeah, if that's, I didn't know that, but if it is, I'll take a look.
Well, the first Dreamcast controller, according to someone on a forum, Dreamcast controllers used magnets and the Hall effect to determine the position of the joystick.
There you go.
There was nothing
That's
to wear
neat.
down over time.
Enlightened. Well, thank you for letting us know that.
My Dreamcast controllers don't suck.
Apparently, Spawnwave did a video in 2022 called "How the Sega Dreamcast Solved Joystick Drift 20 Years Ago."
Oh, there you go.
Neat.
Awesome.
Cool. All right, I didn't know that. Yeah.
We're behind on our Spawnwave content because we.
Well, the original
announced that.
Xbox controller definitely didn't have Hall effect, and Retro Fighters did release one on that too. So I absolutely didn't know that. Yeah.
It's wild that technology was implemented, over 20 years ago. And then people were like, whatever, we're just going to keep making them this other way.
Yeah.
But
Maybe if the console did better,
Yeah.
maybe it would have
Right.
caught on.
The only problem with that style of joystick is if you hold it too close to a magnet, screws up everything. Because if it gets too close to any kind of magnet of any sort, then it tilts the stick. But just don't hold it near a magnet. I mean, I don't know how many people are sitting near a magnet.
I like to hold a bunch of magnets while I'm playing video games myself, but
Axel Pox just sent in a super chat. It's going to show up on the screen in a sec. Big fan of you guys since the bootleg Wii video. Just one question I need to know: can you unbake a cake?
Can you unbake a cake?
Can you
Can you unbake a
Philosophical
cake?
question.
Yes, I think you can unbake a cake because what you're doing is combining the elements. Once you've taken a cake, you can bring it down to cake crumble, and you can use that cake crumble to bake something else.
It's repurposing the cake.
That's just repurpose. Can you unbake it though?
You can't pull the liquid.
it
in,
was
pull the
liquid.
egg
You can
out.
pull the liquid out.
How?
You can dehydrate the cake. Because once you've done that, then it turns into it turns into cake rusk.
Rusk?
Rusk. R-U-S-K. Cake rusk. How come everyone's looking at me like a psychopath right now?
Next
Cake rusk.
game.
No,
Cake
that's
rusk
not,
is a thing.
That's not the psychopath. I'm just I guess I just don't agree that that's unbaking a cake. I feel
Well,
like
no,
that's taking it to another level.
Okay, that's fine. I guess you
But
can't take
it's
the protein out of it, the eggs out of it, and the milk
Yeah.
out of it, and the butter.
Not yet.
Yeah,
Look,
no,
Science is working.
we're dealing with the Hall effect joystick thing first. We're getting that back on the table, and then we're going to unbake a cake. That's how this goes.
Cake rusk is very popular in India. It is a thing that they have.
I didn't know that.
It's a dessert.
I didn't know about the
have it with-
Dreamcast joystick either.
Cake rusk, you get little cake rusk biscuits, and you have it with tea. Because it's so dried out, it absorbs the tea.
because it's a version of biscotti.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
probably not
pretty
twice
much.
baked, or maybe it is. Maybe that's how it gets so dry. I don't know.
Honestly, I don't know. I've never seen how they make cake rusk. Okay,
Ready?
cake talk only on Rerez. Next game. Let's see what we got.
Oh.
How does that?
A guess came to me, but for no reason and based on nothing. Man.
I mean, it's not Starfield.
Yeah, presumably this is from
Jeez.
at least a year ago.
Jeez, this is hard.
Yeah.
I just can't. I don't even
I
know.
just can't. I have a guess. It's probably not right.
I misspelt it because I was having fun with it. Alien.
Eve Online?
Eve Online.
Which should I put
It can't be Alien.
in? Okay.
It just doesn't look right. But
What, were you thinking like Alien Isolation?
Alien Isolation, yeah.
Okay, so I'll put in.
No, it wasn't Eve Online. Huh.
Oh, no. I was gonna say No Man's Sky, but I don't think that's right.
It doesn't really look like the No Man's Sky aesthetic. That might be. I don't know. They have kind of like simplified assets on some planets, or at least they did.
Maybe try No Man's Sky.
Okay.
No. Oh, is this
The one where it's like a Outer Worlds?
Yeah, is it Outer World or Outer Wilds?
Outer Wilds.
Outer Wilds?
Yeah. Oh, sorry, we got a message in from some kind of taco. What is the game remake? What is the game remake in your opinion? What is the game remake in your opinion? What is the best game remake in your opinion? Maybe that's what it is. I would say Shadow of the Colossus remake is probably one of the best ones I've ever played because the original one was in such a bad frame rate that it improved upon it. Oh, and Greaser Man also sent a message. Have you played Returnal? Close to perfect to me.
Oh,
Returnal's very good.
I'm waiting to play Returnal. I'm going to be playing it co-op eventually. Oh, yeah, I love the roguelike gameplay loop. You give me a roguelike game, especially if it's like a co-op roguelike game, I'm in there for weeks and weeks.
All right, hit up Outer Wilds to see what we get. Nope.
Really?
There's glowing
Okay.
egg fields.
Whole bunch of people are saying Risk of Rain 2.
I beat Risk of Rain 2.
Did? Well, how do you not recognize the game?
I don't know. It's great.
Type it in, Nate.
I was just talking about how great roguelike games were. I love Risk of Rain 2. Oh, come on! No!
What are you doing here?
No!
What are you doing here? People are watching us.
I really loved Risk of Rain 2.
I know, you've talked about it a lot and you didn't recognize the game?
Ah!
Jeez.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me, man. That's not fair.
Bears.
I still have to play the remaster or remake of the first Risk of Rain.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
I got that
I
one.
feel like I've played this game. This looks very familiar, but there's only so many games like this I would have played.
I think I might have a guess.
I hope I'm right because there's a lot of games that look like this, but I'm hoping I have this one correct.
Okay.
Roller Coaster Tycoon.
I put Sim Park.
Sim Park. Wow, that's a call, man.
Yeah.
But Roller Coaster Tycoon's what I say.
Well, I mean,
Let's try. Adam, you want to try yours first?
Sure.
Sim Park. The graphics are a little bit bigger.
Are
than
they?
that. Yeah.
let's try. Oh, the Sim theme park.
Oh, Sim Theme Park?
That's the same. Yeah, that's the game.
Oh.
No.
Oh.
It's Roller Coaster Tycoon.
Yeah. Awesome.
Roller Coaster Tycoon.
Golf clap
See,
for
the
you.
problem is there are so many of those styles of games.
And I did play I immediately recognized those benches and those trees.
Yeah.
Yeah, from my childhood.
I've never played Roller Coaster Tycoon. However, I just remember reading tons and tons of reviews at the time period. Oh, we got some messages in. Bio Cyber Goth said, "Hi guys, I need more worst console videos for lulls. Very, very soon
Yeah.
you're gonna get one.
We're
literally just
working on
finished-
it.
Yeah, we just finished filming it. And Jimmy's Grunge and Alternative Obscurities sent in a super chat. 80s game you think deserves a sequel? For me, Road Blasters. Road Blasters.
Oh, yeah.
That's a cool one.
Road Blasters is great. I would love to see, I know that they already tried to do this almost with Vin Diesel, but I would love to see a new Spy Hunter.
Yes.
If we're going like arcadey and like classic, that would be pretty cool.
Not really. Actually, is it 80s? Smash TV.
Oh, Smash TV would be awesome. Yeah.
I would love to see Smash TV not only as that's really just Running Man. So I guess we're already getting a new Running Man movie.
Okay.
I forget who's doing it. Oh, Edgar Wright.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's probably going to be pretty awesome.
Edgar
then.
Wright said that. So if you don't know Edgar Wright, he did Shaun of the Dead,
Scott Pilgrim.
The entire Cornetto trilogy. So that's Shaun of the Dead, Hot Fuzz, and At World's End.
yeah.
Or World's End. So basically, he wants to do Running Man because he's a fan of the book. And when he saw the movie, he
Yes.
was like, this isn't
Right.
what it is at all.
Right.
So he wants to make something true to the book. So because he's really excited about actually nailing that out of the park. So that's what he wants to do. I'm excited about that. I really want to see what he does with that. Okay. Yeah, those are the messages that just came in. I have to wait for them to show up there. Okay. All right.
Okay,
Next game. Let's see.
let's do this.
But yeah, seriously, like a brand new Smash TV.
That'd be pretty solid.
With just like with like groups of 3 or 4 players playing together, and you've got this like crazy announcer like talking over top of everything. That would be amazing.
There are like a lot of cool twin stick shooters out nowadays, but like nothing that quite scratches that same itch for
person.
me.
I want this in third person.
Oh, okay.
And I want like because I really feel like having that kind of thing where you see the audience in the background cheering and you get points for style and stuff like that. It would be so awesome. My God, they could even throw DLC into the game and it could be a part of the game universe. Like you don't actually use real money. It's just you get money in the game.
Oh, okay,
buy DLC,
okay.
Right?
You have to use your money to get downloadable content to get that other gun, but you don't actually have to pay money.
Exactly. Yeah.
I hate DLC.
I know, and that was the whole thing, right? It's a parody of the universe that we're in. Okay, next one. Oh, like, I mean,
You don't recognize those mountains?
Okay, this could go so many different directions.
I'm not gonna write it down. I'm just gonna say the game. Because like the problem is you can't show mountains. It doesn't work because there's so many games that have mountains.
Maybe we'll find out these mountains are special.
Okay.
Death Stranding.
I see. I was going to put that next. I put Star Wars Battlefront, the remake.
Battlefront 1 or 2?
The
I guess.
one remake.
Battlefront
There's
1.
2 Star Wars Battlefront
Yes.
remakes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or redos.
Yeah,
or
yeah, yeah.
whatever.
Let's try a Star Wars Battlefront first, and then we'll do Death Stranding afterwards. And
I
it's
was,
not Death
I was thinking
Stranding.
Death Stranding as well. You got the gray in the
Yeah.
mountains.
There's also an Assassin's Creed game that takes place. It's the Viking Assassin's Creed game.
Valhalla.
Valhalla, yeah.
Yeah.
It's
It's Death Stranding.
It's Death
That's
Stranding.
Die Hard Man.
Die Hard Man,
That's
yeah.
that's the director
yeah.
of Drive.
Whining Riffin.
Yeah, that's right.
Yes.
That's right.
Eh,
Are
Death
those?
Stranding.
Yeah.
another one.
I've collected a group of CDs. As you can see, you will not find these CDs anywhere else in the universe, for they are very rare. Also, they're kind of rotting. No one told me about CD rot when I collected all
Hey,
these.
I got close to 1,000 games now. No CD rot. No disc rot.
I've had one. One rot.
Oh, have you?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Sucked.
Which one?
Snatcher. Years back. It was
The copy of Snatcher you had?
no, oh my God, not Snatcher. Sorry. It was I think it was Crusader, No Remorse.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, Crusader's
Sorry.
good too.
Yeah.
Snatcher's worth a little bit more.
I just love the idea of just him going,
I've collected all of these CDs. As you can see, it's taken a long time for everyone to collect them as humanity has spread out. Although I cannot find a CD player. A lot of CDs, no CD player.
Unfortunately, they're all HD DVD. I'm still looking for the Xbox 360 add-on.
I'm being told these are beta tapes. I don't know what that means.
okay.
Okay, next one.
Greaseman said, the Werner Herzog gag in your video was so good. Thank you.
Okay, I would have.
What the heck is that?
For some reason, something flashed in my mind, and I think it's just based on trailers I've seen. I've not played any games in this franchise, but
I'm going
That looks
to say
pre-rendered.
Final Fantasy.
that's so funny. That's the series I thought of.
I'm
It
gonna say-
immediately made me think of a Final Fantasy.
I'm going to say
3D
Final Fantasy. Or you know what? No, I'm going to say what's the one with all the Disney characters?
Kingdom Hearts?
Kingdom Hearts. I'm going to say Kingdom Hearts.
Adam, do you have a guess?
It's not Kingdom Hearts.
I just have question marks right now. I don't even think it's Kingdom Hearts, but Shane could be right.
Kingdom Hearts? The titles.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's a Kingdom Hearts game.
Oh yeah, that's what the yellow means.
Wow.
So it's in the kingdom.
I can't believe I got. Okay. 2?
It's so funny that seashell.
Yeah, was it
screamed
because
Final Fantasy?
was it because Kingdom Hearts starts in that like
Yeah, it starts on a beach,
yeah, that
right?
desert island kind of thing?
That's why I said it. Try 2.
Okay, sure. Oh, well, I mean,
It just choose one or the other. They'll work the same way.
I would hope so. Oh,
Jeez.
Okay. Have you played that series before?
I played the first Kingdom Hearts.
I played the first Kingdom Hearts for 30 minutes.
Yeah.
And apparently I can notice shells in a game from the franchise I've never played.
Well, yeah, you didn't even play the second game.
No, I didn't.
yeah, we,
Wild.
I see at least one, Simple Games 124 said Kingdom Hearts 2. I did not pay attention if that was before or after our conversation, but I don't want to take it away from them. I think they got it.
I just want to, I just also want to say,
We'll just give everyone the benefit of the doubt.
worst franchise names in the series
yeah.
of all time.
Kingdom
Dream
Hearts?
Drop
Oh.
Distance,
Yeah.
365/2.
It's 365 over 2, I think is how it's pronounced.
Was it one of... Oh, I can't search.
I don't know.
There's some guy at Square Enix. who's
Chain
just
of
like-
Memories.
He's like, I wonder how many weird names I can give this
mean-
until people finally stop buying these games.
Dude, Dream Drop Distance is, you gotta have the 3Ds, man.
Yeah.
3DS,
Yeah.
right?
And you need to get the remastered re-releases of the games to play them in order and for any sense of the story to
But
make
you're-
any sense at all. But the story still doesn't make
Right.
sense even if you play them all
Right.
through.
Yeah, I would love to be able to pull apart the story that is Kingdom Hearts. I just don't have the time for that.
No. I had a friend who sent me a video. The person that made the video was I forgot her name. Really good YouTuber. She covers. She actually explains the entire story of Kingdom
yeah?
Hearts. I just forgot her name. Maybe somebody actually.
I think I might know. Red Baron? Is that
Oh.
No,
someone?
not Red Baron.
Red
Okay, but
Bard?
that is someone,
Not Red
right?
Bard. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
I know who you're talking about. It's actually somebody else. I forgot her name. She made a great series on this, and she put a lot of time into it.
Maybe if someone in chat knows, they can put it down.
Anyway, she made a series on it. I watched it to understand the story of Kingdom Hearts. Even she couldn't do it. I watched it for 30 minutes, and I'm just like, I mean, you're explaining words. But if I just said Purple Monkey Dishwasher on a backroom floor on the backroom basement, in that way, the whole thing comes together and makes a marshmallow sundae. None of that words work together.
None of that words work.
Super Butter Buns. Thank
Oh,
you very
yeah.
much, Rico.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, they make great content.
I recommend watching that channel, and if you at all can make sense of anything that's going on, she'll be the one.
Report back to us and let us know what the heck's going on in Kingdom Hearts. I appreciate Kingdom Hearts. I see it and I wish I could love it as much as like the people that are really ingrained in the series love it.
Yeah.
I love the aesthetic. I love the music and the characters and all of them coming together.
Disney characters.
It's crazy.
Yeah, and Final Fantasy characters. You
Yeah.
can get everything. Yep. It's
wild.
Okay. Okay, next game. Let's see. Got it.
Yeah, that's probably a clue to anyone who's familiar with it, right?
I'm pretty sure I know what it is.
Is it based off of the word on the sign, or is
Nope.
it just based off the whole aesthetic?
Just the aesthetic.
Okay.
That's from a trailer, I'm pretty sure.
Is that fair, them using stills from trailers?
I don't know. It might actually be in the game. I just remember it from a trailer. I'm
Fair.
pretty sure I'm right on this. It is Devil May Cry 4. Are you trying to read the sign?
I'm trying to see, there's this little blob thing down here. I'm trying to tell what that little blob thing is.
I'm pretty sure it's Devil May Cry 4.
Okay, I got nothing.
Never played the game at all. Oh, sorry. 5. 5 was the latest one.
Yeah.
5. My bad.
Oh, awesome.
Never played the game.
Jeez, you're good at this, man.
Got some people in chat saying that game as well. So
I have
Yay,
a
yay,
photographic
everyone got it.
memory for trailers for some stupid reason, and that's a part of the trailer. A car drives up, and they're like shooting it at like demons that are coming out, and like they light a cigarette and they put it out in a demon's eye or something as they're driving down the street. I thought the graphics looked amazing.
Yep. Cool.
The street sign wouldn't help me. Come on, come on, what? What?
Ice?
So it's snow?
Yes.
I'm gonna say it's a Nintendo 64 game.
It does look extremely rigid polygonal. I don't know.
I'm going to say Nintendo 64 game, Rare, Jet
Force Gemini?
Force Gemini.
I'm going to say 1080 snowboarding.
What should I put in? Are you?
Yeah, it
I
doesn't
hope
matter.
they go to the same thing. Oh no.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, it's no longer Jet Force Gemini.
And it's too old for Metacritic.
Too old for Metacritic, eh?
Too old for Metacritic. That doesn't make any sense.
Why does that not make any sense?
Well, how old does the game have to be for it not to be a Metacritic?
Roller Coaster Tycoon had the same thing. It also said too old for Metacritic.
Oh, jeez.
I
They're really playing on the ice thing here.
can't. I don't know.
Next picture.
Someone said Rayman 2.
Oh, I think I see a lum or whatever they're called.
Oh, Spyro the Dragon.
Oh, is it Spyro?
Spyro the Dragon. Spyro. Yeah, Spyro the Dragon.
Oh, bingo. Good job. So that's the dragonfly that's following you?
Yeah.
And we got a lot of Spyro. A lot of people saying Spyro in the chat.
Yeah. I recognize, as soon as I saw the thing, I was like, yeah, that's what it is.
I thought that was a lum or whatever they call it from Rayman.
I just, by the way, folks, if you haven't, the Spyro the Dragon Trilogy remaster, the first game in that, second, third one a little bit more looser, because they spent a lot more time on the first one. First game in that collection, really good. Really fun to replay. Yeah. Okay, next one. Have we gotten everyone, or have we?
No, we've
gotten everyone since we went back up to near the beginning of the list. Or, I mean, maybe some of these might have been, as a group, we've gotten all of these.
Yeah, okay, but
some
no
of them
one,
I think were from chat.
All right.
And some were from you guys. Yeah.
That's fair. All right.
And then, at 8 o'clock, did you want to take our break?
Sure.
8
o'clock, we're going to take a break, but we're going to show off an episode that was never made public and it was only available for members.
Yeah.
And if you're a member, you can rewatch this video over and over again once you see it. Yeah. Plus access to a bunch of other ones.
Yeah. And if you enjoyed our arcade video, it's more arcade goodness. So, yeah definitely check it out. Oh. Okay. Oh, I don't know. I have a... Are we just saying things now?
I'm just going to say
We're just
something,
saying,
I don't know what this is.
I'm going to say Skyward Sword.
I don't think that's Skyward Sword. That looks to me more like Black and White? No, Black and White didn't have anything like that.
What else? I'm trying to think of what other games had the floaty islands.
I guess, Robin, try Skyward Sword. That just doesn't look like Skyward Sword to me.
It's the only thing that popped into my head.
If I type Skyward, what?
Yep.
Awesome.
No, eh?
That's bizarre looking.
It's like a map select screen or something. Constellations?
You want to go next? Metacritic 93%.
Oh, yeah. Do you want another image or?
I don't know. A purple dragon said it's Super Smash Brothers Brawl.
Oh, it's Brawl?
Should I type in Super Smash Brothers and see what happens?
Sure, yeah. Katamari Damacy is what I was thinking, but it just doesn't look right to me.
No, it's not a Super Smash game.
It's Okami.
Yeah. Oh,
well,
is it Okami for DS?
Those stars looked hand.
I don't think so.
I was gonna say it was Okami when I saw the first.
Oh, really?
But it didn't look to me like a graphic style.
It's got to be Okami.
Because Okami has that specific visual style.
Oh, as soon as I saw the illustrations.
Robin, can you go to number 4 so we can see like the next image? Yeah, like that would have given it right away.
Absolutely.
But go back to number 1. The visual style isn't there.
Yeah.
The thing that makes Okami Okami wasn't there.
It is the hardest level, and it gets easier as you go down.
That's true. That's true.
Okay.
I feel like I wanted us to be able to nail it on the first picture every time, and I'm just disappointed.
Yeah. Okami was released on the Wii.
Yes.
Yeah.
It was released on the Wii, the PS2. It's been remastered. Okamiden is on the Nintendo DS, and that's quite good too.
That's why I thought it might have been the DS, because the graphics would have been a little bit different. The art style still are totally the same, but yeah. Okay, next one.
Just out of curiosity, oh, gee, are you freaking kidding?
It's okay. I'll go away in a second.
Do you want me to go even higher up? Do you want me to go further down in the list?
Let's just keep going in a row. This has been fun.
Okay.
Oh,
that's very specific.
Hey,
I've got that. So that's Nintendo 64. I'm pretty sure. Or is it PS1?
Oh man.
I know that image.
Oh, I know. Something about it makes me think of something, but then other elements make me think that it's not the thing. So.
Man, what?
For a brief second, and this is wrong because I see a score in the top.
Shane, don't look at chat. Don't look
I
at
know.
chat.
I just accidentally saw.
Oh, you saw it?
Yeah. I looked over really quickly and yeah, I saw it.
You saw it?
It totally is what they are saying.
Okay.
It's
Okay.
It's Bomberman 64.
Oh, it's Bomberman 64.
Because it's exact. I know exactly what level that is. Yeah, it is. It totally is. What?
Okay, so I think there's two.
Yeah, there's Bomberman 64. Is it called Second Attack?
Okay, well, yeah, that's.
No? Oh.
What?
It's a Bomberman game.
There's
It's on the N64.
it must be. Huh.
Boy.
Is it Hero? Or was Hero only on the GameCube?
I think there's a Bomberman on the Nintendo 64 that's only in Japan.
Maybe it's Hero?
Bomberman Hero. Try that, Robin? Yeah.
That was
really
tricky.
Weird. That was really tricky. Because I recognized it, too. I did play that game. So, yeah.
Okay, next one. Do you have anything else to say about that?
Yep, keep going.
No, that's yeah. Cool. Good catch, everybody. Everybody got the right series. Still consider that a half point, right?
Yeah. Huh. Metal spiky cactus thing?
I think I know what this is.
Okay.
I know the system.
I
bought it with you.
Oh.
Yep.
Is it Little Big Planet?
Yeah. Little Big Planet. You remember, Robin, how upset I was when they took a song and they they patched the song?
It's not Little Big. There's Little Big Adventure. Is that?
It's not Little Big Adventure. I know that game, and that is not
Little
it.
Big Planet's not in the.
What do you mean? There's no Little Big Planet.
I don't know what to tell you. I typed it in, and it's not coming up. It's these three things.
What?
This is the list.
It is not Little Big Adventure. That's
then it's not Little Big Planet.
What?
The way the website works is they give you search basically their database, and that's
and they don't
so
have.
if it's not in the database.
Are we
you
not
can't-
spelling it the way they spell it?
Yeah, I thought I.
Lil L-I-L?
I don't think it's Lil.
No, it's not Lil.
Just type in Big Planet. Oh, is it one word?
I don't think so.
Just try one word. No, Little Big Planet, one word.
The way this search is, you could have.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. First of all, I hate that it didn't. Okay, whatever. I'll just move past this. Okay, submit.
Yeah. We all got it.
I was like, I know what it is, and then everything is like, that game does not exist. What are you talking about? That is totally
I had
the
no
game.
idea it was all one word.
It's not Little Big Planet. It's Little Big Planet.
Robin and I, years ago on the PlayStation 3, I found Little Big Planet at a used store or something. I picked it up, it wasn't used. It was like a day or two old. Somebody had bought it, didn't like it, returned it, or sold it. I picked it up, brought it back, and the game got patched. There's a song in the game that it was in a different language, and everyone that made the game didn't hear anything about it, but the language is actually about the apocalypse. And it's about everybody dying or something like that.
Is it like the song that or is it because there's one song that I definitely think of every time I think of the game. It's
Yeah.
not that one, is it? Is it a
It's
different one?
I think it's that song. Yeah, it's a South African song.
Okay, yeah.
I like it. I like the original song, but then they patched it to get the lyrics out, and I was like, that's not the song doesn't sound nearly as good without the lyrics. So
Were they trying to avoid controversy or something?
they tried, but when you remove the lyrics to something, everyone pays attention to it a lot more. So good on them.
It's a series that I've definitely lost touch with. I played Little Big Planet 1 and 2. I think I played it a bit on the Vita as well.
They made a kart racer of it, and that made so much sense because you could make your own thing. But the problem is, it wasn't Mario Kart. Mario Kart, where you can make your own tracks. That's kind of that's the future. Right?
Hey, watch next game.
Okay.
Okay. We're just talking?
I'm gonna say what it is. 'Cause I
Okay.
think I know what it is.
Okay. Do you want to say our things at the same time?
Red Dead Redemption 2. You're gonna say that?
Well, I thought we were going to do like a 3 count. And then,
Oh, sorry.
That's okay. That's okay. Now we know. Now we know.
Maybe we should be writing.
I was just going to say Red Dead Redemption.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think the graphics are a bit too complicated for Red Dead Redemption 1. Mostly because you can see the shadows in the background are retaining their resolution the further you go out in the picture. And Red Dead Redemption 1 was on an earlier system where that wouldn't have happened. So that's why I say Red Dead Redemption 2.
Let's see what happens.
But it also is just a piece of foliage. So
It might not be either of those.
yeah.
Nope.
It is not a Red Dead game.
So it's not in the series.
There's some nice blackberries, though. Is it a farming game or something?
Could you imagine?
Or are those grapes? I wonder if it's a vineyard.
What game has a vineyard?
I have no idea.
I don't know.
So bizarre.
The PS3 release of the Grapes of Wrath. I don't know.
There's no grapes in the grapes of Wrath.
Someone says something. Should we
Yeah, sure.
should we skip to another image before we take their thing?
Okay.
Should I
Do you want to do one
Can you
more?
just type in Hitman 2, just in case?
You feel like you'll lose some cred if you don't at least...
Yeah,
Yeah?
at least try. No. Whoa.
Whoa, what did... That looks like
PC
Howl's
and
Moving
PS3.
Castle.
PC and PS3. That's specific.
PC and PS3.
I don't know. Philip Carlson goes, legendary grapes. Okay. Someone's saying it's Final Fantasy 14.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I have no
Yeah,
experience
we
with
wouldn't
14.
have known that. Let's try
Dang.
that out. Yeah. What was really screwing me up was PS3 and PC. Mm-hmm. And I was like, well, what came out on those? And you know what? They did release some Final Fantasy games.
Oh,
Yeah.
you got it.
I-
Whoever was in
got that.
chat,
Yep.
yeah, you nailed it.
Good call.
Yep.
That was Humongous Fungus. Nope. Philip Carlson. Nope. Prinz Lunas. Nope. M23.
We did it all together.
Yeah.
Someone named Cameron J.
Cameron J. said it. Yeah.
They might have been the first one, possibly.
Okay. Cool work there,
Yeah.
folks. Yeah. That good eyes. That's the problem. The Final Fantasy games never played the online ones.
Yeah,
Good.
yeah. 11 and 14. I still hear amazing things about 14 nowadays. When it first launched, I heard it was a bit of a
It was really
disaster.
rough, but
Yeah.
they slowly fixed the game and they made it better, and a lot of people got back into it and really enjoyed it.
Yep.
So yeah. Okay. Next one. Oh, we got a new member.
That's actually pretty
Karen
evil.
Chaos.
Is that the
Has-
first time that it's played tonight?
Yeah, it is.
I think it's the second.
Oh, is it?
I think it is.
Okay.
So yeah, Sharon Chaos, thank you so much for becoming a member. Okay.
Okay, am I looking at... I have a game in mind.
I am going to say one. Yes.
Okay, we'll go 3, 2, 1, and then talk.
Sure.
Okay? Ready? 3, 2, 1. Quake.
2. Quake and Quake 2. All right, let's see.
What should I do?
Quake.
Okay.
Adam said Quake.
Yeah!
Ah!
Nice.
Yay.
Nice.
For a brief moment, I thought I was looking at a PS1 release because of what looks like the jankiness of
Yeah.
the visuals. I thought it was like the triangle polygons.
Was Quake released on PlayStation 1 or was it
Quake
only...
2, there was definitely Quake 2,
Quake 2
on the PlayStation 1. Quake may have released on the PlayStation 1 as well.
Yeah. I feel like, yeah. Quake 2 was like a really cool trick to make that happen on the system.
It must have been, because
yeah.
Quake 2 was, it was a pretty intense game graphically back in the day.
Some kind of taco said, not Quake 2 for sure.
Oh, Shane, it's the right series, man. It's the right series.
Does Canada have a day honoring past prime ministers like we have President's Day? No.
We have Victoria Day.
We have Victoria Day where is that going to that's not for Queen Victoria. This is for like
Victoria is from like Dickensian times
Yeah.
or something. Like, yeah, she's.
We have Family Day. That just happened last week.
That's a newer holiday. Yeah.
Yeah, last week Monday we had Family Day. I know you're thinking, what do you do on Family Day? You hang out with your family.
The good. Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Everyone
we all worked, didn't we?
Yes.
Yeah. That's right. And everyone else doesn't work. Everyone else goes see their family. We didn't do that.
I'm gonna tell you, I worked. I was doing the Teen Wolf, riding a van like a surfboard thing through the streets. I don't know if you saw me. It was great.
It was really cold.
Yeah. Weird time to be topless. Oh, come on! Stop giving us clouds or like mountains or like a little bit of ice.
Hitman. Hitman. Oh my God. What's not Hitman 1, not Hitman 2.
Is it Blood Money?
Not Blood Money.
Is it?
It's the one that came out before when they thought.
Is it Retribution?
No, it's the one that they released before Hitman World of Assassin. It's the one between those. Hitman Absolution. Hitman Absolution. Try that one.
Try that. If not that, then we'll go to the next image.
Nope.
Big panel with lights on it. I'm going to go next image, man. I don't even have a guess.
Try Sonic 2006.
It has a Metacritic score of 85%.
Oh, I didn't see that.
In your mind, you're like, yes. I'm sad that's not a 90, but...
Ship said Pac-Land, no doubt.
Is Pac-Land an in-joke that I'm not in on?
No, I just like it. It's funny. Okay, let's go to the next one.
Sonic 2006. Original platform PC.
Infinity Blade? No.
No, Infinity Blade was,
PC,
iOS.
by the way, Infinity Blade just got ported to PC
did it?
by a fan.
No way.
It's just free to download.
Oh.
Probably going to go away very soon. Yeah.
I played that a lot when it first came out. Is this, oh, no.
Can we get another picture just to see? I'm curious.
I can't believe we have to go this far in.
Assassin's Creed.
It's a genre's puzzle.
Oh,
is this the
Talos Principle?
Yes, Talos Principle. I was going to say the Stanley Parable, but
jeez. Talos, TLOS.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think I saw
TALOS.
I think I saw like the portal-y things in the last image.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Did anybody else get that too, or were we the only ones to get there?
Did they release a sequel to that already? The second Talos Principle?
They are.
Yeah.
Yes, I think they just did.
Oh yeah.
Scorpion Wolf said Talos Principle. Good catch on that one. And I think that was it so far. Yeah. Scorpion Wolf said it again. Durandon said it. Yep. Slayer the Fox. And Charles Antonio Pulau said Tapas Principle. But I think they meant Talos. Yeah. Cool. All right.
Well, that was very interesting.
Should we do this more when we get back?
We can.
Yeah.
We'll start
It's
with your
fun,
hitting
but
stick.
I get so frustrated.
Yeah.
Seriously.
It's difficult.
I spend my working hours and much of my not working hours looking at video game things, and to be like so frustrated with like the first 3 images of like 6.
You think you're gonna get it, but then it's just like, oh my god, like I've never seen that one.
That's crazy. Well, good job so far, guys. You're doing pretty well. I think many of them are doing better than we are.
Everyone's doing better than us. Yeah. Like we know video games.
All right.
We know about video games.
So are we throwing it to the episode?
Yeah. So here's what we got. You're going to see a video recording from Adam and I from the past. And basically, we're going to be telling you about how and why we made this thing. So it's just about 10 minutes. We're just going to go take a quick break, and then we'll be back.
It's longer than 10 minutes. It's 13 and a half minutes.
13 and a half minutes? Okay. Is everybody ready for this, by the way? We'll just make sure everyone's ready first, so that because if they're not ready, it's not going to be a great time. You have to sit here. You have to watch it for 13 minutes. And there's something that happens in the episode that is very, very funny to everyone but me.
Yeah. So check it out. I laughed.
Are we... I guess, yeah, Shane, let me know when you want me to throw to it.
Yeah. Everyone's good. I think everyone's saying they're good. Yorkshire tea. Oh, yeah, we're drinking tea. We're drinking
jasmine green tea from
green
Wegmans.
Green jasmine tea, iced tea, from Wegmans. We don't have Wegmans where we live.
Hashtag not an ad.
Well, they can't. What would they get from us? We're like around.
Come at us, Wegmans.
Yeah. Jeez. These are actually from Japan.
Are they really?
Yeah, I think it says in the back. Product Japan. Product Japan. I don't know why they had to make tea in Japan and then import it to the U.S. for us to get it in Canada, but hey.
Okay, this is a first for us. It's very exciting. Okay, so we're gonna switch, and then so it feels funny me warning you about this, Shane. So you remember, we have the live cam on the waiting page.
That's right.
So don't start immediately like flipping everyone off because they'll see you.
Why would you say that? I wasn't gonna do that.
I'm trying that was a joke.
The first thing you do is don't flip everybody off when you get on the camera.
Just be aware you're still on camera. That was the basic premise.
I know.
Because we've never done this before. It's brand new.
The only person Shane flips off is me. We all know this.
Adam. We are going to cut TV, and what's going to happen is you're going to see this screen in the bottom so you can see when we actually sit back and on here. But you're going to see a duplicate of us talking about this video that you're going to see. So it's going to be weird. There's going to be 4 of us on the screen at the same time at one point. So yeah. Okay, everybody, here we go. 1, 2, 3.
Hey all you backers, and welcome to an exclusive video that only you're gonna get to see.
Oh my gosh, that is so cool. What are we checking out today?
Well, if you've been watching our main channel, you probably noticed that we just released a big 1 hour and 30-minute video where Adam and I and a team of others went to Niagara Falls to take a look at pretty much every arcade they had in the area.
Yeah, and it is an epic video. If you haven't seen it yet, you should. But the reason we're here talking to you today is because this was a new style of video, and when we make a new style of video, we have to do some stuff.
Yeah.
What's the stuff, Shane?
So this is kind of complex. It's a video that has a lot of moving pieces. We had different camera operators working with us. There's a lot of different things. So there are things we had to iron out before we went to go do that really big video, because the big video took us 3 days to do. 3 days of being in Niagara Falls. So it was a really, really busy time.
Editing, on the other hand, took much longer. Yeah. As soon as you said 3 days, I was like, no, the video, it took much longer than 3 days to actually piece together. But that's just one small portion of these moving parts that we have to kind of tape together, right? So
yeah, that's right.
We did this preliminary work, right, to kind of figure things out and figure out things stylistically as well.
That's right. Because it's a complicated idea.
That's right.
But what we wanted to do was we decided that we needed to make this little test just to figure out how things worked. So we went to Cambridge, Ontario. We went to the Kingpin, which is a bowling alley in the Cambridge Centre Mall. And we went in there and decided to shoot an entire video that was never going to be made public. But you're going to see it, so you get to see everything we did. You'll get to see us play games we didn't play in the bigger version of this video, and you'll get to see a very fun sequence, and when you see it, you'll know and probably feel my pain.
I have it on repeat. Actually, the sound from the original recording is my ringtone now. So you'll see.
Anyway, folks, have fun, enjoy the video, and thank you so much for backing us. We're here at the Kingpin in Cambridge, Ontario, which is a bowling alley, but we're not here to bowl.
Which is good, because I'm terrible at bowling, but what I am good at is playing video games. Sometimes. We playing games?
Yes, we are. See, most bowling alleys have a ton of arcades in them, and this is no different. In fact, this place has way more arcade games than bowling lanes. So that's a good thing, because we don't bowl. We're gonna go in today and take a look at what arcade games we can find and pick one that we think is the best.
Awesome. Let's go.
The first game we played when we walked in was Space Invaders Frenzy. This has a massive LED screen with tons of bright lights. This is definitely one of the most attractive looking games the moment you walk into the arcade.
Everything about this is Space Invaders just dialed to 11.
So you're sitting down in a chair, it's 1 to 2 players, and both players grab gigantic laser guns that are like Gatling guns that shake your hands.
It has what looks to be the classic Space Invaders, all the characters, little aliens that you know from that series, but here you're doing something that you wouldn't typically be doing in your classic Space Invaders game.
In a traditional game of Space Invaders, you have this little guy at the bottom that's going back and forth, kind of dodging incoming attacks from the Space Invaders with these little shield house things. In this game, shooting at the Space Invaders is completely different. Now you have an on-screen targeting reticle that you use to shoot at anything, anywhere on the screen. But the problem is that aiming is a little bit delayed.
Yeah, the slowness of the cursor, the movement, which felt like it would hesitate for a moment or two after you've actually moved the weapon, was really problematic.
The controller vibrates so harshly that it really felt kind of difficult to hold onto it for a really long time, because the moment you hold down the triggers, it instantly starts firing like a machine gun, and it never stops vibrating the entire time you play.
But when you're done playing, one of the great things about this game is that you also wind up with tickets. This is secretly a ticket redemption machine as well as a sort of classic arcade game.
I like this game, Adam liked this game. This is definitely something that is worth playing if you want to give it a shot. But remember, when you're looking at something like this, it is about the gameplay, but it's more about the tickets. AMC's The Walking Dead.
This game features a really cool control mechanism in its crossbow gun, in that it is a physical crossbow that you can actually pull back on levers on the side to reload your weapon.
This is an on-rail shooter experience, meaning you are on a set path going around a 3D environment. This doesn't feel like an older arcade game, it feels like a brand new one. Constantly moving, constantly shooting at things, and constantly trying to save people from being eaten by zombies.
Despite the frantic nature of this game and all the craziness that's going on around you in this zombie apocalypse, actually aiming and shooting zombies and the precision of your weapon felt fantastic. It's very accurate, very responsive, and it feels like you can own any great headshot you make, and unfortunately, it feels like any mistake you make is also from you as well.
Piano keys. This is 100% a ticket redemption game that is all about you hitting keys exactly as you see them coming up on the screen.
You can actually hit the keys in any sort of rhythm you want as long as you're hitting the correct key, making piano keys feel like it didn't necessarily need to be a piano-themed game. This could literally just be a bunch of colored symbols coming at you with no music involved at all, and you'd probably get the exact same experience out of that. Target Bravo, Operation Ghost. This was a really interesting sit-down arcade machine. It's a sequel to Ghost Squadron, which was released by Sega a few years earlier.
This game utilizes a heavy physical gun you hold onto, and I mean heavy. I can't imagine a younger kid holding onto this thing and accurately being able to aim at the screen.
But that weight seemed to have a purpose, as while we were shooting with that huge, heavy gun, the vibration or force feedback that the gun had to offer made it feel kind of realistic as it was digging into our chest.
The gun has 3 input methods. Trigger to the front for special items and abilities on the field, trigger just to shoot the gun itself, and a switch that switches between ammo types.
But there was a method of control that was kind of lacking in this light gun game. You see, we're used to light gun games where we could choose when to reload tactically. So if we want to enter a room, let's say with a full clip, we can.
Traditionally, this is done by aiming off screen and firing the weapon.
Or heck, you could press a button to do it, whatever. But here in Target Bravo, Operation Ghost, you don't get that. At least we didn't find a way to reload our weapon whenever we wanted to.
Moments and experiences are set up in a way that makes you feel like you're playing a real live-action movie. And that's something that ticket redemption games typically don't do.
We talked about a few ticket redemption machines, but at one point we played a handful of them in pretty quick succession. Shane, what did you wind up playing?
Well, I played Emoji Roller, Tower of Tickets, and Monster Drop Extreme. Now, Emoji Roller is pretty much just a pachinko machine. There is so little control on what you're doing that it really feels like you're just randomly throwing a ball into a field just to see what happens. I ended up playing this for a lot longer because I was hoping there'd be some kind of visually interesting thing that would happen when you got a jackpot, but I could never trigger it after wasting a lot of our credits playing it. So I ended up just giving up. I really didn't like this game. But a game I disliked even more was Tower of Tickets. I have played similar games like this that are all about timing, and they can be really fun, but this one is designed in such a specific way that it's incredibly hard to move the arm at the exact time that you want to move. And the way that the arm is set up has kind of a spring to it. I tried this multiple times, and in other games I've played in the past that are designed like this, I've typically been able to get a high ticket value from a few plays, but that wasn't happening here. In the last one, Monster Drop Extreme, it basically just throws a giant ball down into a big box, and it goes into one of the random holes beneath it. There's very little experience here to be had. Another ticket redemption game we played, though, has a bit more of a physicality to it. Connect 4 Hoops.
Now, this game can be played with 1 or 2 players. Shane and I would have loved to have played together on it.
But for some reason, it didn't seem to work when we tried to enter 2-player mode.
So we both kind of played 1 player together.
When the basketball came down, I was supposed to throw it into one of the zones to start creating a Connect 4 grid. And on my first throw, the ball bounced back and smacked me square in the face. Now, I'm biased. I didn't like this game.
If there's any moment that can perfectly encapsulate how well Shane and I play sports, it's this.
The basketball actually hurt, enough that my eyes welled up a little bit, making it very difficult for me to see the playfield. But you know what? We still got Connect 4. I'll never play this game again.
I chose to play Coconut Bash because I'm really terrible at throwing things. This seemed like the perfect machine for me. In all seriousness, Coconut Bash is actually pretty easy to play if you're even mildly accurate when you're throwing a ball. I was able to hit quite a few of the coconuts, but at the end of the day, it wasn't really a fun experience, and it didn't really pay out that well as far as tickets were concerned.
The next game we played was Storm Rider. Now, immediately, I wanted to play this game because it looked like you were going to be racing on a big motorcycle. But little did we know, this would be the worst game we played the entire day.
When Shane and I first got on each of the motorcycle units, we naturally leaned in and, well, almost plunked our heads together.
These machines are placed so close to one another that when you lean left and right to turn your motorcycle, there is a very good chance, if you're tall enough, that you're going to hit the racer beside you. This is not a good setup for these games.
And we're not talking about this as, let's say, fully grown adults, which we are. Even kids would probably clunk into themselves if they accidentally turn the wrong way at the wrong time.
And believe me, you're going to be turning the wrong way all the time when playing this game because it has terrible controls.
You feel like you're always trying to overcorrect where your racer's going on the field, and then once you do move in another direction, most of the time you're overshooting and you want to go in the opposite direction, creating a sort of fishtail effect.
There really is nothing about this game that felt right.
Now, Cruisin' Blast is a new release in the very popular Cruisin' series, and thankfully it feels so much like those older games in a fantastic way.
There is no other game that we played that took so much joy in making the craziest environment possible to play in.
This is a game that's made to make you smile, and hey, even if you are frowning because you hit an obstacle, the game very quickly gets you right back into that awesome racing gameplay.
The controls are snappy and responsive, the cars feel insanely fast, even ox carts. The game takes a picture of you right at the beginning so that while you're playing with a friend, you can see their photo as you're driving by them.
We took this very seriously.
Yes, we did. All around, Cruisin' Blast is one of the few games we found at the arcade that is so good that Nintendo took that game and brought it home. But when playing it in the arcade, I think the graphics are just a little bit better there.
Yeah, and I'd add that playing it in the arcade is probably the prime way to play it, just because of the physicality of the actual machines themselves. You're sitting down, you got your steering wheel, you got all your buttons for boosting and everything. It feels like you are right there in this wacky race.
This, to me, is what an arcade experience is all about. It engrosses you, it takes you in, and you feel like a superhero for a couple of minutes while playing. So that was Kingpin Cambridge, and there were a ton of games that we got to play. And honestly, I'm kind of surprised how many games are in such a small little facility.
I'm pleasantly surprised because I always feel like the sort of classic style games, your sort of coin-op style games are kind of dying out and being replaced with your ticket style games, but there was actually a fairly good distribution of both of those things.
So Adam, what was your favorite arcade game of the day?
So we played so many great games today, but there was one that really stuck out to me as the greatest overall experience, and it was a light gun game. Target Bravo, Operation Ghost.
I completely agree. This had the most fun elements to it. It felt the most free form. It had the best interesting levels, and there was a lot that was going into play that made me feel like I wanted to go back and play it again. Even though I liked Cruise and Blast a lot, this game felt like there was much more control and much more skill to what I was doing.
Yeah, and it kind of plays into the actual story of the game, right? Because you are this elite team just trying to take out all of the people in this building, all the bad guys, right? It makes sense.
So yeah, that's our pick for the best game, and definitely the worst game was Storm Riders. Don't play Storm Riders, it's not worth it. Avoid it at all costs, or if you are gonna have to play it, maybe wear a helmet.
Listen to Shane, he played and he still thinks Storm Riders is worse.
There was $1 ice creams. We didn't get any ice cream.
They gotta be great for $1.
Yeah,
right.
Which is Canadian $1, which means American, it's basically free. So just come on down and try to get ice cream.
Bring your passport and get a fistful of soft serve.
Come to Cambridge! Come to Cambridge!
Hey, everybody, and
Hi.
welcome back. Is the microphone working now? All good?
Good.
We are live.
Everyone can hear us.
So what you guys think of that?
Did you catch the moment Shane regretted of the day?
Yeah, that was not intentional. That totally happened completely by accident. That really, really sucked. Because, like, we were filming the whole time we were there, and it totally took us off guard. Took me off guard. Because, like, when you get a ball to the face, you stop kind of, like, thinking for a second. You're just like, yeah. So, that wasn't fun. But, yeah. Yeah.
What game is I put in I think I put in that Halloween Harry song. Someone was asking, what game is that song from?
Oh, Halloween Harry. Yeah. Halloween Harry for DOS. It was released by Apogee?
Yeah, I think it was an Apogee game.
Yeah. There's actually 2 or 3 games in the Halloween Harry series, and I think the other one is called Alien Carnage or something like that.
Oh, I'm not familiar with that one.
Yeah.
No.
Alien Carnage? I'm pretty sure.
I know I played the shareware version of Halloween Harry like a billion times as a kid.
Yeah. Halloween Harry is amazing. I've always loved that. Shane's never playing sports again. Shane never played sports before.
That's why the basketball thing happened in the first place.
True story. My dad tried to get me into tennis. My dad is like really good at tennis. He has like he has a whole bunch of like trophies from it and stuff. Like legitimately good. He was one of the best players around in where I lived. But then the problem was when he wanted me to play, I didn't understand tennis, so I thought the goal was to hit the ball as hard as you could to get it out. Because I thought it was like baseball. So I was like, every time I'd hit the tennis ball, it would fly out of the air and I'd be like, yeah! And everyone would be like, what are you doing? We still need to play. And you just knocked the ball out of the court.
I'm sure your father explained the rules to you every single time, and you still...
I think he was just like, well, I'm going to buy him a PlayStation and see what happens then. Not a new one, a used one. He might just hit that somewhere else too. So yeah, terrible.
So... Okay, we were looking at some game screenshots.
That's right.
We did reasonably...
Yeah.
We did okay. I think you did much better than I did, and I'm a little sad about that. But I think we're ready to move on. We did mention a game earlier that we were going to play.
So what we're going to play is Electric Irritating Stick.
Yes.
So I'm going to show the case so everyone can see it.
Right.
This is the actual... Oh, come on.
This is the official complete in box Japanese release of Irritating Stick.
Yep.
It was called Irritating Stick here in North America when it was released on the PlayStation 1.
That's right.
But we are playing the N64 version today, and this was only released in Japan.
Yep, it was originally released, originally was a TV show. Basically, the premise of the show is that there is, it's like Operation. So basically, there's this maze that you have to take a pole and hold the pole and put your hand, you have to put the pole all the way through without touching the edges. If you touch the edge, you get electrocuted. The original contestants would have rubberized gloves so that they wouldn't get electrocuted, but that's literally what the game was. So I think it was a little bit of a dangerous thing to play. I've never watched the original show, but the video game version was released on a PlayStation demo disc where they showed a bunch of Japanese demos, and I got to play it on the PlayStation. I thought it was really cool. Now, the problem is on the PlayStation, you have the dual analog sticks, which are not bad. But on the Nintendo 64, you have a much more accurate analog stick. That's why it costs a little bit more to make those things. So playing this game is far more, I would think, better on the Nintendo 64 than on the PlayStation, in my opinion.
Okay, and you have experience with both versions.
Yes,
You played the PlayStation 1 version and the N64 version, so you can vouch.
Yes.
Okay, awesome. Because I've never played this before, and I'm looking forward to trying it.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun, folks. Now, there are a couple of... We're basically going to play one stage. Adam is going to play first. Adam, show them the controller you're using.
Oh, I'm using an official green N64 controller right here. And the analog stick's still in pretty good condition. So that's nice. It's pretty often you find these used, and the analog stick is just loosey-goosey. Sometimes you got to replace these things.
Okay, so let's switch over.
Get some gameplay going.
All right, so
Cool.
here we go.
So Shane, once again, can you read the title for us?
Uchan's electric stick. I think irritating electric stick.
All of that is correct.
Uchan's. Okay, hold on a sec. The screen is being cut off just a little bit.
Yeah, we'll get that fixed up. So, yeah, you can get kind of a view of what's going on here. Like Shane was saying earlier, it's kind of like Operation. You're going along these tracks, and you got to just basically not touch the sides, or else you get a little buzz. We got rumble packs today, so we'll be able to feel all of the wonderful tactile feedback. Tactile. So, yeah. I'm actually pretty interested in finding the Japanese version of this show to see, like, they probably have some of the wildest stuff for the courses, eh? I remember seeing a review of this game and hearing that it's pretty challenging. So I'm...
So let's go.
Oh, what?
So let's go. Let's see you try it.
What? Is there... Do you know things?
It's hard.
Yeah?
Okay. So
it's called irritating, right?
Irritating.
Yeah.
So start. By the way, folks, if the game is too loud, please let us know.
Yeah, we can switch that.
Okay. So press start.
Yeah.
Now you're going to select this course.
Yeah. Is this the easiest one?
It's just a course.
It's just a course.
It is. It's the first course.
First course. Okay.
So press start again. So this is the normal stick. It moves a little bit slow, and then to the right you have the gold stick.
The
which moves
primo
a little
stick.
bit faster.
Yeah, I could tell just by looking at them.
I'd say stick with the gray one for now.
Yeah. What about the bronze stick?
I have no idea. I didn't know there was a bronze stick.
That probably makes it much easier.
Let's find out.
Were you trying to hide this from me?
I didn't know.
What's before the bronze stick?
Okay.
It's just gonna be a rock. There's a purple Shane.
I didn't know there was other sticks. Okay, hold on.
Chat, do you think Shane's telling the truth?
I don't know if what the sticks are all about. My God. Okay, hold on. Failure up to 2 times. Okay, instead of no record, and no records will be kept. We're not doing
okay,
that one.
okay.
We're not doing that.
Yeah. No, I want the Dark Souls version.
Okay, that one is.
Yeah.
If you're looking for a detailed movement, but this is it. But I'm worried about the time. You get less time, but more detailed movements.
Okay.
Stick to the gray. The
Yeah,
gray is
we'll do
one
the gray.
That is the,
We'll do the gray.
base one.
So Shane just used his phone to translate all these things.
Yeah.
He doesn't know Japanese. Okay, you ready?
Okay.
Let's get irritating.
A Japanese announcer will actually make very vocal announcements about everything that's going on.
I can't hear him. Okay, so should I be moving the stick immediately?
No, you'll wait.
Okay.
It'll count down.
Okay. But like, will it start dropping or?
No.
Okay.
Okay. So you have 80 seconds.
Okay. I'm going. Is it supposed to move this slow?
Yes.
Okay.
And there you go.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I see.
Now-
I see.
And now you have to restart.
I see.
Yeah.
I see what we're dealing with here. I got this. I got this.
All right, let's see him go. Folks, place your bets. How well do you think Adam's going to be able to do this? He's using an original green Nintendo 64 controller. It's hard, isn't it?
One more time.
Now, I would argue, this is one of the best games ever to test out a Nintendo 64 analog joystick because it requires direct precision, but also speed. Going around the corners is incredibly difficult, so let's see what Adam can do here.
We got to really take our time, I think.
All right, so Adam comes into play. His first corner. Oh, close. You got to move a little bit slower. There you go.
Oh, come on!
Yeah. See, what I do is...
You know, the game really lives up to its name,
Yeah,
Shane.
Yeah. Now, the best part is every time Adam loses, his controller shakes because of the vibration pack. So,
Yeah.
Or the jump pack, rather. Yeah. No one's ever going to be able to read that name. Irritating Electric Stick? Yeah, go. Why not? Sure, go ahead. Do it. Okay, here we go. No. There you go. Now, Adam is doing what's called the staccato strategy. where
Staccato?
Staccato. You go bop, 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 bop. You don't actually just smoothly move around the corners.
Because I'm going to fail if I do that.
Well, see, that's just the problem. See, you think you're helping yourself out there, but the longer you take,
I'll make
harder
it
it is.
up on the straightaway.
oh,
No! Oh, shoot.
everyone should be playing this game. Everyone should be playing this game. It is so good.
It's it does have that like immediate you want to try it one more time
Yeah.
vibe.
And you can skip this, by the way, if you want.
Okay.
Just,
Yeah.
you know, if you want a breather.
Yeah.
And I don't blame you for wanting a breather.
I'm going to pass this off to you next time I fail.
Staccato. Sorry, staccato. All right, folks. Let's go stick. Now, the hardest part about the straightaways is that you actually need the angle to be correct, because if you just go straight up, sometimes the movement doesn't line up just right. So you kind of have to take those paths very specifically. Right, here we go. Oh, that was so close. Oh, beautiful. That's
Oh, come on, man! I'm sorry, guys. If I'm peeking your your speakers every time, this is it really gets the heart
it's
going,
the
man.
dreaded M right there. Okay, let's see.
Was I close? Oh, I was okay. I was getting there.
You're getting there. All right, let's see. Oh, right. Yeah, I should be watching this. Okay. I'm getting used to the control.
Yeah. No,
I've been using a Tribute
It's good.
64 for this, folks. Okay. No. I don't think so.
Can they hear your mic, Robin? Oh, okay.
You can commentate for me.
Sure. So Shane is. Oh, you seem like you had some good flow there.
Bad stick, though.
I feel like there should be some sort of like every time you fail, something should have to happen.
Oh, you get a shot.
That's not good enough. You got to tell us a secret. Oh, good. You can take those corners pretty well, eh?
With that.
Oh, the original analog's not doing it for you?
No, this is a really, really good stick.
Yeah. I mean, keep in mind, this is still from like original N64 hardware, so it's still, I don't know, it's probably closer to 30 years old. Yeah.
I'm not getting.
We saw a suggestion of throwing a basketball at Shane's face. I don't think Shane's face would last very long. He's doing extremely well, though. Oh my gosh! Can you just go right through that? Like make a beeline?
It's when you get to that part, you have to
Pass
go
it.
really slow.
Pass it.
Okay.
And there is a versus mode.
There is a versus mode.
Right now, we're just warming up, right?
Yeah.
I'm back online now.
Oh, are you getting annoyed with the Japanese voices, folks? Because we can turn that off. I think we can turn those off.
You'd have to open up the settings and translate it.
Yeah, we'll open up the settings and we'll see if we can turn those off. But I just wanted you to see the full experience of what this is at. I played this alone in a basement, and it was that Japanese announcer screaming at me, and I don't know what he's saying.
He haunts your nightmares.
No, it's part of the experience. People want it on. Okay, Adam, here comes the...
Oh!
See, right there, that's the hard part. That's always the hard part. All right, let's see. Adam's taking the corner. First corner up and down. Now, what I like to do is take these early areas as fast as possible, because if you slow down near the end, don't forget, folks, at the very top there, you can see the timer counting down. If you don't get to the end by the end of the timer, that's it, you fail. You have to restart right from the beginning.
A gun pops out of the N64 and shoots you in the face.
It's hard.
Yeah, not
This is
forgiving.
not an easy game.
Not forgiving.
I wish you guys were like this Japanese man. I have no idea what you mean.
Well, they're joking that they want only the Japanese narrator. And they
You
don't
only want a Japanese narrator. Well, I guess the Japanese announcer has completely bypassed us. The only thing that haunts Shane in his nightmares is a basketball. Yes. Yes. When I close my eyes, I see a basketball hitting my face. Okay. All right. Okay. Now we're passing the dreaded M. The dreaded M looks like you could just go straight across, but you can't. It's a visual trick. Oh! See, you got to take that section so slow.
I feel like this is gonna get serious really quickly.
Yeah.
I'm like buckling in and like,
Yeah.
no, I'm gonna do this.
Yeah.
Will
Shane and Adam be able to finish level 1?
I don't
Tune in next week.
I don't know how to properly explain this to our viewers. It looks like it's not so bad, that M part, but the track is just ever so slightly skinnier there.
Yeah, it is.
And it doesn't feel like the stick can lock into a good position to just like flow down it.
All right, let me give this a shot. Play this for a candy bar at too many games.
Sure.
Yeah. Honestly, if we get invited and we go, why the hell not?
Yeah.
We'll have another loud panel that interrupts the people beside us.
Adam, I gotta compliment you on having a really good Nintendo 64 controller.
Oh, thank you. It's not mine.
It is in really good condition.
Yeah. Well, we found a few of them in basically our old sort of N64 collection, and this one was the shining star. Yeah, it's weird to consider that these are becoming more of a rarity nowadays. You can find replacements pretty easily, but you kind of, I don't know. I'm a sucker for original hardware.
This is a trick too. This gets narrower as you go up.
Oh, it does?
See it? Very slightly. It totally does.
So you cleared the M. You're almost done, man. You got plenty of time.
No. The faster you do, the higher your score. There's a jagged piece up here.
You got this. Oh, you're so close. You're no.
Oh. 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 Oh.
Yeah!
There you go. Oh, man.
Oh, you get the crown. You get the platinum crown, my friend.
Oh.
Is that the first time you've done that?
No, I've done that once before, but not with a real Nintendo 64 controller.
Wow.
Okay.
So that proves you can do it with that.
Shane, you're a pro gamer.
Oh, jeez.
So that's the first level.
At the end, you're shaking. You're like it's,
Did you want to try versus?
yeah. Well, honestly, I want to see you beat this one.
Okay, I'll give it 3 more shots and then.
Okay, but here's the thing. Did you see? Okay, so I'm actually okay. That's pretty close to what my score was last time. You can actually see that I got 850. Okay. I want everyone to know, and I want you to know, at the very beginning, I'm going very fast. At the end, you're taking corners really slow. That's when you have to make up your time at the beginning. If you go slow at the beginning and slow at the end, it's game over. So you have to go fast at the start. This is just easy, by the way, folks. This is the easy game mode, like the easy level, as far as I'm aware.
Artistic Taurine said they have to go to bed, but enjoy the rest of the stream. Glad they got to see a victory.
Well, thank you so much, Artistic Taurine.
And,
Appreciate you
Crispy
staying
Toast
around.
says, I believe in you guys.
Thanks, Crispy Toast. Hey,
Thank
Crispy
you.
Toast, how you doing?
Making a beeline for it.
And now you'll see me.
Oh no!
Right. So
Oh crap!
Now
You
can
distracted me!
Okay,
Now-
that didn't count.
Isn't that
Three
great?
tries now.
Now you guys can see just how slow he's going at if you don't match my speed.
You're such a jerk. Isn't that great, guys? Now you can see how slow he's going.
That's why I wanted to do it. This is a fun game, though.
Yeah, I feel like the fun feeling maybe more on one side of the room.
Oh!
Come back here, you freaking stick.
Oh, look at me go. Going away. Oh, I slowed down at that corner. Yeah.
Coming for you, man.
You can already see where I am. I love this game so much. Ooh, here it goes. I go really slow here. You're still doing good time.
Oh!
Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss.
It's always that M. I feel like I gotta crawl my way through that.
Boots goes, Boots the cat says, this is to make up for getting hit by the basketball. This isn't a sport. So yeah, I'm good at it, as long as it's not a sport.
Yeah, it's not like Adam threw the basketball at his face. Shane threw the basketball at his own face. Well, the plexiglass? I guess the plexiglass was...
The plexiglass is what I have to blame for, yeah. We will conquer the colonoscopy training game.
Oh my god, I love it. Oh, I'm all over the place.
This game should be brought to Nintendo Switch Online. That's is NSO
I,
Switch Online?
you know what? I would love to see this on NSO, yeah. But the problem is it's completely in Japanese, so, you know, well, I mean, like I said, there is a PlayStation 1 version of this, if you're interested in it at all. That was translated. Oh, it's hard though, right? The dreaded M. Anytime you get there, it gives you this this false confidence.
Yeah, every time I go down that last path that I hit the wall with, I always feel like, oh, I can just hit one direction and I'll be fine. But the control stick does not lock into that direction very easily.
Yeah. Jiri hacks this game is called Irritating Electric Stick.
Okay, this
It has a much bigger name, but that is the Irritating Electric Stick is like the North American name of it.
is my last go.
Your last go?
And then we'll do versus.
Sure.
I want to keep playing this. This thing is freaking addictive.
It is.
Especially now that I have your ghost stick.
Yeah, now that you can see the ghost stick, it's like, oh,
It's
boy,
the
I wanna
worst.
beat that. You can do this, buddy.
Quiet.
Shut up. Shane.
I feel good about this.
But see, what I love is this is what's so cool about this game. Every time Adam plays, you can see him getting better and making his turn sharper because it's that repetition where you start to learn the map. Whenever, like, I've only ever played this one map. We go to the next one, I don't know what it's going to be like. And there are others.
You should play the next one. You beat this one.
There are parts of the map that are just giant question blocks. Because they're you don't know what's going to be there when you get there. Ooh. Okay. Nice. Whoa. Remember, this part squeezes in just slightly, so don't get too close to the edge. Ooh, he's doing it, folks. There you go, Adam. Oh! Hey, you got so much farther than you did last time. Adam, come back!
He's trying not to break the Mirror Mint N64 controller.
Shut up, Shane. You're distracting him. Was I distracting you?
You did it on purpose. I don't know why they call it irritating stick.
There's just a picture of me on the cover.
Shane,
No matter how fast you go, I'm a little in front of you.
Actually, I am on here. Hold on. You can see a picture.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, he is.
It's just right here, folks. There I am.
Every time a member messages in chat, there's a red Rerez R, and I think maybe that's what Gymation is referencing when they say the R is for rage quit.
Oh, yeah.
Because I don't know where else the R would be coming from. But yeah.
All right, so
Okay.
Shane, do you want to
so,
do?
yeah, I'll do the menu
level
because I know how to
2?
get through it.
maybe after we do some verses, you should try out the second level.
Yeah.
Sure.
After Adam has some time to cool down a little bit.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
What do you mean cool down?
But do you,
I'm so calm.
when you like, do you get a little jittery after like?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's that's what the game does to you. By the way, made by the people that made Bomberman. This game. This is Hudson Soft. Right.
Yeah.
So it's
So technically, Konami owns. Well, it's probably the intellectual property is probably owned by the
Yeah, it's probably a
studio,
license,
but they
yeah.
could probably relabel it and maybe re-release it.
You know what, Adam? If you really wanted to, you could do the red stick that we saw when the other one.
Are you saying I need training wheels? Because I don't. I'm going gold stick, baby.
Okay, folks. So I'm using a Retrobit controller. This is the same design that the Hori Minipad 64 used. So it's using a GameCube style stick. But I've tried Adam's. It's just as solid. It's a little bit looser.
Give me your controller.
Yeah, if you want to.
Okay, sorry, I'm gonna correct myself. The R was referencing. Apparently, there's a part of the level that looks like an R. I guess I wasn't paying close enough attention. I saw the M, but there's a part that looks like an R.
Yeah.
So the
R is
gold
for
stick
rage
goes
quit.
faster.
Yes.
Faster wins.
Okay.
That's the old adage, right?
I'm right. You're left.
It did say 1 player, 2 player. So
Now, see what happens here is we start right away. We restart until we win.
There's a checkpoint, right?
yeah, there's checkpoints.
Now I'm used to using that stick, so I gotta readjust.
ワンプレイヤー180度回転うっちゃんヘアピンに入りますワンプレイヤーうっちゃんヘアピンをクリア
No one's gonna
ツ
talk
ープ
about
レイ
me.
ヤーここでパークダン
I think Adam's gonna beat me.
Gold stick wins.
ワンプレイヤー
Old-
Oh, come on, man.
You don't start all the way from the beginning.
ワンプレイ
There's
ヤ
actually
ー
like
ギザギザ道に突入するツープレイヤー180
Oh,
ここで爆心
Adam's gonna beat this.
いいリズムだいいリズムだゴールを目の前
So
に
far behind.
爆心ツープレイヤーうっちゃんヘアピンをクリ
Oh,
ここで
I gotta reset myself. I gotta learn all over to use a
ゴー
different
ルを目
stick.
の前にして玉砕
8 seconds. Yeah. Adam won this. Clear winner on this.
ここで
Yep.
タイムを
Oh, my heart. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. So Shane, does the player 2 port not work in first player mode or like in single player mode?
The player
Like when you go
two-
back to single player,
Oh.
can you just use the? You can just stay
I
with
didn't
the
know.
red
I
one,
can
so you don't
try.
keep changing.
I can try. You want to try this again?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, let's do it one more time.
Tyler Tylerson said, "I keep holding my breath. This game is dangerous."
うまいぞ
Yeah, like I know if my shoulders would be hunched, I wouldn't be breathing. Probably be sweating profusely.
Oh yeah, you're basically describing it to a T.
もうクリアワンプレイヤー180おっくもバックスいきなり
I'm just trying to speed through.
2プレイヤーギザギザ道に突入
Oh, come on, man.
Getting stuck in the same spot.
惜しくもバック残念ワンプレイヤー180度回転うっちゃんケーピン
You know what I just realized?
Eh?
The resolution on the level is now smaller. So it's actually more difficult to play it in two-player mode. than
ワ
it
ン
was
プレイ
before.
ヤー180度回転うっちゃんケーピンに差し掛かるここで
I just gotta take my time. I'm trying to speed through this thing.
ワンプレイヤー
Oh, I'm not going to do it.
ゴールを目の
Far
前にして
behind. I'm
バ
not
ック
going to do it.
ここでタイム
I think this one was mine.
This is actually terrifying to watch.
Okay, no. Let's. Can we?
We're doing it now.
さあ
Oh, okay. Oh. What happened to the next game YouTube channel from Quest for Glory Gamer? We created a season of the show, and yeah, we just
had
haven't been
to-
able to get back to it.
なかなかいい感じ
We started playing irritating stick, and all productivity went out the window.
ワンプレイヤー180度回転うっちゃんケーピンに入ります
Have we heard an eagle yet this episode?
I don't think so.
But the eagle, you asked me to put that at premium, the
Yeah.
eagle. So no, unless
2プレイ
I
ヤーギザギザ
unless
道
I lower it.
ここでバック
There's a certain amount of money that if somebody donates,
ワンプ
there
レ
will
イヤー
be
ギザギザ道
an
に
I am an
突入
eagle Morphman shout out.
2プレイヤーギザギザ道ここでバックスワンプレイヤーギザギザ道
Okay, come on.
ここで
Come on.
バック残
On the corner.
念ワンプレイヤーギザギザ道
Oh!
ゴールを目の前にしてバックスワンプレイヤーギザギザ道に差し掛かる残り5秒を切ったここで玉砕
I feel like I should just restart the level.
I don't know if that's a setting you can do. Oh my gosh. Are other tracks unlocked in this versus mode?
Yes, there are. But we should probably play them on first player, or one player first.
Generic name said, "What is the amount? I'll donate my entire life savings right
To
now."
hear
I swear
the
to
I am
God.
an eagle?
So I hope the amount that we say, if we say it,
It's $50?
yeah, 50 American.
So what's the $25 one?
A different character. Should I say at this point what the character?
I don't remember anymore what the different character was.
Hmm.
All right, well, they're there. Okay. Oh,
So how? Oh, I'm just trying to get to the. Can we?
oh, I gave up, so you became a winner.
No, you became the winner.
Oh, you gave up?
Yeah.
Oh, there was cash. I was
So,
getting cash.
oh, you were getting cash?
getting money.
Oh no. So how can we?
Down.
Okay.
Wait, what's the cash for?
I don't know. you were getting cash.
For spending.
Oh yeah.
So
it's on.
go versus.
No, it was try a. Yeah, apparently I have to switch out the controllers if I really want to get access to this one on single player. But
Oh, here.
So this is funny. Me0262 said there's a server at their work with a failing fan that makes the I am an eagle sound somehow, and
Really?
the IT manager and I imitate this to the letter that you do.
Oh my God,
Oh, wow.
that's hilarious.
I'd love to hear a recording of this.
I
fan.
really would too. Okay, so this is the one stage I've done. I've never done this stage.
Okay, let's do it. I see what looks like a twisted tunnel.
Oh, this is gonna be a nightmare. Okay. All right, folks. Wish me luck.
Good luck, Shane.
Oh, look at that
Oh my
spiral.
God.
That's
no.
that's
no.
the snail shell.
Oh,
This is
lines.
this is just level 2?
Yeah. Okay.
さあスタートしました上に
Pass. Every time pass.
Every time fast. I'm Canadian. I don't know how much to donate. I'm Canadian. I don't know how much you're supposed to donate.
上に手下に行く最初の難関スーパーウッチャイヘアピン
Yeah,
が
who
待
does
ってい
that
る
work?
I think it might be $50 in any denomination.
今度は
Oh, that is a
に
nightmare.
差し掛かってまいりました
See, the worst part is once you're in the center of the spiral, then you got to get out.
いいリズム、
あ
いいリズムいいペースだ
Ooh! I thought that was a touch. Oh! Adam was doing really good there.
Yeah, you guys, you got to get a hold of a controller and try this out. Like it is, you want it to be a little smoother with that analog stick, but like,
スタートしました
I don't know, it's addictive.
上にいきなりパー
Generic name, a small price to pay for Eagle. Let's see what happens.
Oh my god.
さあスタートしましたいいリズムだ何やってんだよ
Pass.
Okay, here we go.
Okay, you definitely have to read this next donation.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. I will
Pause
read
the
it.
game. Pause the game.
I can't pause the game.
You can pause the game.
I don't think you can.
Yes, you.
No, you can't. There is no pause. They turn off the pause. Because otherwise you could reset yourself. Okay, there you go.
いきなりパー
Well, you know what? No, because I was waiting.
Okay.
I'm waiting for things to happen. The fact that they don't give you a pause, that's literally done just to be like, no. You're gonna go. All right, let's see what happens. Is it coming?
Oh, so that's been up for a bit. So that was Canadian.
It might work. We'll see what happens. Oh, I guess it. Oh, M. D'Angelo has become a member. Oh, sorry, M. D'Angelo. Thank you. I thought that was one of the.
I am the knight!
Okay, well, you got one. That's the Batman one. Yeah, so that's the one Robin was talking about. Then I guess it's $50 American? Okay.
Look, I. Jesus.
Yeah.
The Canadian dollar. Shane,
Yeah.
I think because it didn't play, this person deserves an I am an eagle in the Morphman voice.
I think someone else just put in $50. And that's American, I think. So I think we're going to see I'm an Eagle in just a sec. Yeah.
This is almost as nerve-wracking as irritating stick.
But thank you so much, generic name. You still got a Batman, and the Batman is... Yeah. D'Angelo said my cat is going to go blind watching. Oh, is your cat watching this?
Oh, is it following the little circle?
D'Angelo, is that actually what is happening right there?
I'm an eagle!
Jamation comes in. Thank you so much,
There we are.
Jamation.
Jamation,
So,
awesome.
チャレンジャーたちよ
oh, what did it do?
再び立ち上が
Oh,
りがいい
it automatically quits you when you we wait too long. Hesitation. So here's an idea for a worst fighting games, Just Bad Game, The Ghosts. Just Bad Games, The Ghosts are having a tournament to see who was spent on the worst game, and the winner actually gets refunded at the end of the episode, only to get immediately spent on another bad game. I can see that.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea at all.
Yeah, the ghosts definitely are going to show up in another big episode. We've just been writing them and like kind of programming the next one that happens.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe the ghost will show up in the next episode of Just Bad Games. That might be popping up in the next coming weeks.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Generic name gets the Batman, and Jamation gets the Eagle. Thank you so much, guys.
Generic name. Again, sorry it didn't pop up immediately, but thank you very much.
Yeah.
That was, yeah.
You still got I Am the Knight. Yep. Mm-hmm. Oh. Okay.
They didn't join it. They've been a member for months, but they sent their special member message.
Apparently the cat is watching the screen.
Oh, okay. Well, then we got to keep entertaining the cat.
I'm Canadian and I'm not legally allowed to become upset over things. They kick you out if that happens. This is not a bad game.
It's a frustrating game. It's an irritating game. I wouldn't call it a bad game. I'm actually really enjoying myself. Like, as irritating as it is, pun intended, to hit the walls, like, it's got that perfect arcadey feel to it where you just want to give it one more shot. Okay, this one's for the cat. What's the name of the cat? Is it D'Angelo?
Yeah.
D'Angelo, what's your cat's name?
Yeah.
This will really freak him out. I'll start saying the name and moving the ball around.
Do cats actually know their name?
Oh, yeah, mine do.
Yeah?
Yep.
Yeah, but cats also respond if you just go...
We did a test with our cats to see how smart they were, or how well they understood the English language. Hold on.
We put a world history test in front of one of our cats.
You know what?
The idiot got Cuba's location wrong.
But we do the same tone of voice when we ask them, like, is it time for food? We say, is it food time? And we have like this upward sort of sing-songy thing going on. And we tried that by just making sounds and doing the sing-songy sort of like tune. And yeah, they totally just, the words mean nothing to them. It's like, it's the sing-songy nature. I do think they know their names though, because we say them so much.
I think you get a time bonus here.
Oh!
You can take a break. Once you're in there, you can take a break. It stopped the timer.
I'm allowed to take a break?
It looks like, I didn't know that.
Can I go one more?
Yeah, go right ahead. Yeah. Wow, yeah. There's like a stop zone in there. The cat's name is Loki.
Loki.
Okay, Loki.
Okay, wait. Let's do this.
Loki probably thinks it's like a bug on the screen.
Loki.
Hey, Loki.
Hey, Loki. Psst.
I laugh if D'Angelo's just listening to us on headphones. So we're just going,
Loki. This is Rerez ASMR.
I can't do it right now.
Oh, so irritating stick isn't Damien's game, I see.
Okay.
You got this, Shane.
Once I get to that save point, we'll be good.
Yeah.
I thought, well, you're not even halfway through. Where's the time?
I thought I was at the end. I should have known better. It was just after the swirl. You know, I feel like I was in a bit of a flow there because I was talking a little bit.
Yeah.
Maybe that's part of it. You know, as long as it's not very engaging conversation.
Adam, reveal your cat's name.
My cat's names are Bella and Dottie. And right now, Bella has a cold. And she is sneezing pretty often. It's cute and also very sad.
How did you know the cat has... Oh, just because it's sneezing?
Yeah, and it has a bit of a watery eye right now. I'm so glad you all tuned in to hear about this, guys. Let's talk about video games.
Mother... I was right there!
This is YouTube. Oh, that does. Woo!
There's gonna be like 1 million Eagle donations after we get this game level done. Oh. Yeah. I thought some kind of taco said you should wrap her in a potato, but it's a burrito.
Oh.
I was like, wrap her in a potato?
Yeah.
It's only for Irish cats.
Oh, she's getting all the love in the world right now, and she already has an appointment booked at the vet, so she's going to get taken care of, for sure. We love our cats. They have better lives than we do.
I had a cat named Spiffy. Got a little bow tie. No, he didn't. Robin just said, really? No. I didn't dress my cat in a bow tie. I sliced my fingers off. We never declawed my cat. Ever.
Well, that's yeah. Yeah, I don't think you can really find people that, like you can find vets that'll do it, but most vets, I don't think declaw anymore.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know. I thought that was still a thing.
Yeah.
I guess that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, my cat was tame. Didn't like attack me ever. I think like we had the cat since I was like a baby. So yeah, I think the cat was like defensive of me, would, like sleep near me all the time. And then my grandmother's house, we had a Rottweiler. So I grew up with two things that were vicious, but they were very, very friendly to me. I took I actually took the Rottweiler for a walk once, and I forget what I was doing. I think I was checking my pocket for change because we were walking near a grocery or a convenience store, and I wanted to get a chocolate bar, and then the dog just peed on my leg. Oh, cool. Midway break.
Okay.
We're getting a lot of cats watching this show.
Come on, cats.
Okay, Adam.
I can feel the That's what
Adam's
got
at the
me this
midway
far.
break. Okay.
Can I just stop?
You just.
I'm just gonna live here now.
So the next part is
Yeah.
is solid 90-degree turns.
Okay, yeah, take me through this, coach.
Yeah, and then,
What should I be doing? What should I be striving to do?
I mean, I feel like the 90-degree turns
Yeah.
are going to be your best bet to go fast.
Uh-huh.
But then once you get to the zigzaggedy area,
Zigzaggedy, yeah?
that's when it's going to get a little bit crazy. Because
Okay.
it looks like they get pinpoint precision at that point.
Okay. Well, thank you. And here, come on, cats. I want the power of all the little kitties. Loki!
Don't make yourself laugh.
I'm having fun!
This is what fun sounds like. Whoa, oh my god. Oh, the music doesn't help.
My bum cannot get any tighter than it is right now.
Every orifice in my body has remained clamped and shut since beginning this level. Oh, donated super chat. Thank you so much. Me0262. Server, woo! Oh, it changes perspective? Oh, dude.
Oh! No! 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 No!
Oh my god.
Loki, buddy. Come over here.
Yep.
I need your healing purrs. Oldest to newest?
I guess we could make an unlisted playlist that's just that way and then send it to them. Okay. Give me a sec, folks. Okay. Give me a sec.
Oh my god. Some kind of taco. You didn't have to.
I will look.
That's incredible. Yeah, we definitely appreciate it. Thank you very much.
I'm an eagle!
Thank you so much, some kind of taco.
There it is. We're all eagles. We're all eagles and cat lovers here.
Air Eagles dare.
Oh, Cookie the cat. Oh, is Cookie here? Hi, Cookie. What kind of cookie are you? Chocolate chip? Oatmeal?
Can cats eat chocolate?
You shouldn't feed your cats chocolate. Yeah, you probably just shouldn't. Yeah. Look, Cookie, no matter what biscuit you are, remember this. You're perfect. That's... Yeah, okay. You're perfect. You got this. Yep. Okay, take a lap. Take a lap. Take a lap.
Okay.
Rest.
Here we are.
I feel like I should be like the punch out. I should be max support right now, man.
Oh, man. Thank you so much for that, Taco. Okay. Woo! All right.
Do a couple chin-ups, you know? Well, there's only one way to find out. I'm grabbing the air vent.
Don't do that. Okay. So, 90-degree turns all the way to the end of this. That will gotta go fast down those.
Gotta go fast.
Because you got that. We only got 56 seconds to get here. You know what's interesting? I think no matter what happens when you,
it's always 56. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Here we go, guys.
Do you want me to sing to you? Would that help? Okay.
Can I try again?
Of course.
Okay. Sing to me like your.
I'm only going to sing to you after the break point.
Sing to me like your kittens. One more time.
No, okay, go ahead. What I love about this game is that the aesthetic is so simple too. Well, how are we this engaged?
It's
literally a circle going through lines. I am so engaged.
Oh man. You know what I love about YouTube? We are the only people streaming this game right
Crazy
now.
Stick?
Yeah, I guarantee no one else is doing this. Everyone else, Super Mario 64.
Your Helldivers. No one's playing Skull and Bones.
Fortnite. No one's playing the real game, Electric Irritating Stick.
That's right.
Oh. You gotta go backwards now, Adam. I'm just kidding. I don't think you're about to.
So, are you gonna sing for me when I pass through this?
Ticka 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 ticka.
That was terrible singing.
You are off.
I'm going one more. No. You're great, Shane.
What I love about this design is it being so simple.
Yeah.
For the frame rate to be as high as possible.
Oh, true.
If they re-release this on modern systems, 250 frames per second easy.
Oh, I need it. I need every frame. That's a go again right there.
Oh yeah.
That's what that is.
Don't worry.
That's a go again.
Ship just checked. You are the only stream playing this right now. Share this stream out, folks. Like, comment, subscribe. Let everybody know about Electric Irritating Stick. We're playing with our sticks. Okay, here we go. Like a bunch of people going, do you know how to play Smash Brothers really well? No. But I bet you can't play Electric Irritating Stick. Boom.
The thing that kills me is there are people out there that just, they don't even hesitate around these corners. Mm-hmm. Do you know whether or not there were sequels? No?
I don't know if it's series. That's what we're responding.
I imagine it was from probably tossing the controller across the room. I don't know, like, I feel like I'm being pretty delicate with the analog stick myself.
Because if you're too rough, you're gonna hit the sides. You gotta go down.
This reminds me of, there's an arcade game. Is it called, like, Fire Finger or Hot Finger? Fire Finger? I don't know.
No. Hot Finger?
Hot Finger?
Namco.
Yeah.
Hot Finger.
Yeah. It's the orange machine, and you have to, yeah. And you get tickets.
It burns your finger, though. Like, literally, it burns the skin off your finger. Okay.
Here we go. I told you I'd sing for you.
Shane should voice a Vocaloid. Like, as like, Morphman?
Sure.
I don't think that. I don't.
Shane's on a journey, an irritating stick journey. He's going real fast, but when he gets to the turnies, you go slow. Shane is a circle. He's not gonna jerkle around these corners. He has to get by.
That's absolutely not the word.
It's always the right word, guy. You're really doing great. I don't know how much longer I can
Flame and
sing,
finger.
but I'll keep going anyway. Cause you can do anything. You're an annoying,
Oh my god.
intense, vibrating stick guy. Not like that. What's the name of this game?
Irritating.
You're irritating. Like I probably am right now. You're an irritating stick guy. Well, I'd like to think my singing helped.
Can I try that again? I think we have to get through that spin a lot faster. I think we need more time.
So an update, it's Flame and Finger.
Oh, it's Flame and
Flame
Finger.
and
Thank you.
And you want to, well, in case we've had some new joiners, remind people what we're playing.
Oh, what's going down right now? Oh, we're playing Irritating Stick, a Japanese release for the N64, and we're just trying to see if we can get through the second stage, because Shane made it through the first stage, and it is very, very difficult.
This is not an emulation. We're playing this on a real Nintendo 64 with
Yes.
a real Nintendo 64 controller. None of this is in any way fake. Sorry, let me try it.
Oh, no, go ahead, go ahead.
I kind of want to see if I can clear this, go around this spiral as fast as possible.
Like-
It doesn't matter how fast you get to the end.
Right, but... Were we under the impression that it's always going to be 56 seconds?
Looks like.
Because then it won't matter how fast we're going, right?
Shane, Adam, I'm curious, what is your favorite Need for Speed game? The original Need for Speed on the 3DO is really cool, specifically that version. I also really liked Hot Pursuit.
Hot Pursuit.
Yeah.
I played a lot of the original Need for Speed. It's a series that I didn't follow through with very much, though, to be honest.
What else? I'm a big fan of Road Rash. That was a game
Road
I played
Rash,
a
yeah.
lot of.
I was more of a car combat type of person, so I would be more into the Twisted Metal series.
Well, Road Rash had some combat.
Oh, yeah. I just mean like not really so much Need for Speed.
There you go. Okay, you're gonna get there faster than I did, so let's see if you get 56 again.
Whoa!
So yeah, now through this area, you gotta go fast. Because we gotta make up for the time. Because once you get to that end piece, you have to go, like, I was at the top and I just ran out of time.
Okay. So, what does Sonic say, Shane?
Gotta go fast!
This is as fast as I go.
Maybe that's why people are using the gold stick.
Oh!
You can go for it.
One more?
Yeah, go for it.
It's because you didn't sing.
I like how the Japanese guy in the background is just screaming something almost every time. I don't know if it's encouragement or like just hatred, but he's saying something. F Generation Shooter said, "I love Interstate 76."
Interstate 76, yeah.
And Leica aged through Blood for Car and Motorcycle Combat. I don't think I played that one.
No.
Interstate 76.
I'm not even familiar with that one. Leica?
Yeah, Interstate 76 had a console version made, which was Vigilante 8, but they're not really the same. Interstate 76 uses the MechWarrior engine.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's how
No
they
way.
got around that. Yeah,
Huh.
it's really cool.
Is it the same development team?
No,
Oh, different.
I think the console release was Luxoflux, and I don't know who did the PC release. I think the PC release might have been Acclaim or Activision. Probably Activision. Here we go.
Speaking of driving games, I was always a big fan of the Driver series, especially the first two games.
Yeah.
But
Oh, camera feed's frozen.
Oh no, what do we do?
I don't know.
oh no,
Frozen.
can you guys still hear us?
They should be able to, yeah.
Camera did an oopsie.
Oh, did it overheat?
Sorry, guys. Just a sec. We'll get things up and running.
Oh no, shit! No, fuck. I'm. Turn it off. May I just get out of the controller? You have to unplug the USB. And then it's not turn on.
We're fidgeting here. It's just Adam now. I'm here for all the cats out there.
さあスタートしました何やってんだよ さあスタートしましたうまいぞうまいぞその調子だここは慎重に行きたいスーパーウッタンヘアピンうまく通過したおっとここで玉砕
What's wrong with that? It's doing no good. I can unplug it.
さあスタートしました
We're just trying to do some cable management right now.
まずはスーパーウッタン
Oh, man.
もったいない
I'm honestly thinking about trying out the gold stick on this because speed might be the way to get through this. It may be the little, the tiny inputs I'm doing that are kind of making me suffer.
But I'm nervous that it won't sync up.
Sorry about this, everybody.
Yeah, I don't know if you can hear Shane, but he's apologizing. Thank you for bearing with, and if you're sticking around, thank you very much. I'm going to entertain you with this perfectly smooth, irritating stick run where I beat the second level. So far, so good. Oh, come on!
Oh, no, yeah, I was so trying Okay, well, no, hit the menu button. It's on the front. Enter.
さあスタートしましたうまいぞうまいぞその調子だまずはスーパーウッチャンヘアピンスーパーウッチャンヘアピンをクリアしました
It couldn't have disconnected. If it
今
dis-
度はウッ
if
チャン
it
渦巻き
disconnected
に入ってきた
Okay, whatever. I mean,
調子がいいぞ
Okay.
いいペースだ
we're not back on.
見事にクリアしました
Okay, so far, so good.
There's a lock shot
Just
of
a
us.
frozen us forever now, unfortunately.
ウッチャンゾ
Okay, we made it to the, what is the halfway mark here? Oh man, the heart really gets going when you're
Yeah.
playing this, man.
You got 65 though, so you got a good time.
Yeah, not bad.
南ちゃんゾーンに入ってきたまずは南ちゃんいろは
Shane, can you think of any other game that's even remotely like this besides Operation? Like
No,
a legit video game?
その調子だ
Not really.
Nope. Go ahead.
いいぞいいぞ見事にクリアしました
I'm not gonna get in
次はついに今を向く3次元の恐怖南ちゃんカーブひねりに差し掛かる調子
あ
ここで爆心
Is everything back up and running?
Yeah, it looks
Oh, awesome. Fantastic. Sorry about that, guys. We were kind of running around like chickens with our heads cut off for a little bit. I'm going to try something.
SCP Talk. The Red Zone asks Shane, what is your favorite horror game? I'm trying to think. Carnival.
Okay, that is an interesting take.
It is. It's right?
Well, I don't think there's a wrong answer to that question, but Carnival, if you don't know about it, folks, it was a light gun game with mini shotguns.
Yeah.
Where you were basically in like a theme park ride. I think Until Dawn did something similar later, but Carnival was like a decade ahead.
Yeah.
And yeah, shotguns felt pretty good and stuff. I think I'm trying to think of what my favorite horror game would be. Maybe Silent Hill 2. I am interested to see what's going to happen with the remake that is being developed by Bloober Team. But I just played through Silent Hill 2 just last Halloween, and I really enjoyed it. I thought it was great. The story is pretty compelling.
Oh, you know what? Actually, there's that roguelike card game.
Oh yeah, Inscription. Yeah.
I really liked Inscription.
Inscription was
that
good.
might be my favorite. But if I'm going for something more actiony than Carnival. Hell,
I think you're making good time. You got it. The greatest feeling in this game is when you're locked in to a position.
Nice.
And yeah, that's
67.
That's awesome.
Okay.
When you know that the circle isn't going to move up or down because you're locked in.
Yeah. Okay, folks, here we go.
This is for all the bagels.
All the bagels. All the beans, the bagels, whatever else you're going to eat. Okay.
Shane, do either of you need any agua?
Nope.
I think I'm good.
Okay.
You got this, buddy.
You know what it is? When I go to aim down, I instinctively go to push down, and I'm moving in the corner instead of just pushing down directly.
Yeah, I've done that.
I wonder if I can get 67.
When you did get counted out, were you relatively close to the finish?
No. Well, yeah, I was, but like I still need like another sec to get there. Carnival's an older arcade game. Honestly, I haven't played it in years, but yeah. Trying to think of other horror games that I've played that.
Yeah,
I like.
it's not a genre that you jump into too often, I think, eh?
No, I don't. I typically stay out of horror most of the time. I have played Resident Evil. I played Resident Evil 1. I've played Resident Evil 2. I've played Resident Evil 2 on the Gamecom. I've played
everything on the Gamecom's a horror game.
Everything. Silent Hill. I played the first Silent Hill. Never played any of the other Silent Hills. Alone in the Dark, I'm a big fan of.
Oh yeah, there you go.
I really like those. I think what other games. I haven't played Incredible Crisis, but Adam has.
Oh, I have it. It is fantastic. It's a lot of fun. You're following a Japanese family. I think they're trying to. I think it's someone's birthday, and they're trying to get home in time, and it's a bunch of mini games that are. One is like.
Not bad.
One is the father is giving someone a massage on a Ferris wheel. One is. And it's not his wife. It's real weird. One is the father running out of the office and being chased by a gigantic boulder. I think Indiana Jones style. That just won't stop. It's pretty hilarious. It's really weird, and I think it holds up. I played it just recently.
Oh, M23 said, any chance of trying Signalis? I did play Signalis and I thought it was really good.
Yeah, you told me to play that. Yeah, I've heard nothing but good things. I do want to try that. It's supposed to be excellent.
Oh, yeah, I played Parasite Eve. Oh, jeez, I guess
Parasite Eve's awesome.
You know, I've played a lot of stuff. I just didn't even think about it.
Back in the day, I wasn't as big a fan of Parasite Eve 2. They switched up the systems in this sequel, and I remember being really frustrated about that because I was so used to the first one, and I really liked sort of building my characters and my weapons in certain ways. But I do want to go back to Parasite Eve 2 and see if I can maybe connect with the game a little bit better nowadays.
Did I play Clock Tower? I'm pretty sure I played Clock Tower.
They're re-releasing the first Clock Tower. Limited Run is doing it in their engine.
Castlevania, technically horror.
Yeah.
Metroid, yep. Call of Cthulhu, Dark Corners of the Earth, yep. Fatal Frame and Gabriel Knight. Yeah, that's fair.
Fatal Frame's awesome. I wish we would get physical NTSC releases of those games.
You're making good time here, man.
Of the new ones, I mean.
The flick of the camera there, just, it really messes with your perception.
Yeah, I think that's the plan.
Okay, here we go. Whoa! Okay, this is where I stopped last time. Tiny corner, tiny corner. Yeah, that's gonna be the nightmare.
There's a bunch of them. I think there's 3, right?
Yeah, there is. Yep.
Oh man,
Okay.
that is awful.
A long time ago, I played a lot of DOS horror games.
Are those the German ones?
It's basically
sorry.
any DOS game where you have to try and install it. That's a horror game right there. Will your computer work? Will it not? Time will only tell. I want to get through these corners as fast as possible. Because the faster we can get through this area, the more time we've got for the last bit. What's that?
Oh, I was just pointing the mic at you.
Your mic was literally pointed the complete
Yeah.
opposite direction of your face. Shane is deep in gameplay mode.
Yeah. Oh, it's games like this that really get under your skin. You just want to just beat that one level. Talking about horror games, though, I think the last horror title that I just couldn't put down, and I wound up playing through the campaign, I think 3 times. It was the Resident Evil 2 remaster.
Yeah, the remaster.
Or not remaster, remake. Was excellent. I still haven't played 3 or 4. I really want to. I just keep jumping around the backlog a lot. Right now I'm playing Legend of Legaia, which is an interesting PlayStation 1 JRPG that has a cool combat system where you're comboing melee attacks and stuff. And almost like a gacha Pokemon style magic system where you're collecting different enemies, their magic abilities. It's a good one. If you're looking for a weird JRPG, something that does things a little bit different, Legaia's a pretty good time.
Getting around those corners faster.
Other than that, what have you been playing, Shane?
I've been playing Wall Run, I think is the name of the game. I think it's called Wall Run. Wall something. It's a roguelike where you're climbing up and down a wall and you're mining.
Oh.
And you're fighting off monsters that are chasing you at the same time. It's an indie game. I don't think anyone has really been talking about it too much, but
It's got you?
yeah, it's got me good.
Yeah.
I've been playing a lot of stuff though, like just so much, but I can't reveal what I've been playing.
Oh,
Otherwise it
right.
comes across as
Well, yeah, we can reveal the things we play for fun, but the things we play for work, well, we like to keep those things closer to the chest, so it's more of a surprise. But yeah, there are definitely things being played for just bads and worst evers.
Unfortunately, Shane mostly plays for work.
yeah.
It leaves
I play a lot
not a
for work.
lot of time for pleasure.
I've been playing a lot. You know what? I have to look at my Steam library to know what I've played recently because that will usually tell me what I've been playing for fun. I've been playing a lot of 3DO
Is it
stuff.
Undermine?
Sorry, what'd you go?
Undermine?
Undermine?
No, not Undermine. I did play that recently, I think.
続いてはうっちゃん渦
It's
巻
not
きに
galactic
差し掛かって
mining.
まいりました
Nope, but I did play that.
うまいぞうまいぞその調子
It's
だ
not Dome Keeper.
いいペースだ
It's a lot of mining roguelike games apparently.
やりましたクリアしました
Okay.
ここからうっちゃん奥の細道に差し掛かる
Okay, come on. Give me some good time.
70 seconds. That's the largest,
Largest
break.
receipt so far.
Yeah.
Okay.
スタートしてください
I'll have to look at my Steam library to see what I've played recently. Okay. Okay.
You got this.
南ちゃんゾーンに入ってきた最初に待っているのは南ちゃんいろは坂これを突破しないと話にならない
Still moves on those two.
Just take it kind of slow.
I can't take it. Gotta go fast.
Think of it like
なかなか
just try to make it a little further.
南ちゃんいろは坂
My God.
Oh boy.
It took that corner sharp.
今度は
There we
つ
go.
いに牙を向く三次元の恐怖南ちゃんカーブひねりこれもかなり難しい
Surgical precision.
いいぞいいぞ
It's the warp there that really plays it.
Ooh.
クリアしました
Okay, here we go.
不気味な存在南ちゃんフラッシュに入る
Yep.
すごいすごいいけるぞいけるぞ
Very specific reason.
Holy crap.
There you go.
Oh
That's how
man.
you do it, son.
That just took an hour.
Woo.
So yeah, by the way, the music was speeding up because you had like 10 seconds left.
Oh.
Oh man.
How many levels are in this?
I don't know.
I don't care.
I'll try the next one. But oh. Wow.
Jesus.
It is like without a doubt. I think there's going to be a lot of people that use non-original N64 controllers because their N64 controllers are so gone by this point. But yeah, this is intense. This is probably one of the hardest games there is on the Nintendo 64. Cuz it's not just the precision, it's the timing that you got to get right too. Oh. Okay, I played Gorn recently. I mean, I played Gorn a long time ago. A lot of VR games. I play a lot of VR games since the session because I just tried them out. I've been playing a lot of stuff on Steam, broadcasting on a Quest 2. Because you can actually.
Oh, right. Okay. So in VR, you're doing Steam stuff?
Yes. Oh man.
Oh, it's a replay.
Yeah.
You can actually see the 3D stick going through the maze.
Because it actually is a 3D game, right? So you're just. You know what's funny? This game would not work on the Super Nintendo. You need the analog input to make this work. This is just a game that could have been in 2D, but it's not. What's my favorite controller? Okay, Aaron, you're asking what's my favorite controller of all controllers ever made? Like of every system, or specifically like a rebrand of a thing? What's your favorite controller, Adam?
Right now, I want. Okay. If we're just gonna talk, I'm gonna say the GunCon 1.
GunCon 1. It's a good one.
The first GunCon was mine, but look. Okay. I have a more standard controller that I'm gonna pick, but let me just state when I first got my hands on a GunCon, my dad had to go out of his way to pick up a copy of Time Crisis for me for my birthday, and when I finally had freaking Time Crisis at home and got that gun in my hand and it played just like it did at the arcade sans foot pedal,
Yeah.
that was everything to me, man. My summer was perfecting that game, like doing a 1 credit run of Time Crisis, and that gun. It was the amount of accuracy I felt with that was awesome. Yeah. So it was pretty incredible.
I think my favorite controller, I really like the the Nintendo Pro controller for the Switch is a really solid controller.
Absolutely.
Its feel is really good. And I'm not talking about the first release, specifically the second release.
Right, because some of those had the wonky D-pad. Was that it?
Yeah, the wonky D-pad was a bit
So,
nuts.
yeah, Shane is alluding to the D-pad didn't have a central pivot. So some controllers had an issue. I think we had a Xenoblade 2 controller.
Yeah, that's the one that I think did really good.
Yeah, that's where they finally fixed the pivot, or the not having the central pivot point.
I'm still a big proponent of the I'm a big proponent of the original GameCube controller. I still believe the original GameCube controller is one of the best.
I still think the triggers on the GameCube controller, they feel like nothing else, and they feel incredible. And they're analog, too, right?
Yeah.
I want to do a shout-out to the Wii U Pro controller. I don't like the finish on it, but the controller itself was it felt pretty great. All the triggers and face buttons and everything felt spot on there. I would just change it to less of a shiny finish, maybe something a little grippy. But I feel like that's basically what they evolved to with the Switch Pro controller.
Yeah. Outside of that, in terms of modern everyday controller, I use an Xbox One controller, a Series X controller. Or, sorry, an Xbox Series controller for PC day-to-day. That's the controller I use all the time.
I'm the same on PC. Right now, playing through Helldivers 2, I'm using an Xbox controller. I've had issues, though. I've had to buy the bumpers.
Yeah.
I've had to replace them. I like to think that I'm usually pretty careful with hardware because I don't want things to break down, and I was still having issues. Yeah. But it's not just Xbox, like we were talking about earlier tonight. Across the board, there's issues with every system's controllers, basically.
Roger Martinez said, "What's your favorite vehicle combat game?" Vigilante 8 Second Offense. Dreamcast.
On the Dreamcast.
Yep, specifically.
That's pretty high.
Always there.
I played that a lot. I feel like back in the day, what is this? What the?
Oh no!
What is this?
Oh.
Well, I've seen hell.
All right, let's see. First turn.
Fail. This is
shoot, I said the wrong thing. My bad.
I feel like not a lot of people give Twisted Metal 3 enough props. I know it's not the high point of the series, but I think for a car combat game, I think it's pretty good.
Yeah.
I've spent a lot of time with Twisted Metal 3. I like the soundtrack.
Came on a CD when you bought it, right?
Yep.
I don't dislike Twisted Metal 3. I know it's not as good as 2.
Yeah, 2 is kind of, in my mind, that's, at least for the older titles, that's the shining beacon for the series. I like Black, Twisted Metal Black on the PS2 as well.
Yeah, that one's darker than the other one, for sure.
Yeah.
Did you ever play the one on PSP?
Twisted Metal, it's not like On Tour or...
Small Brawl.
No, Small Brawl... They may have released Small Brawl on the PSP as well, but I think Small Brawl was on the PS1. That's with the kid characters?
Why are there 2 paths?
Oh, you did so good!
There's 2 paths. So which way do you go?
Maybe it doesn't matter? Or...
Oh, you gotta go to the top. It's a straight way through.
Yeah.
Okay, why would you ever go to the bottom? All right.
Well, because you don't know.
Car combat's a series, like a genre that should really make a return.
Yeah,
I know they did try to do it with that newer Twisted Metal, which was not.
That was the PS3 release?
Yeah.
I think there are some rumors going around that there's going to be another Twisted Metal relatively soon. I think it might be underway right now. We'll see. Yeah, car combat. It would be nice to see that genre come back. What? Oh, in the background. It says Ultra. I don't see the 64.
Oh, the time limit's gone. Okay.
Yeah, you're in
You're
the break.
safety zone.
Okay, folks, let's see if I can do this next part and get through the pistons. It pushes you forward a bit when you get out of there.
Yeah. This is my favorite car combat game.
This kind of looks like Final Fantasy VII in the background. For some
Oh, yeah, it
reason. I
does.
don't know why I'm thinking that, but
Well, it has like a pre-rendered asset look to it, but it is a 3D
oh
asset.
my god, I can already see it to the side. What is that?
Oh no! Here we go. Oh, you gotta go up, man.
Yeah.
Can I try?
Yeah. Oh, please. Jeez. How you couldn't do that? I don't think it moves fast enough to get in there. The fact that we've beaten 2 levels though already.
You've beaten 2 levels.
I guess. Irritating Stick, Midgar edition. Yeah, yeah. Have I played any of the Five Nights at Freddy's games? Yes, I played the first one.
Same.
They remind me of old school PC games.
Yes, yeah, absolutely. It totally would have been something you'd pick up on CD-ROM back in the day. Just that style.
Yeah. 8-Bit Do makes fantastic controllers, Twink, 100%. They are very good controllers.
Agreed.
You can't do that, Snap. You have to just be
Just gotta
smooth all
go.
the way through, yeah.
But I'll probably still do it this time too.
My favorite vehicle combat game is Battle Tank on N64 from Roger Martinez. You know what?
Oh,
That is
Battle
That is a
Tank.
cool one.
That's a game I haven't thought about in ages.
3DO, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
The publisher?
Pretty sure it was 3DO on that one. I have not played the new Final Fantasy VII remakes yet.
Yeah.
Well, I wanted to, I just haven't had the time.
So I took a kind of silly approach to them, and I guess I'm kind of sticking with it.
Can I guess what you're gonna do?
Yeah, go ahead.
You're gonna play the first release, and then you're gonna play the new one.
I'm just waiting until they're all released.
Oh, is that what you're doing?
Yeah. But then, like, now that I'm hearing about the newest title, which, by the way, is supposed to be fantastic, but I'm trying to not learn too much about it because I'm a huge fan of the original. It was one of my like seminal games growing up. It's like 80 hours is like a conservative estimate for getting through the game, and so I'm like, okay, so 60 to 80 hours for each game and then doing one after the other. That's probably going to be the better part of my year of gaming.
Oh, sure.
No, well, maybe not, but yeah, it's just I'm starting to think now that I should bite the bullet and start with that first remaster and then just move on. The thing is, I love buying physical video games because then I have them with me,
Yeah.
and even if they need updates or whatever, at least I have something I can play most of the time if servers do go down, whatever. So with Final Fantasy now, I'm just going to pick it up. I thought that maybe they'd do like a trilogy release. That's what I was waiting out for physically. Then they still might do that, put them all together, but I'm starting to have my doubts. I think I'll dive in. I know that it's not going to be what I expect as someone that's played the original Final Fantasy VII and just assume that it's going to be the exact same beat for beat story-wise. I know that things are different, so I'm kind of excited to see what they've done with the series.
Yeah.
Good
luck.
I don't need luck. Yes, I do.
This
I need so
sequence
much
here,
luck.
it's such a nightmare, this area. Shackle sent in a super chat. Thank you so much, Shackle. Simpsons skateboarding. It's just bad video, please. We did buy the game. We have an original copy. Yeah, how do you do that, right?
I have no freaking idea. Can we switch sticks?
You have to exit and then go
Okay,
back.
okay. I'm gonna go gold.
I feel like the stick is too slow to make it there, but
Yeah, that's what I'm-
You have to be able to do it. They wouldn't just put
Right,
that as an
right.
option. Yeah, we are looking at that for sure. Okay,
Just need to space it out after we did 2 skateboarding games last year, and so we wanted to space out skateboarding.
We don't want to be the skateboarding guys.
But when we saw a copy, we grabbed it.
Okay, folks. So here's something many of you might not know. In our episode for Sid the Dummy 2, which is just Sid the Dummy, Crash Dummy, yeah. The actual gameplay you see on there is majorly played by Robin, who's over there right now. Say hi, Robin.
Hi.
You can say hi, Robin.
Hi,
That's
Robin?
the joke, yeah. So Robin actually played a lot of the game there. She called me in for like certain sequences and stuff like that, but like the footage you see,
also to confirm that it wasn't me and that was the game.
Yeah.
Like that awful jump that I could not make. Like it was like 1 out of 100 attempts you actually make it.
we played it on Switch
Yeah, then we bought it on PlayStation 4.
and then I played it on PC.
Yeah, I think we did.
Yeah, we got it on 3
times.
platforms because we had to because the game doesn't work on some platforms. Like, it's really bad. So Robin isn't the biggest gamer in the world. She does play a lot of video games.
Well, no.
She beat
I have
Sid.
played games. I do not play a lot of games.
She played Crash Dummy, and she beat Crash Dummy. So, what RPG? Robin likes really cool stories, and she likes number management games and stuff like that, like Cross and stuff. What game do you think, if you hybrid those 2 things together, she'd be interested in? Quicken, the RPG.
Robin,
He
do
doesn't
you,
actually play the games he reviews. Everything I know is a lie.
Robin, do you like games that are like chess?
Huh. Amish Paradise 2?
No. We actually bought a chessboard, and
I haven't
Shane
taught her
wants to
yet,
teach
yeah.
me, and I don't bring it up because it gives me anxiety thinking about trying to learn the rules of chess. I don't like a lot of rules I have to remember.
Amish Paradise 27, we all play the games. The difference is that sometimes when we're showing off the footage, you see different footage from different
It's
different people.
collaborative. Like if I get something going because Shane's busy, but then he still plays some of the game, and we all write the script together.
Yeah.
Like,
Everyone gets hands-on with a game. It's just the way it is. We all need to know how a game feels, and we have to sort of like, we want to confirm that something that someone feels is off, it is really off, or like, oh no, we've caught errors before, like, oh, we're playing a moment wrong, or we missed something.
Yeah.
So having like everyone have confirmation on a title is important.
So like, think of it this way: we've purchased in terms of Crash Dummy, we bought that for 3 platforms, 3 different platforms. No one should buy it on one. It is not a game in a functional state. I've played it on PC. I played it on Steam Deck. When you play the game on Steam Deck, it loads a beta version. I don't know why. No one's ever fixed it. It's just the way it works. Robin played it on Switch. I played it on Switch. Robin played it on PlayStation 4. I played it on PlayStation 4. And then all of us together play it at different points to kind of get the whole thing together. By the end of it, we have experienced the game.
Right.
In some instances, we'll pick up a game. Someone will play it on one console all the way through, and another person will play it on another console all the way through. For Sonic R, I beat Sonic R on Saturn, then I beat Sonic R
GameCube?
On GameCube. Yeah. And I only did it on GameCube and not the PC release because the GameCube version is the PC release.
Wait.
So
Well, what game?
Sonic R?
Sonic R.
That's not on GameCube.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's it's a newer version of the game that was released.
Oh, it's in a
bundle.
It's like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah,
And so
compilation.
So it's Sonic R on the GameCube is the actual good version of that game because it's the PC release. But it's still really bad. It's better on that platform. So a lot of people that saw us playing the game were like, "How come you suck at playing this game so much?"
that happened in the chat tonight.
Yeah. Just so you know, Sonic R, I can beat Sonic R 100% beginning to everything unlocked in, I think, 20 minutes now. If I sit there for 20 minutes on the GameCube release, I can clear the entire thing really fast. I had to get so good at it because I had to keep unlocking things and going back and replaying the game. On Saturn, you don't have analog input. I want to make this very clear. We talked about this in the video and people did not believe us.
They say that you have analog input,
Yes.
but you don't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On the there's the 3D control pad that has analog input. In the manual, they say you have analog input. You do not have analog input. Sega lied. So when people played the game, they didn't even realize just how awful that thing was. When the GameCube release came out, they extended your draw distance. It was using the PC graphics, so you actually have additional features and things like it can snow and it can get cold and the ice or the water can freeze over. All that stuff was added after the fact. The original Saturn release has none of those things. Oh, we got a super chat.
Oh, thank you.
Here's the money wasted on all 3 copies. Crash Dummy was $20 each version we bought, I think.
I don't remember.
It was expensive for what it was. It should have been only $1.
Yes, it should have been.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, what you gave us is definitely what Crash Test Dummy should have been.
Yeah.
Bargain bin.
When you
Thank you,
buy
Nana.
it, they should give you a refund for twice the money back. Like they just give you
thank
money back.
you. Thank you.
Oh yes, thank you very much, me0262 for sending that super chat in.
And also to your point of how much it should have cost, remember, Crash Dummy started as a iOS game.
Right,
That's
right.
No, a
Do we-
Windows
Okay,
phone game.
mobile. It started as a
it was
mobile
a Windows
touch,
phone game.
touchscreen game.
A Windows phone game.
Do we know how much it cost on that storefront?
I don't
Steve
know,
Ballmer would come
but-
to your house and kick you out.
Then he'd hand you a phone loaded with Crash Dummy.
True story.
I probably
Apparently,
could find the cost, but it isn't up
Yeah.
here.
there's an interview with Steve Ballmer. This is why I prefer the leadership of Microsoft as it currently stands. Steve Ballmer told his children that they weren't allowed to use any Apple products or any competing video game consoles in the house, so they're only allowed to use Microsoft products. So I mean, never do that. If you do not use competitors' products, if you do not see what the competition is doing, you end up missing everything.
Absolutely.
And it's such a terrible idea. You should enjoy the industry you're in and be a part of the community so that you can see what is being designed.
Well, how do you build on this medium if you don't examine all of it? It's like if we said we're only going to play this genre or that genre.
Exactly.
That's why we always try to reach out and play everything, you know.
Do you know what happens when you don't experience other people's products, but you're still in the industry? You make Zune.
Yeah.
For sure. Nope, I'm good. I feel like we're going to break this thing by the end of the...
Well, don't. I got to bring that home.
Oh, wow. You go way faster with
I know.
Woo!
いいリズムだいいリズムだ
Look at it.
It's kind of smooth though, right?
ウルトラウッチャンヘアピンに突入する
Like taking corners is a little more precarious.
次は
Oh! Oh! Oh!
That was so close.
Oh man, I thought you were gonna one-shot it.
Oh my god. That was... I'm getting used... I've never used this before.
果たして勝つのは人かマシーンか
Boom.
さあスタートしましたいいリズムだいいリズムだ最初の難関ウルトラウッチャンヘアピンに入りますウルトラウッチャンヘアピンおここからウッチャン風車
Yeah.
ここで
Unless you're lining it up.
We had a super chat. I've never
is sent in a super chat. I do not know what that denomination is.
Yeah.
IDR 20,000 IDR. I'm not sure what's going on, but this looks silly. IDR.
Why do I have the other controller?
Shampoo, could you tell us what that denomination is? Oh, I'm sorry.
Thanks. But thank you.
Yes, thank you very
Absolutely.
much.
Oh, so you're saying you don't know what's going on and it looks silly? Yes, it is silly. This
We're
game
playing,
is.
irritating electric stick.
That's right.
There it is.
マシーンか
It's very difficult. It looks easy, and we keep fumbling our way through the game. Mostly, I keep fumbling. Shane's doing much better.
Indian rupees. Thank you very much, Luigi Mario.
Yeah, thank you.
I was wondering what that was. Okay. Hold on. So, Shampoo, if you're from India,
スタートしました
is Cake Rusk not... Isn't it popular? Cake Rusk.
まずはウルトラウッチャンヘアピンが待ち構えている
We're gonna get a definitive
うまく
answer.
ここから
Oh, Indonesian. Okay, well, that's different. Aaron Bowers sent in $1.99. Thank you very much, Aaron.
Thank you.
Yeah, I don't know what gift they're gonna get. There's a whole bunch of different gifts. Yeah, and it depends on the range of how much you spend and how often. Or like, yeah, it randomizes sometimes. I think Eagles. I'm an Eagle is anything over $50 US, and then Batman ones. Are there more than one Batman? There's only one Batman, and that's over $25.
I think I'm losing steam on this.
We'll do verses after this. How about
Yeah, we'll do a couple verses
this
matches.
one's really hard. Folks, the fact that we've beaten 2 of these levels.
Shane's beaten 2 of these levels.
Slayer the Fox 115, Rerez favorite donation gift. My favorite one is definitely I think the Batman one, because it just reminds it's when I dressed up as Batman, and then like we actually designed the Batmobile in the background and everything. I love that one. That is such a hilarious gift to see.
I love the moment from I think it's the Batman and Robin episode with the Blue's Clues.
Yes.
And Batman.
Yeah.
That moment always lives dearly in my heart.
I was gonna wear the Blue's Clues shirt today.
Were you?
Yeah. When we originally bought that shirt.
I think that's my favorite. Every time I hear the money ghost, I get pretty happy.
This is true. When we originally bought that Blue's Clues shirt, we got it from Old Navy, I think. It's like a rugby polo thing. I was really overweight. If I stood up, you would have seen like a gut. I couldn't fit it. So it just stayed to the side. Then the pandemic happened, and I lost a bunch of weight, and then I could fit in the shirt normally. So I was like, hey, cool. So I wear that shirt out around places now. And sometimes when I'm walking around, I'll see a kid look at me and be like, and I just look at them with a grimace, go. It's funny. Okay. Let's do verses.
Verses?
Just to clarify also with the shirt, it was on clearance and there was one of them. So
is that it?
I bought
Oh,
what
wow.
they had, and that's why it didn't fit Shane. I'm not some sadist who will deliberately buys
This
two small
stick's a lot
shirts.
smoother
It
over
was
here.
perfect.
Yeah.
It was the collared shirt, like what
You want to switch back?
No, I'm fine.
It was the collared striped shirt, like in Blue's Clues, and it was the dark blue and yellow of Batman. I couldn't believe my luck.
Yeah. It's perfect.
Mm.
Okay. Ready?
I hope so. So I'm on the right?
Yep. You got all my money.
Oh, yeah, I'm rich. Look at all my gold bars.
Got a problem with that stick? Once you're used to that stick, you gotta recalculate yourself. I love how we were going through this, and flying through it over and over again. Now we're like, oh, I'm going.
Oh,
I'm going. Oh, I'm doing it. Yeah.
oh,
Oh, the time doesn't stop. I just added time.
ah.
I wonder if we'll get more time when you go through it.
I'm never gonna.
Or is it the first person that goes through?
Yeah, it's probably the first one. Oh man, I keep getting in my own head here.
I don't know how I'm gonna get through.
Oh!
I did it! That's perfect.
Oh! I'm good. Thought I was gonna start over. Nothing. Oh. Ah.
Oh boy.
I'm really I'm interested in knowing how this plays on the PS1.
Yeah, me too. Me too. I'm because it's been a long time since I did it, but I remember it being like it got me to want to play the N64 release, so can't be all that bad.
Yeah, it's not an expensive game.
I don't think it's one that people care about.
Yeah.
I think it's like trash. Oh. How far do you get back when you have to? Oh! Oh yeah, now I can't do it.
I keep going up.
Ooh, either Dreamcast or PlayStation 1. Honestly,
I am the knight.
some kind of taco just sent in a second. I can't look right now. Oh, no.
Oh, that's nice. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
That's very sweet.
Oh.
Yeah, Shane, I thought for sure that you'd say the Genesis reminds you most of your childhood.
Oh,
I think you have to wait for them to. They're not the.
oh, they're not in sync.
Oh, this is nuts. They're not in sync. How the heck are you supposed to do it if they're not?
I have no idea, man.
Adam
Player
won.
two. Oh,
Okay.
you guys switched controllers?
Yep.
Yeah. I'm gonna
Did I
switch to the next level.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, wild card.
Crazy.
Let's do this. So my favorite console, or the console that reminds me the most of my childhood, it's got to be the PS1 for me. I do have I have a weird nostalgia for the Sega CD because it was something that I always saw around. I was always courting the Sega CD. I was seeing it in shops. I was seeing it in magazines, seeing advertisements for Lunar and Popful Mail and stuff. I was like, I can watch cutscenes and play that blew my mind that there'd be animations playing and people talking and more character to the characters. So I have nostalgia for that, and I was able to pick one up years ago. But the PlayStation 1, come on. Silent Hill, Metal Gear Solid, your Twisted Metals, you got your Final Fantasies. The list goes on and on and on and on. So many great series either had peak tentpole releases on that console or started on that console, which is pretty crazy. Crash Bandicoot, Spyro, Croc.
Okay, so this one has a question block in it.
Yeah.
So I don't know what that means. I guess we'll find out.
It can't be anything good.
No, it really can't.
The console that reminds me of my childhood is the Super Nintendo for sure.
Oh, yeah.
It was my first console. I was itty bitty.
Itty bitty? Did you have
I was intimidated by it. I was afraid to play Mario Kart because
What
I
is
thought I would be
that?
bad at it.
Oh, it's like a slot machine?
You have to go through. You have to go through it. You have to go through the
Oh,
opening.
the openings.
Oh.
Game face.
Oh.
Oh, come on.
Hey.
What is this game?
Like,
I
you know
can't.
what? It's too zoomed in, so you can't see.
I feel like I can't go fast enough.
Yeah, I think you need the yellow on this one.
It has to be beatable.
Nobody wins when everybody loses. I'm gonna try the yellow.
All right, me too.
Oh, you get. Smash Trigger donated through Super Chat. Thank you so much, Smash Trigger.
Yeah, thank you very
Heard
much.
of Drake of the 99 Dragons? It's pretty bad.
Oh,
We have a copy.
yes.
Yep. We
It-
will be talking about that
It
eventually.
gets brought up every now and then.
Yeah,
but something always beats it out.
It's in the catalog. It's gonna happen someday.
さあスタートしました2プレイヤーファイナルチャンヘアピンにおーっとバクティ2プレイヤーファイナルチャンヘアいきなり
Oh my god. It's you know what really sucks? It's the speed of these
2
things.
プレイヤー
If this game had no timer, it might be a lot more easier to get through.
2プレイヤーファイナルチャンヘアピンに突入するおーっといきなり玉砕
Yeah, I don't know if the yellow or the golden stick.
Yeah, it's making it harder to get around that.
いきなり
You go too fast. Yeah, you go way too fast. And the problem is because of the resolution drop on the 2-player, it makes it even harder to play.
Are you kidding me? We couldn't even get past the first turn.
It's because of the
Or second turn, I should say.
It's because of the speed. I wonder who won this one.
You suck!
Amish Paradise 27 said, "Do you actually hate motion controls, or is that just a bit?" I do not hate motion controls when they are done right. However, there are so many games that do it wrong. And unfortunately for the Wii, there are so many developers that just threw it in there as a joke, and they were terrible at it. Motion controls are really good on VR. They're really good with a lot of Wii games that use it wisely. But there's so many games across the PlayStation 3 and the Xbox 360, if you consider Kinect motion controls, that just
It's
do it-
different, yeah, but
they're done really bad. There are more examples of motion controls being done as a gimmick and being done
Yeah.
poorly than being done properly. If you want an example of really good motion controls on Game Boy Advance,
oh, WarioWare not touched. WarioWare
Twisted.
Twisted. Yes, thank you.
WarioWare Twisted. There are and like that, the game works really well and it's really fun. You just need to find games and
Right.
utilize it right.
Like even on the Wii, you had WarioWare Smooth Moves was a lot of fun with the motion controls. Heck, a game that came with the console, I would argue the motion controls are fine with Wii Sports.
Yes.
You know, it's a super fun game and very easy to pick up and play for the whole family, which is great. Resident Evil 4, I always want to shout out on the Wii because they took the controls of Resident Evil and they made the game a little bit more fun and arcadey to an extent because of the use of the controls in that title.
Let's go back to the full screen so we can talk to people right now.
Yeah.
Okay. It might be frozen still, so just,
See
I
what
know it
happens.
probably will.
Are we?
be
If we're frozen, it's going to be very funny.
Yeah.
Adam, let's try and do the pose we were.
The poses?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh,
no.
I guess that was a
Okay,
little bit
just
further off there, yeah.
give me a sec.
Robin's gonna fix this, everybody.
Yeah.
Hold on. You're gonna see some great, nice closed footage there.
Shane, do I always look this intense?
You always do. Oh, there we go. Oh, look, we're wearing the same clothing.
Hey.
So Scott Michael Hedge asked, "Hey, Rerez, love the channel. Any chance your hot take videos could make a comeback?" We're probably not going to bring back hot take, but what I can say is we are working on a new series for Rerez, the proper channel, the one you're watching right now, where we're going to be talking about video games really in depthly. I don't know what else to call it. It's right now the working title is Rerez on Games, and the best way to think about it is there's a lot of things that piss me off in video games, and I got to talk about it.
It's the what grinds my gears, the Peter Griffin grinds my gears.
Exactly. Yeah. And that's what it's going to be. I have a bunch of episodes written out, and I've been just slowly building up some stuff. I want to talk about video games, but I don't want to repeat things you hear other people talking about when it comes to video games. I find that to be boring and repetitive. Everyone has their voice or their voice pieces, talking points, and everybody always hits the same talking points. I don't like that. I I've listened to really smart people in the game industry talk about things, and I've listened to really stupid people in the industry talk about things, and everybody has valid points and pieces here and there, but I always find someone misses something every so often. I really want to do something different where I come from it from a different perspective. So that's what we want to bring back bring to you instead of Hot Take, and hopefully it's a lot more fun to look at, a lot more fun to listen to.
That's the plan. Unfortunately, we only have so many people here able to work on Rerez episodes. And Hot Take, back when we were doing it, it took a lot of time away from our other projects. That's basically the main reason that it went away, was because we need to do Just Bad Games, Worst Ever, or other experiment with other shows as well.
Yeah, it took a lot of time.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Like when you think about it, it's like, oh, you sit down, you have a conversation, but there's a lot of, you want to research, you want to make sure that you have numbers right. And you want to make sure that you have like the grand scope of new hardware or software coming out, all, properly compartmentalized so you can say something valid, like you're saying. Don't just become an echo chamber of like an article you read or something. Have your own opinion.
Like, one of the things I've been noticing that's actually been very irritating me, and Robin can like back this. We've been watching YouTubers and people talk about video games, reading articles or whatever, and we've been going over a couple things, and I watched somebody talk about a video game, and I'm like, I've played that video game. I know what the game's about, but the person that's talking clearly never played the video game because they're reading someone else's review and they're reading that as if it's fact. And that seems to happen a lot, where somebody goes, I hate a game, but they didn't play the game.
Right.
They just saw someone else talk about the game, so they think the game is bad by proxy. And there's been a lot of games that have been requested on Just Bad Games, by the way, where we go to play the game, we're like, it's not the best game in the world, but we've played worse.
Right.
When you've been to Morphman Town, when you've been to Fix territory.
Oh gosh, yeah. You think I'm bad at vibrating baton or whatever we're just playing. Oh man, Fix took me so long to get through. But yeah, you have to be there. You have to be on the ground floor playing these things, not just reading a Wikipedia article and saying, well, yeah, they seem to think the story made no sense, so I'm just going to repeat that or whatever.
Yeah, right?
That's not why people are typically jumping onto an informative video game YouTube video.
Shampoo sent in a super chat. What's the average amount of spiders you've eaten?
Average amount of spiders.
I think it's 3 per year.
Was that it? Is that what it's supposed to be? While you're sleeping?
I don't know how many we have in Canada where that would be a thing. Right?
Like, okay, crab of the spider family.
Oh my God, I don't eat crab. Yeah. Do you eat crab?
I used to.
I
used to eat crab.
Until you found out they were spiders.
Then it stopped. That's it.
Yeah, it's thing. And by the way, folks, I saw somebody mentioned it in the chat. If you want to see that arcade video you saw during the middle break of the stream, you can rewatch that again if you're a member on Rerez. We have that video or Patreon. So patrons and members on the YouTube channel can watch it whenever you want. It's there, and it's completely uncut like you saw, and you can watch the ball bash my face in as often as you like. Ship asked Rerez, what was your first motion control console / game? I know this one. You?
Oh, no, I don't. I know I did try the Power Glove out back in the day, but I don't think I played it very much. But a friend of the family had it, and I thought it was really neat looking. But I didn't get hands-on with it enough.
I never played the Virtual Boy. I never played the Power Glove. Mm-hmm. I never played anything that was motion control for the NES. The only thing I got close to motion control at that point was the NES Zapper, but that's not really motion. That's just a pointing system. Mm-hmm. The first actual motion control game I ever played was Dactyl Nightmare on Virtuality. I think it was called Dactyl Nightmare. So Virtuality was the first virtual reality headset that was created for commercial use. I was in a mall in San Francisco back, I don't even know how long ago it was. And I was like this small little kid. They put a headset on me. My mom has a picture of this somewhere. I don't know where it is, but she took.
You got to find that picture.
Yeah,
we need that picture.
It's literally historical.
Do you have the ponytail in that picture?
Yeah. I think I did. Oh my God. It was that and Virtual Boy in the same, those were just weeks apart.
So
Oh, I didn't even think about that.
What was the title of that light gun game where it would pick up your motion? Was that 911?
Police 911.
Police 911?
Yeah.
That might have been one of the earlier ones that I can recall. That's kind of late.
Yeah, that was after Virtuality. That was years later.
Yeah.
So
I played Duke Nukem in Virtuality back in the day.
In Virtuality?
Yeah. I think it was a VR. You'd always see the people in those pod things or whatever. Yeah, I played that in maybe like 97 or 8 or
what I remember
something.
was I wasn't in a pod. I was in one where you stood up and you had a light gun.
Yeah.
And there was like a ring around you.
Well, no, that's what I mean. That's what I meant. Yeah, it was like it was like a platform sort of thing.
Because there was a pod where you actually sat down and the whole thing came over you.
No, I was standing. Okay. Yeah, and I had this weird controller in my hand, with just one hand, I think.
Yeah. So that's what I had.
Yeah, okay.
So I played that. And it was wild. I know some people for their first virtual reality experience was at a Disney center.
Oh, Disney Quest?
Disney Quest.
Disney Quest. Aladdin.
Yeah, you're on the magic carpet.
Sure.
You could actually fly it around and stuff.
Yeah, I didn't get to experience that. They would only choose a few people out of the audience, but I was seething. I wanted to do it so bad, but only like 4 people could go up and do it.
Yeah.
I was not one of those people.
It was a wild time. Honestly, virtuality is one of those things where I think that's one of the reasons why I'm such a big proponent for game preservation, because that essentially disappeared. You couldn't even play Dactyl Nightmare right now if you wanted to.
I think some people have tried to remake it.
Yeah.
If that's a thing.
It's weird. I don't think I don't know how many people actually know enough about virtuality, but modern day VR has a headset, and the headset tracks you in free space. How it tracks you in free space is it uses a combination of gyroscopic motion sensors and little cameras all over, or VR or IR to position track you and all that stuff, with either lighthouses or just inside out tracking. So we have that stuff now. Virtuality used a ground magnet. What it did, as far as I'm aware, it's basically some variation of a compass that always points north or south, and it just knew where the head was.
Oh, no way.
Using literally the magnetation or the ground positioning of the Earth to ground itself and know where you were looking. But it's crazy expensive, and it doesn't work very well. But that was the only thing they could do at the time. They had no other technology that they could use.
That's mind-boggling. I never knew how that original VR worked. It was magic.
Yeah.
We were the Hall effect joystick back then.
Yeah, pretty much. You were the magnet.
You are the magnet.
Some kind of taco just sent a super chat. People keep sleeping on Rerez, but they're doing some of the best gaming journalism. Thank you. No, I mean, it's one of those things that I find. Yes, Slayer Fox asked too. Have you ever played Boneworks? I've played Boneworks.
Oh,
and
Boneworks,
the
yeah.
sequel.
I'm not sure what the sequel is, but Boneworks was one of the first big first-person shooter releases for modern VR, right?
Fantastic physics.
Yeah.
Too. Yeah. Well, I mean, one of the things we do with Just Bad Games is you got to put in the time to the games, and I know people would love for us to get more episodes out. The only way we can do that is if the episodes are getting like 1 million views a day, and then we could hire more people to help edit the videos so that Adam and I can sit there and like literally write the scripts. Because the biggest problem is once you've played the game, it's not like going to Wikipedia and then going, that's us. The game's done. We can just talk about it. You got to go in and you got to do research on the individual pieces. There are things we found in these games that are not documented. They're not written anywhere. And when we find them, it blows our mind.
Well, that's why we love doing the work that we do. When we find those nuggets, it's exciting, right? When people haven't touched on things that we find in these games. But yeah, it's not just like you were saying, playing a game, getting in front of a mic and talking about it. It's playing the game again, and then sitting down, writing a script, and then bringing in other people on the script, and then making sure everyone plays the game. And then the editing process is super lengthy too, right?
Yeah. We self-edit our stuff. The actual arcade video we did just recently in Niagara Falls, that entire video was scripted. I mean, it wasn't scripted. We explored everything. We brought all the footage back. We looked at everything we saw, and then we wrote out everything to talk about, and it was scripted to that sense. The reason why we scripted that is because if we're telling you information about a game, we wanted to make sure we were right about it and we weren't making things up. And some of that information, as sad as it is for some of those games, incredibly obscure. not really well known. For example, when we found the bowling alley,
Yeah.
do you know how many people have actually written about the
Bowlingo?
Capcom actual bowling alley? It's wild. Like, it's not that well known. It's a strange little thing, but
Because, how many exist right now?
Right.
Maybe one, maybe two. I don't know.
I don't know. It's not that much, but it's crazy. These things, these arcades, these video games, the stuff that we are in modern day history. It's so important to start documenting and like getting this information as we can, because the people that made these things are still alive. So we can talk to them. We can literally reach out to them and talk to them. They can share those stories, because
sometimes they have media that they've just been, really? You want to know about this game that I made like years ago? No one's ever reached out to me.
Yes.
And then they just bring out all this stuff, which creates other rabbit holes of like, wait, that's an unreleased game for the NES. Like, people find things all the time because they're exploring. So I'm always like a little worried that that person wasn't reached out to and that person passed, and maybe that information is lost.
Actually, a great example of this, go rewatch the Batman and Robin episode, then go into the comments. In the comments, you will see one of the developers of the game is actually like, it's the top comment, and he shares a bunch of information about what it was like to make the game. When we made that episode, we didn't realize no one had actually played the game to its completion on YouTube at that point. It just hadn't been done because...
Well, with an analysis.
With an
There's
analysis,
long plays,
yeah. There was long plays.
Someone breaking it down and actually talking about it.
Yeah, right. That just hadn't really happened yet.
There were some moments that we weren't able to find footage of.
We found
too.
information that stuff existed.
Yeah, exactly. We're like, what? This doesn't sound right. So we'd go and try to double check and see if other people had footage of things, and then we wound up having to find certain spaces of that game ourselves, or we wound up stumbling into them.
We could not find this. It's apparently somewhere in the game. There is a pink donut that you find, and if Batman or Robin or Batgirl eats the pink donut, they'll get really fat and blow up. That's in the game. And I mean, we don't know where it is. We just heard that it's somewhere in there. So it's that kind of stuff in these games. It's really wild. Sadly, I think that bad games that are so much fun to watch can be so interesting, because there's got to be a good story to why the game came to be in the way it does. And Batman and Robin regularly becomes one of my favorites to talk about, because people are like, oh yeah, that game just sucks. And it's like, hey, I don't disagree. To play it sucks. Take the game, run it in an emulator. And we did this in our Big Longer episode. If you want to, go watch the Big Long episode, because it's the top 10 games nobody ever played.
Top 10 worst games no one played?
Yeah.
Or
Go
bad
watch
games no one
that.
played?
In every one of those throughout that entire episode, what we're doing is we're actually revisiting the episode, so you get to see it again. We do pop-up knowledge, so like pieces of scrap paper fly up at the screen. You won't see this in the original episode, and it'll just reveal information that was left out of the episode or just other background scenes. And then in between every episode, we added an entire new Just Bad Games episode. So there's like a full 30-minute episode in there, and it's just broken up in between.
I can vouch for that as piecing everything together. At one point, we were just like, okay, we have another 40-minute episode within all the episodes.
Exactly.
Oh.
And in Batman and Robin, if you go to watch that and watch that sequence again, I will run the game in a brand new emulator that runs the game at a high resolution, and it shows you all the high quality textures. When you see that game, when you see Batman and Robin running at twice the resolution or 3 or 4 times the resolution of what it normally was, you are looking at a PlayStation 2 game. The textures are no joke. The details are insane. The amount of time and effort they put into making that game look that way, but it gets lost in the details because it's on PS1.
Yeah, unfortunately. And that game, if it was able to be cooked properly, all of its game systems implemented properly, it would have sat very well on the PS2. It would have been doing things that we wouldn't have seen until games like Grand Theft Auto 3 came out, where we had this open world area, Gotham, where you could drive all around and time-based missions. Very, I would say, very brave development ideas. You know, they bit off more than they could chew, as you know we saw in the Just Bad Games episode. But very ambitious things that, like, I wish they would have nailed, because we would still be talking about this Batman and Robin game as like this crazy ahead of its time. Tentpole title.
Yeah. See, whenever we see people talking about remasters and re-releases, they're always talking about remastering and releasing good games. And it's like, no. Remaster and remake the bad games. That's what I want to happen. I want Batman and Robin remastered and remade. Clean up the problems. Maybe if there's a mode in there we can play the original version, fine. But clean it up. Make it better. If you can do that, you can find that there's a hidden game there that might just excite people, but it's got to be done the right way. Whenever we see remakes of good games, I'm like, we already have a good game. I get why you're remaking it. That's fine. You know, there's excitement there for that. But sometimes when I play a bad game, there's something about it that everybody forgot about, and I feel like you could just do it just a little bit right, and it could come back in a big way.
Wouldn't that be exciting?
It really
would.
would.
If the developers of Bubsy 3D were like, no, we're remaking the game and we're making it fantastic. They did kind of bring Bubsy 3D back in that museum, whatever thing. It's not the same. Like saying, no, we want to make it proper this time. Call it Bubsy 3D. Yeah. Like, be brave. Put it out there and make it a new title that doesn't sound as monotonous and doesn't play as monotonous.
Yes, that's the thing. Like it would be. There are so many games I've played that really feel like just given another chance. Now, once the game has come out, we know what doesn't work with it. So now you can fix those things and make the game better. And I honestly don't think there's a single Just Bad Games episode of a game that we've covered that couldn't have been improved upon and fixed.
You keep saying the word fix, and that's what I'm thinking of right now. I think fix would be an interesting title, like the North and South Pole magnetism could be done in a very cool way.
I agree. Speaking of North and South, North versus South has like 3 or 4 different remakes at this point.
Yeah.
There was the original NES. There was not Commodore 64, an Amiga version. There's a DOS version, and they're a little bit different, those versions. But then they also released the game on iOS, and then the iOS version I thought was okay. Then they made a whole new version with a first-person shooter built into it and everything, and it's insane. But it's like, who asked for that? I did. I know I did. Me. I was the one that asked for that. North versus South, I played on the NES when I was a kid in California. Yes, I asked for that. But who else? And they re-released it like several times. There has to be some other game from the past that you could remaster and re-release. Why that one? Why did that one get several times? We got a super chat from me0262. $7.77.
We gotta do it.
7 Oops.
7 Oops. Ready? Okay. Oop, 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 oop.
You did 8.
I did 8.
Why did you do 8? I was counting. I saw you count with your fingers.
I'm not good at counting.
Got in a groove. I wanted to keep riding that oop wave.
Yeah,
riding the oop wave. I was actually, I'm not even kidding. I was on a Discord server, not even the Rerez Discord server. By the way, we have a Discord server, discord.gg/Rerez. I'll actually share it in the chat so everyone can see. If you want to go to, it's fun. We talk about games there all the time. I was in a different Discord server, and then somebody recognized my name, and they put in 7 ups.
Oh my gosh. 7 Oops.
Yep, 7 Oops.
7 Oops.
It's like, and that's like this one section in that. Okay, that's a fun thing.
It's a throwaway joke.
Yeah.
I fought for that joke.
Yeah, you did. You really did.
I was like, it's going to work, man. It kind of sounds like poop.
Do you remember what I fought for was we were going to make the opening sequence really just kind of a little bit loose and stuff. I was like, I kind of want to do this.
I am the knight.
Oh wow! Some kind of taco just sent in a super chat. One more Batman. Thank you. The Batman. Yeah, you've done 2 Batmans now. Thank you so much for the Batmans.
And an eagle.
And an eagle? Oh my gosh.
2 Batmans and an eagle.
Wow, thank you so much.
Some kind of hero, more like.
Oh, maybe not. Maybe it was just 2 Batmans. Or, you know what? No, it's late.
We're confused. We've been streaming for several hours now.
One more Batman. Also, what is both of your video game holy grails, as in the one game or game-related apparel that you put above all else?
Okay, so owned or not owned, I might do both. For me, I love the Lunar games, and you'll always hear me talking about them if I'm talking about my favorite games of all time. The original Sega CD releases of Lunar. I was talking about how the Sega CD meant so much to me when I was a kid. I just a few years ago, I was able to pick up a copy of the first and second Lunar games on Sega CD, and those JRPGs mean so much to me.
I want Steel Battalion, the original Xbox Steel Battalion. I regret it, but the video game store near my house had the original for $50 boxed new, and it was there for a year, and no one bought it. Then I had a friend that lived near me, and I went over to their house like, "Oh my God, you got Steel Battalion!" And he went, "Yeah, the video game store up the road just had it there for a year, and nobody bought it." So I just went in and bought it, and I was like, "Oh my God!" But I never owned an original Xbox to play it, and I didn't know what it was. I thought it was just some big collector's edition or something. That is one game I desperately want. If I get that game in like this year or whatever, I'm turning this stream back on and I'm streaming the whole thing.
I want to be there too.
I
want to see it.
Cam setup.
Yeah.
I'll literally make like a little dungeon to get inside, and it'll look amazing. Like the whole thing will be done like I'm actually in a mech. But
one other holy grail, one that I don't have though, is Elemental Gearbolt for the PlayStation 1. Yes. It's a GunCon RPG title. It was released by Working Designs, and you have different element bullets. And I slept on it. I didn't pick it up like 10 years ago, and I should have, because it's pretty pricey now. That's my current, I guess, holy grail.
Yeah, geez.
I mean, I want Snatcher to be re-released too, and I know you do as well.
Yes, yeah, I do. I very much do.
So definitely a holy grail there.
We actually knew someone that was trying to re-release it too, but I don't know what happened to the project after a while.
Well, okay. I'm hoping, there's still hope that Snatcher will come out. I don't know what the weird rights issues are. I'll tell you, Limited Run Games just announced that they're going to be releasing the Ninja 5.0. You know, that super rare
the Game Boy
Konami Game Boy Advance title. Now, that's not hooked up to the issues that Snatcher might have, because you have Hideo Kojima, you have Blade Runner,
honestly,
you have...
I do not think
Kojima has a... Yeah.
Because look what they just did with Metal Gear, right? So I don't think they care. I think they can just do whatever they want.
So maybe what I was getting at, though, maybe we could see a re-release through Limited Run Games, but I would have assumed they would have tried to get that out by now.
If I were Konami, I would re-release Snatcher.
Yeah.
But then I would also work it in so that they could have release multiple versions of it. So why not do a translated Police Knots? Why not have those things in one release?
The SD Snatcher.
Yes.
As well. Exactly. That's an RPG style Snatcher game.
Just work. There a fan community translated these things. Work with the fan community, license it from them, pay them as authors, and let it go. Why not? When a fan community goes out there and translates a game, go to that person. Go, hey, we would like to pay you for your work, and then put you on the credit or whatever. Do it. They get paid for their work, and then they have this amazing thing that comes out. I don't know why they don't do it.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of companies that still won't necessarily do that for bizarre reasons. I heard the recent Battleground re-releases, the Star Wars Battlegrounds re-releases. Someone's mod was shown off in the trailer.
Yeah.
And they didn't contact them.
I know, right? Isn't that weird?
What the heck? What's going on?
I don't know what's happening with that. They better course correct that fast.
Yeah,
they better credit him. And apparently he fixed stuff too. Oh, we got another super chat from Yushusha 116.
Oh wow! Thank you so much.
I do agree that there should be remakes of bad and good games. I'm currently playing the Final Fantasy X X2 remaster on the Series X for the first time. It's really good, but it's nice not to have to find a PS2 in the game.
Yep.
I agree. Right now, I know someone that is selling Steel Battalion for, I think it's $300 is how much it was. It was in that store we went to, and he had it sitting back there and I think the price tag on it was $300. And like I would love to just walk in the store and pick that up, but that is a huge investment to just go and pick up a game like that.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing is, once you've bought it, you got to test out every component, including the windshield wipers.
Absolutely. With Steel Battalion, this is a gaming grail unlike any other, because there's so many different components to it that you want to make sure are pristine if you're spending that kind of money.
Yeah.
Because, I don't know if you explained it already, but the control panel is 3 units that kind of snap together, right? Yeah. And a foot and gas pedal.
It's a foot and gas pedal.
Yeah.
And then it's... Actually, I think it's 3 units at the top. Yeah, so it's technically 4 individual pieces.
Yeah.
Plus, you need the manual.
Right. Yeah,
Because
to
you
make it
can't-
work.
Yeah, you can't boot the thing unless you have the manual. Now, digitally, we could get the manual in the PDF nowadays,
Yeah.
right? The copy of the game is not that expensive. And there's also a sequel to the
Right.
game that was released, but it's not really a sequel. It's an online thing. But if you link 2 Steel Battalions together, they can play. Now, let me tell you, $600, then you're getting pricey for a game that and you need 2 Xboxes at the same time. It gets crazy. But yeah, they never re-released that on anything else. It is wild.
There's always hope for other re-releases, though, of Holy Grail games for folks, because like Metal Wolf Chaos, for example, was a game that people were trying to import from Japan, FromSoft mech title, and it was going for a lot of money if you wanted to pick up a copy in North America. And then just recently, Devolver Digital helped publish that title in North America, and you can pick up a copy of Metal Wolf Chaos, NTSC, North American release, for relatively cheap. I mean, it's not a $20 game, but it's more like a $70 game if you want to pick that up.
But in that case, it's really nice to see them do the remaster, the re-release of it.
Yep.
Because that's a great way to go explore that game and not have to invest
Yeah, it would be a couple $100 or whatever to get that over here.
Yeah, I know the Holy Grail question was a while ago, but for me, it always is going to be the more harder to find games, the ones that have a specific release, or with Steel Battalion, you need a specific set of controllers to play it properly. There is a Namco light gun, an arcade game that was released by Namco in the arcades. It's a light gun game, but the trick is that there is no screen in front of you. What they did is there's a monitor at the bottom. I think it's called Haunted House.
I know what you're talking about, and I played it in Canada. Yeah, that's the one with the little ghosts that pop up and stuff. Yep.
So it's a dollhouse, and I'm not talking a dollhouse like in a video game. I mean, there's a literal dollhouse in the background of this game cabinet, and it's got actual physical doors and windows,
and I think some of them open and close.
Yeah, and there's TVs and all this stuff. And what they did was there's a monitor that's doing a Pepper's ghost effect on there. So you actually see little digital ghosts flying around the room,
and they look like holograms. Yeah.
They're opening up doors.
Yeah.
They're opening up
hiding in ovens and that kind of stuff. Yeah.
And when the TV turns on in the screen, it's actually just a Pepper's ghost effect of that. And so you shoot at the ghost. It's basically like a Ghostbuster game, and it's got a boss in it and everything. And that I wanted to play for real, because if you emulate that, it doesn't look the same.
It's not the same thing.
Yeah.
Much like the light gun. Was it Quick and Crash?
Quick and Crash. Yeah.
Quick and Crash. Yeah.
Which was released on the PlayStation 2 Time Crisis.
Time Crisis 2. Yeah. You can play it digitally. Not the same.
Not the same.
Not the same. You get that mug that you get to shoot at the end. Physically, it shatters.
Yeah.
It's a cool effect.
It really is. Yeah. There's some really cool games out there that I really feel that the physicality of it gets lost. And we're starting to see right now kind of a renaissance in the arcade scene, where apparently there's a big group of I think it's called Amusement One, not Amusement One, Round One. Round One is a collection of bowling alleys, and they're expanding their arcade ambitions, going beyond that. And apparently they're investing heavy into it because people just really are starting to realize what they lost in arcade games.
Right. Well, yeah, we made a whole Rerez episode about why arcade games are so important.
Yeah.
And check that out if you haven't already.
Yeah, absolutely. And Crystal Wolf said Steel Battalion when it launched was $200 USD, so I'm shocked it isn't worse for the cost.
Yeah.
Honestly, it was just the craziest thing about
I think
Steel
we have
Battalion.
seen it higher. I feel like at a convention we saw it for 500 or 600.
Obsessed with Guitars just sent a message, a super chat. Thank you so much. What's the worst game that deserves a second chance, aka remake? The worst game, Superman 64. Superman 64 deserves a remake because I feel like that game could be done right if they just remove the timers. That's all you got to do. I mean, it's not perfect. There's other things wrong with it, but it would have been way more playable had they done that.
I just looked up Steel Battalion. If you want to find a copy of it, Canadian, it's close to $600 if you want it in the box. So yeah, if you see it for $300, it's not so bad. In US, it's a little over $400.
That's a pricey meatball.
It's price charting. Price charting's not always. It's not written in stone or whatever.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, folks.
This was a long one, man.
It's a long one. Yeah,
Oh
this
my
is the longest
gosh.
we've ever streamed, I think.
I think it is. Yeah. It got weird.
It got weird. So again, the game we played today was Irritating Electric Stick.
And if you're just tuning into the stream right now, you have no idea what this is.
It's a really folks. This is a fun game. I know the release of it on the N64 is a little bit harder to come by, and it's in Japanese. The PlayStation version is a lot easier to come by.
It's about $20 if you want to pick it up. Yeah.
And I mean, honestly, at this point in time, perfectly emulatable. You're not going to be missing. Like, this is one of those games where I don't think the emulation is going to screw up. It's all about the analog stick you're using.
Yeah.
So it's one of those things. We wanted to use original hardware to show you that even on original hardware, even with an original controller, it is still more than playable. It is still very fun.
Very, very frustrating too.
Very frustrating.
But it gets its claws in you. You want to do another run.
It's addicting. I think it's more fun with the 2-player mode too, honestly.
Yeah, definitely.
I was having a lot more fun with
It kind of blew my mind that I had the little ghost of you there. That was pretty neat and very frustrating.
Because if you see it ahead of you, you're like,
you start rushing, and then you know what happens.
Absolutely. Oh, we got another super chat that just came in from KGK Skull. Shane, listen closely. When you play Sunset Overdrive, use your
pistolas.
A sniper also. If you
a pistol as a sniper.
Pistol and as a sniper. Oh, it came up a little bit. If you bought it off Steam, it comes with the DLC.
Okay.
I didn't know that.
That's good.
I guess that makes sense. But yeah, cool. I got it in a bundle with a bunch of other games. I was doing the Humble Bundle run. What I typically do, because I had this on my Steam list for a while, I have a Steam wish list, and I use the Steam wish list not for other people, but for myself to keep track of bad games and other games that I know are going to be used for comparisons. And then when I see them go on sale, I snap them up, because what burns me is the idea of actually paying full price for a bad game that I know is bad. Sometimes you got to do it.
Yeah.
But I do my best to avoid it.
At the end of the day, I think of it like this. I love video game developers. I want them to be paid for their work, good or bad. They're feeding into a medium that we love.
Yeah.
So I guess sometimes you just got to bite the bullet and maybe take it with that sort of perspective. And hey, you're feeding some developers. So that's good.
Pistolas, LOL. Nice pronunciation, Adam. It made me laugh.
Pistolas.
Pistolas. I don't know. I can do French accents better. No,
Please don't. There will be no fake accents.
No, not fake accents. I grew up in a half Italian household, so I've heard all the original Italian
so you know about the pistolas then?
No, that's.
I know. I'm just playing.
Yeah. No, it's just I think whenever we do a video, I think one of our latest videos. Oh, like when we say Quebec, we don't say Quebec.
Yeah.
We say Quebec. Or Putin.
Putin.
Yeah, you're not.
I had to unlearn that as a child because I was made fun of.
I don't know. What's like a word that we have in Canada that we say in a Canadian way that you say it differently in Canada than the U.S.
I feel like there's so many.
Toronto.
Toronto.
Well, at least Torontonians say it Toronto.
Toronto. Yeah.
I don't know about other places in Canada.
Okay.
But
I think I got one. Creek. How do you pronounce that?
Creek?
Creek. I say creek. People say.
Are you not supposed to say creek?
People say crick.
Crick.
I've heard some people say crick.
Yeah.
Do you say crick?
No.
We say creek.
I know Canadians tend to say Monday, Sunday.
Yeah. Well, like
Tuesday?
Michael J. Fox said in an interview once that to be an American teenager on TV, he had to learn to get rid of the soft vowels and do hard vowels. Like he couldn't say sorry. He had to say sorry.
Sorry.
To sound like to sound like Alex Keaton.
Yeah, because you say sorry.
Sorry.
Well, no, sorry. Almost no O, just sorry.
Yeah. There's like what is it? Maryland. I would say Maryland. But no, I never heard anyone say Maryland before, so I always said Maryland. It just well, that's the word. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Batavia, New York.
I mean, well, that's a thing of
me just reading a word and not knowing how to say it, because that's what it could be.
Yeah, like it's not. There isn't two camps on that word. I don't think we just saw it and didn't know where to put the emphasis because we never seen that name before.
Yeah, anytime we have a Japanese name or a foreign name from the English language in Just Bad Games, pronouncing those words appropriately and correctly is like quite a bit of time.
Yeah,
like,
and we don't always nail the landing, mind you, but we do take these things into consideration.
Yeah, we know the big ones like Shigeru Miyamoto, Hideo Kojima. Like we know how to say those things properly. When I was a kid and I would read about Hideo Kojima, I would say Hideo Kojima, because no one said his name around me ever. No one vocally said it. I only read it down, or I only read the name, so I just assumed that's just Hideo, because I didn't know any different than that. And you know why that happened? Why I thought it was Hideo? Because in Metal Gear Solid, there's a sequence where it goes to a blue screen and it says Hideo at the top. So I thought, it's like video, so Hideo. That's why I thought that was how you said his name. So it was because of Metal Gear Solid, I mispronounced his name seriously for 5 to 6 years. Until one day, live on a radio broadcast, I say the name, and then somebody goes, "What did you just say?" Hideo. You mean Hideo? And I was like, oh. They couldn't see my face. It was radio, but it was down. It was not good. Parth said, Rerez is 2 guys and a girl. Say hello, Robin.
Hello.
Also, I'd be remiss if I didn't say this. In our arcade video that we did, we also had help from Adam Scipione. Adam Scipione is the director of the Shenmue documentary.
Fantastic documentary.
Gamer's Journey. Please go out and find a copy and watch it. It is fantastic. It is a legitimate documentary movie, and I actually appear in it. Like I'm interviewed in it and everything. And there's like a whole bunch of actual people you will know in there that are not just me. And we also had Tristan from
Glass Reflection.
And Tristan also helps out with a bunch of stuff on Rerez. Like he's edited stuff. He's helped write stuff.
Yep.
He's recorded games as well. He is a huge part of the team. It is a big deal to have him a part. So, folks, thank you so much for watching. This has been one heck of a long stream.
And thank you so much for sticking with us. Thank you so much, you guys, for the donations. It's super sweet for the support. It means so much.
It's honestly, we don't expect it when we go to stream, so it's really nice when it happens. If you want to see that stuff that we were talking about, if you want to see more rewatch episodes, just become a member. If we should probably have more information about our next episode coming out in the next couple of weeks.
Next couple of weeks, I'd say. So stay tuned for that. There is more Rerez coming, and when the videos drop, they're going to be big ones. So
yes,
it's going to be
massive big ones. All right.
Massive big ones.
All right. Everybody, thank you so much. Have yourselves a great evening, a great weekend, and keep watching Rerez.
Yeah. Bye.